Welcome to the Esports World Cup. It is officially day 2 for Street Fighter 6. I'm your host, Hollywood, Rob TV, and I am joined here with the award-winning, the electric Atik. What's going on, brother? Yesterday was crazy.
It was crazy, and if I could control time, I would redo yesterday because it was that intense and unbelievable. Honestly, we got 8 keys yesterday that's been crushed, and today we will have 8 more keys to crush. Honestly, qualifying to this stage by itself is very, very difficult, and 32 players top tier, they have made it here. But can you believe it, Rob? We got the Evo champ already out.
Oh, man, don't remind me. I mean, who could have predicted that? All of our brackets are busted. Don't lie. You at home, you did not see this coming. You see what we have right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the actual key from Punk the God, the reigning and defending Evo champion. You hate to see it. Punk is down already. Mina RD is gone. Is the madness going to continue? Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to find out. We already got our first match ready. Let's send things over to our casters. Day 2, baby. Esports World Cup.
I spent a long time trying to come up with an appropriate word for yesterday, and I think tumultuous is the word that I'm going with, because yesterday was a tumultuous day. We had so many upsets, so many crazy results, and we're just only halfway through the beginning rounds here. Everybody, my name is James Chin, and I am joined by the illustrious IFC Yipes. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, man. You know, reflecting on day 1, it was, of course, a lot of heartbreakers, but I don't feel bad for them at all. You know why? Because they had time to reflect. You know, no excuses, which I really love from, like, all the competitors that lost yesterday. So, you know, they're taking it to the chin, taking one to the chin, and just moving on, man, and ready to step their game up. But we're not worried about those losers. We're worried about all the guys that are currently in the tournament right now. You already see what you see on your screen.
Yeah, we want to find out who the new losers are.
Yeah. Hey, speaking to existence, we got VXBAO versus Wong. Chris Wong, of course, has been very consistent throughout the season. I would say of season 1, you know. I feel like this is more of a reset, you know, coming out the Evo. Of course, Evo being the first CPT stop, right?
Yeah, yes.
So we at that time where we're trying to see who has elevated year 1 and is going to continue bringing that on going into season 2.
Yeah, and, you know, VXBAO placing pretty well at EVO this past year, getting really, really far in the tournament, and doing it with a whole set of characters. I mean, I think he might be going with M. Bison here. We can see that on our screen here. But I know at EVO, he busted out that Blanca a few times as well. So, you know, that's always kind of a nice advantage. And you heard the boys at the analyst desk talking about Chris Wong, you know, having to go with the Luke, and now he's on the Akuma. You know, I remember at DreamHack Dallas, he said Luke is only mid-tier now, you know, so he kind of lost a lot of faith in that character, and he's going with Akuma, so we'll see how well he can actually take this character here today, this weekend at EWC here in the Kitty Arena.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy, right? A lot of people that drop Luke, like, pretty much cold turkey at this point. Men RD pretty much in the same category as well. Went to Japan to train Zangief. You know, we didn't get to see it, unfortunately, but it's kind of strange that everybody's deading Luke like that, because when I'm seeing Luke, you know what I mean, from my POV at least, I feel like the character's still great. But, you know, these are the competitors out there. These are the ones that's spending all the time to really step their game up. So it's probably something that I don't see. But what I do see here is an amazing match in the making.
All you got to do is ask Mr. Noah the Prodigy how Luke is, right? But
I think he's the Luke. He's house Luke now, I'm going to be honest.
But, of course, we're watching VXBAO here and Chris Wong, and this is going to be a great start for VXBAO with a back throw on the misplay from Chris Wong. And now here we are towards the corner. Yep, that's going to be my, actually, plus thanks to the Psycho Mind. But nice, perfect parry here. Not going to go for a side switch.
Oh, nice. The counter hit jab, of course. I'm pretty sure Chris Wong tried to walk up, throw, or jab. How dare you? How dare you do that? Are you serious?
Look at this.
Nah, I came out the shower.
Go for the head stop. Don't even need anything else afterwards.
I'm at the
VXBAO
toilet.
round number 1.
See, those situations, well, I don't know if VXBAO was ducking in that situation when he woke up with
Blanco.
but man, a wake up low forward.
Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you.
Sometime, man, you got to take that risk if you know you're going to die. Oh, shake my hand. The why I order.
And yeah, again, Bison loves it. Oh, no, he was too far away for that throw. And here we go. Chris Wong not only is going to get the corner over here, but got that mine off of him. Whenever Bison gets hit, that mine goes away.
Oh, he fucked up.
Link after that, though. I wonder what the frame date on that. I have to check.
Oh, no, Chris Wong now. He got those reactions, and as soon as I speak, I messed that up. That's pretty unfortunate.
He's dead.
All right. There it is.
All right, and And look at this damage over here. Word.
Man, you know, VXBAO got
You
this
just got off of
habit,
work?
so
Word?
I don't even see no stress.
Word.
I don't even see no gray hairs.
I know,
That's
right?
great hair.
He's chilling over here. VXBAO looking strong here at the start. Let's see how this goes here. Oh, okay, VXBAO right away with the perfect parry on the projectile and then rushing right in. Look at this.
Oh my God, that is a fabulous combo. That is all for the EX scissors as well, which is crazy.
Oh, you're dead. I think you might be dead.
Yeah, love Fear Six. Not even. Dog. You know, I'm loving VXBAO's approach. You know, Chris Wong is one of those cool, calm, collective players. Like, he is asking for those type of players that are playing slow, right? However, VXBAO is taking it to him. He's rushing that ass
That
down.
was an execution error. Had to have been an execution error. I can't imagine why you would want to throw out that super right there.
Yeah, man, he is looking a little shaky, right? This is not prime Chris Wong. Wow, I respect that. Taking the gamble once again, showing VXBAO he is not scared. So hopefully VXBAO is a little more worried next time for the opponents.
I mean, I would say that Chris Wong looks really worried right now, except Chris Wong always looks worried, let's be honest.
Overhead.
Mine is still on there. Oh, he got him. And the bomb is going to explode, and VXBAO 2-0, just like that. In almost record time here. Remember yesterday, our first game started going to final round.
Yeah, seriously.
And here, right away, we got VXBAO with some whooping here.
Ass whooping at that, James. To be very honest with you, I'm gonna have to say, I don't know if Chris Wong still got that Luke in the pocket, but man, we need something to slow him down. Actually, he's gonna kick to the Akuma, but I actually respect he's going back to the character select screen.
Yeah, just give himself a little bit of time. You know, try to gather himself over here.
Yep.
Are you gonna do some advertising real quick?
In there and it just doesn't work out. All right, here we go.
There we go. Slow it down. All right, the approach, love it. He's looking a little more lively now. I feel like he didn't even get like a dry rush pressure or anything like the last 2 rounds. He was getting walls for sure, but here we go though. Remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Exactly. A lot of times, I mean, especially in the 3 out of 5 format, we've had a lot of times where we're like, oh, this is a whooping over here. You know,
Capcom runner-up, Evo Japan champion, and Evo champion, all potentially in losers are out entirely. Mad early, nasty work.
Going too well for Chris here. He is burned out. He has life lead, but he is burned out. So he's got to make sure. Be careful.
What a check. Loving it. Chris Wong still looking alive. Going for the. Are we actually going to react this time? Oh, grabs the drive impact. I figured he'd do like a button into a drive impact, but then again, if there's not that much blocks, that you can still grab it. But man, that was great reactions right there from Chris Wong.
Trade right there, but I mean, it's good. It's good for Chris Wong to get. It's like a basketball player feeling like you get that hoop. See the ball go through the hoop.
You want to hit a splash.
Yeah, exactly. Get that confidence going here. But a punish counter on that throw for VXBAO. Trying to get the corner pressure over there. There's that light scissor kick.
I like that dash up, do nothing from VXBAO. Anticipating a drive reversal, I'm sure. But Chris Wong is low on the drive gauge, so I'm not too sure if he's going to burn it. Wow, we've seen the gap.
It's not real.
Clothing stores. Sweet. Let me get the Oki. No, not even.
Oh, man. Okay.
Felt like he
got the hit with the crouch light punch and actually had canceled into the drive rush.
Okay. Oh, I like that. Hit the brakes into a scissor kick. Properly spaced, though. Even though you can punish him for certain ranges with standing short.
Yeah, but when you do that scissor kick, like it's kind of using it as kind of like a backswing blow.
Yes.
You're hoping they try to check you in the delay.
He needs to hit
Punish
this.
counter. Exactly, James. Oh, the trades. You're still looking good. Oh, at the anti-air.
Son, that's so easily confirmed.
Like all day to confirm that. You can set your call if you come back, and you can still confirm the cycle.
Word. I'm sorry. But I mean, God, I can't believe Capcom let Bison have an anti-air cycle crusher.
Works for me. He deserves it. The hell? You know how many times he's been getting jumped on for years? All my Bison players know what I'm talking about. He deserves it.
Oh, man.
Play Cameron, you wouldn't understand.
Hey, look, I'm also a Zangief player, and his anti-air is garbage.
Oh my God, call the police. Look at Bison. Look at Bison. Look at Bison. Oh. You know that would have been sinister if he was still smiling after the punch. That would have been awesome. Oh, that's burnout? Almost.
Oh, it's done. It's done.
Chris,
It's done.
Get on
It's done.
the board. There we are. Getting one game on the board, and it was 1-2. So like I said, you get that first round, you feel it, you get that confidence. And like I said, still looking worried, but even if he wins this, he's still going to be looking worried.
VXBAO takes a drink. Should have drinking again right on the guitar. No?
And now, you know, a little bit of that. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes twitching a little bit with VXBAO looking around, maybe getting a little nervous. And this is one of the things. If you're down 0-2, when you take that first game, you know you're putting those questions in their mind. You know? So take the next game and then
Fallen One was
all of a
good.
sudden
Wing
the
was
nerves
good.
really kick in.
Rick was good. Bulk was good. Robbie was good. Elmans was good. Blanco, Doghouse was good, everybody.
The bomb planted as well, the plus
Taco
frame.
was good,
I like
man.
that
I see you
VXBAO
on the
just
chat.
using the mind for the plus frames. You know, he's like, I know I can get big damage, but I'll just take the plus frames off of this.
His conditioning is just outstanding. He's like, all right, but why is Church and Chris Wong, even though he's like, there you go, the wake-up low forward, I was calling that earlier.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Challenge.
Kills the shimmy, basically. You know they're gonna walk back. And look at this, Chris Wong with a little bit of pressure here.
+5, man. You can feel it while you block it. You just feel stuck. You're like in molasses. You're like in quicksand or something. You just can't move.
So many moves for Bison, you know, being plus off of the Psycho Rise.
Those flutes is hitting, boy. Okay, trying to get the counter hit, excuse me, the drive rush.
Look at these two spending all their resources just super fast. It's just drive rush all day from VXBAO.
I respect Chris Wong like turning up the pace though. He's playing a little too slow, so VXBAO was really on his bully mode.
Yeah, I'm doing a tournament this Saturday. After this tournament's done, I'm gonna advertise it.
Oh, and he goes for the plus frames off of that.
Star GG starting to work, so.
And now the mine on him. One combo could kill him right now. He's still in danger of that bomb. There it is. Parried it. Tried to go for the shimmy, though. Good defense from Chris Wong.
He's so close to the burnout. I wonder if VXBAO is going to just spend it all just to annihilate the drive gauge and put him in the burnout. There it is. What a parry. Everything. That was Gala. He was
Oh, my gosh. He's not dead, but that still was really good.
There's going to be a lot of scaling because it was a perfect parry, unfortunately. So even though you use that level 2, you see it did almost no damage.
You know what? I'll take that. I'm pretty sure he meant for him to land, right? But no, and then again, he went for the jab immediately right into the level 2.
Again.
Do it again.
Stop. So the reason of him doing that is to let him know, I know how to stop that shit. You're not going to just throw that shit out there. So, yeah, it doesn't do the damage as far as health, but it's the damage mentally, which is really good.
The OD Psycho Crusher, right? So he's just trying to hit him before that, but I feel like he could do something better than just standing light punch.
Oh, use the bomb with a shit. God, pause, Chris Wong. No disrespect. I'm just saying, I'm calling how I see it.
Sorry, we were talking about what his options were on that perfect parry, and then VXBAO says, "Don't matter. I'm gonna take this game right now," and he ends up advancing forward. VXBAO is now in qualification position. Just needs to win one more match, and we're gonna have to find out who he goes up against.
Well, VXBAO, I'll tell you this. I'm a big fan. Oh, yeah, I found out what's the name of that, right? The inner key, huh?
The inner key, huh?
Well, I mean, look, just to touch up on what VXBAO did, he just mauled them to death, okay? It was a line. He's seen a gazelle. He's like, I'm hungry. I'm going to feast. And that is what VXBAO represented here. 2 games straight. However, Chris Wong did step it up and raise his difficulty setting and got a little bit aggressive in his own right to actually, keep in pace with VXBAO. But I like Bison versus Shodokan, so I feel like this was a great match. And I feel like everybody's still kind of getting adjusted to trying to fight Bison at a high level. It's like nobody wants to whip something.
Akuma Bison looks so rough. Akuma?
By the way, it's not charged, so that's why it's a little more
Nah, I think VXBAO is just a better player. Doesn't mean he's the better player. He just was the better player of this set.
No, that was a surprise. That was a surprise to me. I didn't even think that existed. I was like, really?
Akuma, for me, Akuma is just like, he's really solid, man. So is Bison. They both, so far, really solid. Watch Terry come out, he's going to be trash.
Yeah, that's like right there with the fighting game community right there. So you're charging your inner key is what it is. So it is chi, but long time ago. Oh, we've got the RPS going here.
Oh, body.
And
yeah, that's one. Yeah, definitely. Don't cheat. Oh, body. He went paper twice. This guy's a nut. Hikaru.
Now, I'm excited to see this. Obviously, we love the character specialists, especially for characters like Aki, who we don't see a lot of people play. Of course, Hikaru, a lot of people picking him, but, I think he is the youngest person here. He's like 16 years old or so. Oh, wait.
Excuse me?
How old is Noah now?
Noah looked like he's still 10 years old to me with a beard. I tell you, so I see Noah, I still see him yay high. Can't believe I see this kid grow up. That's crazy. He used to be like, hey, Unc, like, who is this? Who is this little? Nah, let me stop.
But Hikaru, I mean, honestly, he looks like he's like 7 years old right now. I mean, seriously, but I think he is 16 if I'm not mistaken. But of course, DCQ at one point in time considered one of the strongest from China. But remember, the year that Zen got second place, he was like, you got to watch out for this Zen kid. So,
oh, he's Falcons as well? Or am I tripping?
SNK wouldn't allow that? I don't give a shit.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, so they got 3 in the key in there. Okay.
Yeah, so he's got one more. They've got one more chance here because they've already lost both of their other Falcon players. So he's the last Falcon left to try to add to that 4,001 point lead or whatever the score was at that point.
Okay. Well, young Hikaru winning the hearts of many. Same with Broski. Shout out to Broski. The Aki gang is very strong. One of those characters where, like, I'm still trying to understand when exactly I could take my turn. Burnout, I already know I'm washed, right? But it's just her ranges, man. Like, you never think it's gonna reach. I will go for like a double reverse with Bison, for example. She does like that whip in the air.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I delay it as much as possible. I mean, it might be a dumb move by me, but all in all, she's really good with pressure. Just once she gets it going, it's hard to stop.
Yeah, it's interesting because when you fight against Aki, you kind of have to change your game plan a little bit to making sure that you manage your drive gauge a little bit more carefully.
Big knowledge check too, man.
Yeah, it's hard to. I mean, I would like to see what happens if Hikaru and Noah play each other, right?
Okay.
The Burnout King versus the character that takes advantage of Burnout better than anybody else.
Yep. Noah and Hikaru walking a bar.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously one of the strongest things for Aki is the fact that she's got Fireball Drive Rush, but Fireball is really slow, so you have to try to predict it at some point in time to punish her.
I think we're ready. DCQ, man, I'm loving the representation of Shadowloo's finest, the dictator himself, M. Bison, Master Bison. There's a lot of lore behind it, guys, but I'm not trying to get in trouble here. All right? I don't know if I can say the man's name, the IP. But anyway,
All right.
it's a treat for me, man. I love scissors. Scissors kicks, I love it.
Bison. I mean, it's so funny too because you know the whole first season. Did you play much of World Tour or not? You know, the whole plot was about like Bison is done. You know, he's dead now. JP's trying to take over Shadowloo. You know, Ed's part of Neo Shadowloo. So I wasn't expecting Bison to come back this fast. I thought they would let that stew a little bit, but he just came back instantaneously.
Bison is just too famous of a villain for them to let go.
Instead of taking it to Hikaru and his Aki with Bison, we are going to slow the pace down. It's a wise choice, actually. Have more utility in terms of wailing on the drive gauge, getting big damage over antis, even though it's not as strong. But you know, you do like a jump light or an air grab if you're really with it. But
right. I mean, here's the thing, right? I mean, we were talking about Luke a little bit earlier. I think JP is still really strong too. You know, clearly the damage nerf, the level 2, the OD amnesia hurts a lot. The character can still play, and so I'm excited to see DCQ, obviously a JP expert. I'm curious to see how he's gonna.
Nah, I haven't finished. I mean, I'm not. I think there's like another season or two of Hunter x Hunter. So.
AKA just pokes. It all depends on the time and day.
Yeah, and you see right there, DCQ already with great aim on
Damn, a character we barely see.
Spikes over there because again, if he hits the wrong spot, if he chooses the wrong spot, it gives you a very big opening to advance against him.
Mall City, you don't really got a reversal, and you do, but it don't hurt as much. I reset, put the curtain, La Cortina is what I like to call that.
Too far away right there.
Oh, I like that. Went for the parry, but drive rush in the case.
Oh no, they had both tried to drive rush right there. Hikaru went first, so we got the hit right there.
Nice.
Oh wow, and hers knocked down too. Give her a little advantage, but there's that crouching medium punch. Still has great range.
Number 1.
Is he gonna kill off of this? Wow!
Hell yeah, let's take him to that bullet hell. This is basically what JP is, a bullet
That
hell.
was mad good.
Let's go.
You look a little young, too young for those, Hikaru. I don't know. Hikaru, excuse me.
The Borderlands movie already got shitty reviews. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday.
Look at that damage right there. 25% right off the bat right there. And
They deliberately made the movie bad on some bullshit.
Down to 55%. It's only been 10 seconds.
So wait, in the storyline, JPC, I know he had some involvement with Shadowloo somehow,
Yeah,
right?
he's their financial guy. And after Bison's gone, he just kind of took over, you know, to some degree. So
He was the accountant?
yeah, I think so. Someone in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong on that one, but I believe he was the accountant. Yes.
Wow, he did your taxes. What the hell was Bison's write-offs is the
I
question.
know.
Ooh, overhead. Make that count. That's more layers right there. And we poison.
right,
Watch the overhead or the command throw.
Okay, he goes for the setup for the forge heavy kick, which is plus on block. Oh, here we go, level 2. We got Lavushka in the building here. He gets the throw.
Take that throw all day and that mix-up.
Yeah. And nice, another throw. So just down to a little bit of light here. Like you said earlier, I do really like this pick because, you know, while okay,
that was slick.
Wait a second. You get
The overhead.
advantage in that situation.
Almost at burnout.
Again. Again. Damn, that move is mad good. Previews didn't interest me at all. I'm pretty sure the previews didn't interest anybody.
I wasn't familiar with your game.
It's crazy because the game is so good, right? The games are so freaking good.
Look at this.
Get your ball on. Whoa, was you just breakdancing? Yo, shout out to Reinhardt. For some reason, I just thought about Reinhardt. Okay.
I want to see Reinhardt dressed like Aki doing dances now. I mean, I think that meme needs to happen. Here we go. Side switch on that Lavushka. Yep.
Drive impact.
Yep. And then he's going to do more? Nope. He's actually just going for raw damage here instead of more attacks on the drive gauge over there.
I respect that. Use the rest of the cash to get out. Oh, immediate level 3. Let me have some time to breathe here and assess the situation.
The claws of Yadzi. Here we go. Kaboom!
What's the cause of what?
Yadzi.
Okay. Oh, that's the thing?
I don't know if I have the pronunciation correct because I don't know what the accents are, but Hikaru, off the back of those 2 wonderful predictions at the end of round 2, takes that game.
Wow, these guys are killers. You see Hikaru's nails? Oh, it goes hand in hand with Aki, I see, huh?
I didn't see it. Okay.
Yeah, it looks clean. It looks like he never bites his nails ever. That means he's a stone cold killer. He ain't nervous.
I don't know what that like.
Do you know that I can't access the stream on IMAX, but other streams I can? Do you know why that is? I have no clue. And not only that, people don't get notifications either, which is why I constantly advertise my stream because people don't be knowing that I'm streaming.
I don't think it was. Like I said, I still think it's a good choice, right? Because Aki still has to play the shmup, right? She still has to dodge all the projectiles because her movement outside of just raw drive rush is a little not. You know, it's harder to navigate those projectiles than I think a lot of other characters can do.
I think we're going back to the JP. I would. Let me see. Survey says yes. Let's go. Representing that Barbara Streisand too. I'm not even gonna point it out, but if you know, oh, you know. Oh yeah, I can smell them.
All right.
Here you go. Nice check on the trades. We'll take that all day. Hikaru safe. No confirmation to DCQ. Thank God.
There we go. Interesting what he was going for right there. I'm not sure, was that a fuzzy or was that an execution error? Oh, nice check.
Do you think Hunter Hunter's ass?
This is very important for DCQ.
It's not for me.
And yeah, he drive rushed forward because he wants
I don't
to
like
get
it.
away from the corner even more. But
Hey, Bum, I wanted to give you kind words of support and love for what you do for the community and your fans. Much love, and I pray you continue to do what you do. Koku X. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man.
Hey, yeah, really good. But I like that.
Yeah, I don't. I only have notifications on full streams, and yours is definitely one of them. You don't get notifications, Saint?
Yeah, we got the wake up drive reversals right there.
Oh, yeah. Big damage. Oh, didn't wait till she landed.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's always a little
I
tricky
never
in
get
that
them. Did the
situation,
friendship at
especially
least
if
still
they're falling.
stay peak for you?
Poison, all right?
Yeah.
For you to remember me by.
Yeah, their friendship is good. It's great, actually.
This is when we get our conversions and we get nasty with the slide.
Oh, the overhead kick.
For me,
This
it's
lead into a
different,
victory.
and I think that's the great part about Hunter x Hunter, is that Gon and Killua relationship is, like, their platonic relationship is just really good. Like, they're actually childhood friends,
Man, James, he's kicking
and they
his
support
ass,
each
bro.
other, so I think that's great.
The first game was Data Collection, and he's been comfortable ever since. I will say this, DCQ, your JP's nasty.
Yeah, it's crazy that a lot of people on my stream do not get notifications, man. Sucks.
We committed. We are
I don't know why.
The accountant is in. Bison, let me handle this.
And the thing is that they have it on, right? Like, they have it on, but
99, please.
for whatever reason, they just don't get the notifications.
That down heavy punch on that
Like, they don't get notified at all.
What's my
It's
ball at?
unfortunate.
Roundhouse, though. On the frame trap attempt there from Hikaru.
And I don't know how to fix it either.
Watch the shoes.
You think Twitch is low-key racist?
Crouching medium kick from JP, also kind of good.
It's really good. Thank God it came 2-1, but again with the layers, with the curtain, and stuff like that.
I don't know about that,
Great round.
in all honesty.
Look at this zoning over here, and Hikaru accidentally burns himself out. And a lot of the times we talked about not burning yourself out against Aki. Same kind of thing with JP though. JP, a lot of times when you get
It is
burned
not
out, it's
low
almost
key.
like a win condition.
You gonna say it's high key?
Facts. You know, James, I'm
Oh
sorry.
my goodness.
I hope you don't call me stupid for this, but I just realized that said Street Fighter in the background.
It's low key because I don't get notifications through the browser. That's so crazy. You guys really just don't get no notifications of my stream?
All right, here we go. Let me get that regular throw action. We're going to condition for it first. There you go.
That's the throw.
God, DCQ, what you going to do? The defense is great, but
This is crazy that I'm finding all of this out right now. It was hard to find your Discord because it wasn't in your Twitter bio. It wasn't in your Twitch bio. I had to find it through a tweet from a couple of years back. My fucking goodness.
Hold on. Was that a sequence fighter moment where if he buffered or if he was walking back with a whip, he would have not got it, but because he was, I guess he was trying to walk back.
You know, yo, Samurai, I'm not even trying to start no problems. That's not the first time I heard that. I never get notifications for the black people I follow, but for all the white people I get notifications for. It's crazy because a famous streamer definitely said, yo, he was like, even though I get a lot of viewers, because he gets like 3,000, 4,000, he was like, yo, he asked, how many of you guys actually get notifications from me? And then he said, how many of you guys get notifications of your white streamer? And a lot of people said, I definitely do not get notified on your stream. I usually see it from your from your Twitter or from your Instagram. But it was like never from your Twitch. When you go live, nothing pops up.
This is where it starts. This is when you actually start playing.
That's right. So he's like, yep, this character choice was the correct one. Gonna stick with this character.
Hikaru, huh? This guy looks like he just be in a dungeon. Like,
Didn't JRK literally stream with a white VTuber model and his viewer count went up and then went down when it wasn't actually him 100%. And he did that to prove a point. But I've been saying this for a while, man. You know, I'm part white, but I don't look white at all. But I always say this, man, like being a white content creator on this platform, like the truth of the matter is you're bound to get way more viewers and way more people watching you. So I wonder if Kai Sanat viewers get that note. I wouldn't not know. The black content creator that I was watching, he plays Apex Legends and Overwatch. So he was having that problem.
I mean, you could train with your homies.
He asked a whole bunch of people on his Twitch chat.
Looking for that counter hit, no
And
Hikaru staying solid.
Unfortunately, a lot of people responded like, yo, I don't get no notifications, dude. I literally just see your Instagram or your Twitter, and that's when I know you go live. It was like, I never,
You don't see JP's using them more. That's crazy.
I never get notified on your Twitch. You know how sad that is, man? And you know how many people have this? I have the same problem in this channel. The same fucking problem.
Okay, perfect parry. No really way to get a side switch here. So yeah, he's just going for the push away from the corner.
You don't see no black people on the front. Only Black History Month is around.
Throw the trigger off, the ground spike.
You know,
in the front, trying to predict Hikaru coming forward.
I'm gonna start paying attention to the front page. I'm gonna start paying attention. You might be onto something. I hope not. I hope not, but you actually might be onto something. 10 a.m. bum. Couldn't hardly believe my notification. I told y'all I'm gonna be. Yo, y'all think I'm playing, man? This Red Bull shit got me amped the fuck up. Y'all think I'm playing, man? I'm trying to make sure Red Bull sticks with me, and we do some great things for the community, especially with these locals dying and shit like that. I don't want my locals to die. I want it to thrive. I want it to literally be something so unique and so fun. Yeah, I'm ready to work, baby. Ain't no fucking around me. I told y'all when I did 13 hours yesterday. I woke up early. I made myself breakfast. I worked out, and I started streaming. I'm not gonna even lie to y'all. Real talk, I put on the stream, and I only had boxes on. But I stood to the side and turned it on because I just came out the shower. Like, dead ass. I told you, I'm not fucking around, man. I don't think I ever did that in my life. I literally was like, nah. This shit goes on right now. You're just going to have to deal with the chair for a little bit. You're going to have to deal with the chair for a little bit. But I was dead serious.
Looks like he was like, wow, that killed.
Booty out, cock out. That's crazy.
I swear, the stagger that she does, like the delay, it looks like she's going to go low.
Yeah, I'm dead serious, man. I'm hungry. Like, I'm hungry to build this shit up again, for us to get 1,000 viewers, for us to get back on track, all that shit. Any U.S. players left? I'm not too sure. And to be real, I'm going to play commercials, like, after a match, guys, just to let y'all know.
And if you're wondering, guys, why I said it was a nice smile, I see Aki right now. She's looking dead in my eyes. I'm serious. Well, good pick there from DCQ. Started pretty strong in the first game, but by the second round, Hikaru got
right there.
Yeah, that was nice for the finish. The reactions was amazing. Look at him, just typing an essay. the murder she wrote is what I like to call it on those leverless sticks. Nice. Yeah, man.
Especially with Aki, Murder She Wrote sounds about as appropriate as possible.
Yeah, Punk is out. It's a little bit tough right now in these streets, man.
She could really rush you down. And of course, it's usually a checkmate when you're in burnout against them.
I enjoyed it very much. I enjoyed it very much.
I would have loved to see them all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want to see if we get that sequence where he had that punish right here with into the level 3. I think we've already skipped past that part already, so that's all good. But yeah, you could see this. I mean, so many nice buffs that the ability for crouching light punch to go into standing light kick, it was such a big change because her light kick has more hit stun. So it combos into more things than her crouching light punch. So giving her that ability really upped her damage a lot. And now Hikaru has to run up to fight against VXBAO. So maybe there we'll finally see what Bison can do against Aki.
That's exactly what I was thinking, James. But before we even get to that match,
I already knew he was going to win.
We got some killers on the stage.
That's right. We're heading down to the loser side. And, you know, unfortunately for DCQ, he has to play right away. Now, an interesting stat. Now, I talked about it yesterday, how we changed the order in top 8 so that the loser doesn't have to play right away, right? Because statistically, after you lose the next game, if you play right away, you tend not to do well, right? I think it was said, I think someone had the stat that yesterday, 4 out of 4 players who lost in that, like, and then had to play right away, I think they all lost or something like that. Yeah, so.
I mean, it can happen. What's crazy is I spoke to Punk yesterday and a couple of players that like played back to back. They actually said that they don't mind. It doesn't really bother them, you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I think the only thing for sure, like as a player, these guys are professionals. It's just lack of sleep, dude. Like if you're not fully rested, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get fatigued right away because this game can cause a little mental stress. Not
saying Echo is probably the best or one of them.
Fighting games, you know what I'm talking about.
Diaphone got to Grant. Who was Diaphone playing again? I don't even remember. Alonzo, what's good, Alonzo? What's going on?
You gotta adapt to the opponent, then you gotta adapt accordingly, and you have to respond how you want to respond defensively. And there's just too many ways to open somebody up in an explosive way, right?
Yeah.
So. I mean, it could be a little stressful, man, but I feel like good rest and just stay hydrated. I don't think going back to back, it's not a problem. It's just the competition has been that fierce. It's rightfully so that they're getting their ass kicked, man.
Yeah, and then, I mean, we got to learn our lessons from Daigo, right? I mean, he'll find any place to sleep. One of the first years he came out to Cal Poly Pomona for EVO 2004, people caught him out on one of the tables, like the lunch tables outside, and he's just sleeping on top of it. And it looked like the most uncomfortable table. And one of the funniest things is whoever got that picture, there was this one like Bible book for Super Turbo called the Yoga Hype.
Alonzo Mourning, damn.
They had an article about Daigo.
That's an old school basketball player for those that don't know.
Damn, James, go to the library, man.
Yatsuo got your fingers bleeding, so he's an executioner character?
Oh, both of them are levelers. They probably play the same setting, right? Like. doesn't even matter. So like that, no real button checks. Let's get to. I mean, DCQ has been on the hot seat this whole time. So all right, the pressure is on from Chris Wong. Got to deal with another Bison on top of that.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Is he really? Like, you got to press, like, mad buttons and shit?
This was crucial about fighting characters back-to-back, right?
Oh, he plays my team? Because you know what it is, Diafall? He's a smart man. He's a smart man.
Right, so now dealing with DCQs, it has a little more of a clear mind to actually pick them apart.
Man, gotta watch those legs, man.
Not joke, my dad called me Alonzo because Alonzo Mourning, but they didn't let him put a Z on the name. That's why it's with an S.
Because it really hurts your ability to walk backwards. And
Apparently, Marlon Pie was the. I think he was. I think he was. Was the battle designer for Yatsuo.
I can't believe people saying that Akuma's normal.
And anybody that knows Marlon Pie knows that motherfucker is an executional monster.
Look at this. Look at this. The character that you don't want to fight.
He has insane execution.
Okay.
He loves those type of characters. So even if, like, let's say I knew he was working on the game, and I seen that character and it required mad execution, I would legit be like, yo, did you work on this character?
50% damage no matter what, because there was a lot of moves before that. So,
the gimmick has been shown. I swear I only see that for the ender. And I'll be forgetting that he even has a command throw. Akuma has a command throw, but a lot of cheeky situations he can.
I like Marlon Pie during the Marvel days. Yeah, he pushed out a lot of tech, man. For real, for real.
Jump strong into a big combo.
Damn, bro, it's shaking. Of course, there's mad money on the line. There's mad money on the line.
The worst part is for players like us, like, we've been seeing that teleport for years, and when we see it, we're like, oh, I'll punish the recovery, and you just sit there.
It's pretty fast, and considering that you don't really realize he could do it that close, right? Like, so fast.
Oh, well, Chris Wong is cooking right now. DCQ is not looking good right here.
Listen, DCQ, I know you like money, right? 5K ain't bad, but let's raise that a little bit.
Yeah.
You feel me? Because this is looking too free. My man Chris Wong is taking you to the bank. I want a deposit. Bro, Blue City, don't tech. See? Why choice from DCQ? It looks bad, but at least he's surviving.
Yeah, take the throw. It's a meme for a reason, right?
Thanks, Justin.
Oh, using the armor to go through the mine on that drive impact. Oh, that's done.
Damn, Chris Wong looking real good here, man.
DCQ cannot.
Chris Wong looking really good here.
I mean, his name gonna stand for done cooked quickly here, and let's hope he can avoid that.
Hey, James, in your predictions, you picked VXBAO as well, huh? I'm seeing a trend here. I should have followed your lead. It's looking pretty freaking consistent.
You know, he's only on the qualification match. Still.
Listen, for all those haters out there, you know James Chen famous line. That one goes for you. All of you haters that doubted James Chen, my bro. Oh, you know which one I'm talking about. That's a shout out. That goes to you, okay?
Oh man. SMNH, dude. All right.
That's it.
Yeah, I'll take a look for sure. I hit you up, but when I looked at it on my phone, I couldn't see it.
Is looking on fire right now.
Yeah, he woke up. He's up. Yeah. He's up now.
And like I said, he still looks like he's losing.
I love that from Chris Wong. Normally when people in burnout, they walking back, but my man said, no, I'm going to do the Statue of Liberty play. I'm going to sit right here, not even move. Confirms a crouching strong.
Oh.
This guy's feeling himself.
Dude.
Woo, counter pose. It's not a true strain. There's nothing plus behind that, buddy. That crouch jab into the strong. Oh, I'm getting conditioned. A lot of dandruff.
Okay.
You know, that's the first time I see that move whiff. I never saw the whiff animation.
You just didn't care. You woke up with the crouch.
Damn, that was a 3-0 free 0.
DCQ has been done
Sheesh.
quickly here, and we are through this 3-0 for Chris Wong.
I like that look from Chris Wong. He was like, that's damn straight. You kind of couldn't see it, but he's like, yeah, that's how it's done. Like he's talking to himself, like, yeah, he looks all humble and stuff right now, but I promise you, he's pumping himself up.
Yeah, it is unfortunate there for DCQ. Obviously, a really, really strong player, but, you know.
I'm not sure who he played.
It's tough. I mean, like I said, JP is still strong, but he did get nerfed, right? He did get nerfed, and when you're used to a character a certain way and then they're nerfed like that, it does feel bad to play them a lot of the times. And so DCQ might still be just trying to find the right character for him.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. There was no feng shui on the side of DCQ. He might as well been DQ'd the way that Chris Wong whooped his ass. I mean, look, I'm not even trying to disrespect DCQ. I'm a competitor at heart. So just looking at it, looking for a great performance. Not saying that he's bad, obviously, but like, this is how you know this is Chris Wong's redemption game right here. Dude. Man, it was the Chris Wong show. I'm gonna be very honest with you, and DCQ knows that.
Oh, did you see that? The fighting game head tilt. That's what I call that, where you just look at and you do the.
Can't slow him down.
The head tilt,
ain't no slouch. That's why I was kind of so shocked that he played a little bit slow going up against VXBAO, right? Yeah. And before I even continue on the analytical side, James, who's your other pick? So VXBAO.
My last pick was Big Bird. Huh. I had Gachikun, VXBAO, and Big Bird. So if Big Bird at least gets into the semifinals, I might be 3 for 3. But I'm knocking on wood right now. I'm not gonna jinx myself. Actually, we're not even there yet because VXBAO hasn't qualified yet. Okay. Don't jinx my pick.
You know what? Let me not mess this up. But moving forward, of course, Chris Wong in the qualifying match. He is awaiting the loser of VXBAO and Hikaru. Of course, that is the qualifying match. I'm gonna be honest, James. I really want you to win this. I want you to show
also, 100% they need to make 2XKO first to 2. I fell asleep and woke up and you was still streaming. Yo, that shit took way too long, man. I'm pretty sure the game is going to get way faster. People's movement is going to be way better. Combos are going to be way better. All that shit. But, yeah, 2 rounds, 2 rounds. You got to kill 2 characters. You got to reset. All that shit. Yeah.
Gold, man. That's that fake gold. That's the green gold.
Platinum of Peace was good, man. Re-raise was good. Coffee was good.
But there you go. The 801K. Rob. No, that's the 801K. 401K. Man, that would have been a lot.
It depends, man. Like, if it's a super important event, yeah.
It's over. They're not soaring anymore.
But I don't know.
That's it. You just hear the... Oh, my goodness, it bends. Not like this. Oh. Damn, you know, Chris Wong looks like he was
BB Tag had that rule set, but it was much faster than 2XKO. Yeah, but remember, 2XKO, we just started playing yesterday.
Look at that.
We just started playing yesterday.
Just doing my job. Howdy, neighbor.
So in all honesty, we have to wait until people really just figure shit out. And remember, this is an alpha, man. So many things could change.
We were doing rehearsals earlier. Someone was like looking at their list. They're like, I need these people to follow me. Hollywood. Just called them straight up Hollywood. Oh, yeah. That was it. It wasn't no Rob, no TV. He was just Hollywood. So from now on, he's Hollywood now.
Smoked back to back. You saw that? He looked like, yes, I won the first one. It was pretty fast. VXBAO.
It was always interesting to me because VXBAO, you remember Andy OCR? I always think he looks a little like Andy OCR.
But remember, they already nerfed, I believe they already nerfed how long combos are, which means less damage, right? So just see it like this.
Right, here we go, the button check. So
just see it like this. Them doing that, they might do it even more, right? They don't want people to explode on impact. So they might nerf that even more because they want more players to be involved with this game, clearly.
Surveillance cameras. This is crazy.
Dude, right?
Ain't nobody going anywhere. You know, we was taking pictures on the stage earlier, and I'm like, what the hell is these surveillance cameras doing here? And I was like, oh, this is an actual camera.
Dude, they look like they're the ones that are supposed to be on the in the alley, you know, on the back door.
Yeah. The catch all the foul stuff going down.
I'm happy to hear that, Re-Raise. Thank you for being here. Everybody, thank you for being here. YouTube, thank you for being here. Twitch, thank you for being here.
When I first saw
appreciate you guys.
And I kind of saw she was going to be kind of like that femme fatale, you know, kind of like, I was like, I'm not sure I'm into it. Then she came out, and like the way that they made her is so cool. You know, the taunt where she makes the fang bubble.
Yeah.
And if you pop it, she gets really mad at you. Like, there's a lot of really sick things they did with this character's animations. But yep, remember I mentioned VXBAO at EVO played a lot of Blanca. You guys can't see it at home right now, but that looks like who he's going to be going with. So he's not going to be using the Bison against... maybe Bisons just don't like...
Bum, you play Overwatch. Do you what? What's the RTS? Do I retweets?
There's no threat.
Yeah, game where the whole point is to play with your buddy, have them explode in 1 hit or 2 hits with a sneaky reset probably isn't what they want.
Also, by the way, I appreciate the Lakers color.
Real-time strategy?
I see you.
Got that purple.
Nah.
But you know what? Hikaru is looking for a different kind of gold right now.
Thank you, Aim. I appreciate that, buddy.
Oh, the throw instead of the me. The perfect pair. Okay, this is huge for VXBAO. Because once Blanca gets you in the corner, there comes the Blanca chant. He just held up forward.
That's it. You want to rock with your Funko Pop? Here it is. Hey, chill out with this. Put that back in your collector's edition.
Whew. Wow.
Fight. Man, no split ends, huh? You really take care of your hair.
He's young, dude. He's young.
Well, it is a 3 out of 5, right? So they pick Blanca, trying to fill it out. But yeah, I feel like the threat of the reversals was going to slow down Hikaru, but, you know, VXBAO has to make him a believer, right?
Right. Well, this is a good stuff. But what a backdash by Hikaru to be able to punish that throw attempt. Okay, perfect. But that's a safe jump. He's too far away on that setup.
Wow. And that was off a back tech, no?
Yeah,
yes, it was. Yes, it was. Wow, it didn't even reach on the throw. Would have not punished anyways. That was pretty good. And from a distance.
Oh, the cross up. You see, before she didn't get, you know, the combos into the medium serpent lash. But because the standing light kick combos into it, she gets better combos off of that now. Oh, but here we go. Lightning Beast time. And that was a hit out of the air. So he's going to be able to keep the juggle going. Try to bait out the drive parry. Oof.
You want to match purple here. You can match with your outfit.
Oh, did he do it? Oh, you pressed the button? Because he's burnt out, that's why. He goes for the chip. That was so
wow.
He was like 2 pixels away.
Yeah, I got you. Wow.
Wow, Hikaru, that's what you're doing? You know, I'd be pissed off if I was VXBAO.
Y'all can hear it better now?
There's a lot of blocking going on here on the side of VXBAO. That's just the character that Aki is, man. That pressure is kind of wild. Then you got to think twice of even trying to whiff punish or pressing the button first just to check or just mount some block stun, right, some offense. So if you get whiffed on, man, whiff punished on, it's kind of curtains for you. But
I mean, it was a burnout situation, and we talked about how problematic that is. And, you know, although, you know, VXBAO got that one level 1 super in the middle of there, he had just activated.
Son, why did that do a chunk? That shit did a chunk of damage.
Stick with the Blanca, though. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that frame trap.
Back off. Yeah, mule. Yeah.
Trade, that's so much better for Hikaru.
Tad low for the drive rush. Everybody's worried about the throw or the overhead, so they just naturally try to walk back right on wake up. So nice night there from Hikaru. Speaking of which, though, VXBAO finally gets to play.
Oh, but again, just out of there. I mean, even though she doesn't have a true wake up reversal. Oh no!
But that's buying a lot of time for Hikaru to recover and regenerate right there on that drive gauge.
Oh, that's a trade right there. Hikaru will take that trade all day. Oh no, you went for the gold, man. That was that.
He really went for that slide? That was crazy.
Very ambitious. That was a very ambitious slide, yes. I mean, hard assumption, right? I mean, when
Hikaru does look mad young, right?
Random, you wouldn't expect the random factor, or them trying to walk back so you clip them as they try to go get away.
Okay, 2,000 damage right there off that punish counter throw. Too far away to link off of the back medium kick.
I respect that. I want to touch green. I want to go outside and touch grass. Hikaru, I respect that decision early on, too.
I mean, you'd think that costume would protect him from all of this, you know, acupuncture stuff here.
Nah, man, he's from the wild. I know he got bitten from a couple of snakes, but this is a little different here, James. Oh, you try to jump?
And a burnout. This is a huge problem for Hikaru now. Oh, he doesn't care.
Oh, he fighting. He fighting.
Yeah,
he fighting. He said, nah, we're going to go that way. We're going to get away from this wall.
Okay, Answer's back.
Oh, my gosh.
And he still has the ability to throw out that Blanca Chan.
Oh, what?
Blocked in time?
That was so weird.
What did they tell Ratchet? They put it back into the corner,
yeah,
too.
It's almost like
Level 1.
Command
Nope, not yet.
into the corner. Safe jump set up. Plus frames, they're both burned
Oh,
out.
Chip.
Yeah, he was going for the chip
poison was taking away the health. And then he got, yeah, it's rough.
I'm sorry. I got nothing. I just realized that I pay attention to all the minute details, guys. All right, everybody at home watching. I'm in the action. I'm in there. He said, hey, you see the character select screen right here? Imagine the production crew. Hey, this character select screen. See that guy right there, Bison? Try him out. I don't know. Nah, he's definitely not going to pick it. I personally don't like the matchup when I play online. There's a couple of online Akis that I played that.
Oh, okay.
So pretty troublesome for me,
You feel like it's a weird matchup then?
I want to say weird. It's just more so like, what's the approach in terms of really trying to open her up? Like, I always try to do like a match distance stand jab, just a check. right? If they're trying to counter poke with a jab or something, I have to get a counter poke myself, a whiff punish with a crouch strong. But it's just how can you consistently stay on?
Arcana, what's good?
There we go. That's what I like to see. I would love the old school sound effects to come back, man.
Well, like the Street Fighter 2 ones?
4.
Oh, Street Fighter 4. Okay.
Can we consider that old school now?
Oh, yeah, that's old. I mean, the crazy thing is 09ers are veterans now, man.
I like that choice of word right there.
They've been playing for 15 years now, man.
Yes.
Nice.
Played for 15 years.
I like that. They all try to claim the OG title. I'm not flexing. I'm just saying.
Oh, nice.
Prepare!
I like that.
It's a prepare!
Salivating for a back fist.
That was one of the first times that we've seen VXBAO. Oh, actually, never mind, because this is the first time we've seen him use Bison, so.
I'm finished with you. No. Oh, wow, you got a lead, bro? Let me find
Now,
out.
Hikaru going ham.
You see that little extra
He playing really good, man.
She does that, that OD. It gives her a mad plus frames in that situation. Oh, good whip punish. Bomb is planted here. Okay, you're done.
I love the space out there in the crouch dash. I like how he hit the.
Then when he applies that dark matter on you and he goes for the cycle crusher, the damage output is insane.
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
right through the projectile.
And that's the thing about this version of Bison, right? Is because he starts with the meter like everybody else in this game. He negates zoning instantly. But you do gotta hold back for the cycle crusher, right? I know not for the scissors kick, but the cycle crusher, you gotta charge it.
Okay, keeping it mixed. Great, perfect parry. You're in the corner. We all know what Bison.
That counter poke immediately. I think that is 0 on block.
That's
believe
+1. Oh, Hikaru just don't care.
If I'm wrong. But I like that. It allowed Hikaru to counter poke, especially from that range.
Dude, I tell you.
I got some sleep. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still tired, but like I said, I wanted to stream this, so bring back the House of Crack for Halloween. My goodness.
That's it, man.
Oh, wow, that was a trade. That's a great trade.
But I think after this, I'm gonna after this tournament, I'm gonna handle some outside work and just relax for the rest of the day. I mean, I did 13 hours streaming yesterday, man. And I'm probably going to do like 3 hours or 4 hours today.
The fact that Hikaru actually perfect parried. I'm pretty sure he was looking for that animation, right, of the parry instead of the perfect parry.
Thought Hikaru was going to go for the level 3. Oh, my gosh. Anybody hits right now. Oh,
everything.
Can he kill with a level 3?
100%.
Oh,
level 3.
Yeah,
So stand fierce.
There we go. And VXBAO is on the
Red Bull is like crack, so House of Crack would be appropriate. My goodness. You guys are crazy.
So I truly believe, I strongly believe, listen, he's a professional, right? Warm up through the tournament at the beginning with Bison. I feel like you should stick with him, right? 3 out of 5. All right, if he gets washed the first game, okay, switch it up, try out Blanca. But he should have continued that momentum, especially washing them in rock, paper, scissors like that so easily. This game is a rock, paper, scissors. Funny enough, it's kind of on brand in terms of rock, paper, scissors. For those that know, the FGC already know.
I do like that VXBAO is using those Bison target combos, but VXBAO is getting shimmied a lot by that jump over down heavy punch. I've seen him whipping that all day.
No throw conditioning shimmy.
Oh, recovered in time to block.
Oh my
What's
God.
the setup over here?
Losing energy while I'm trying to think about what's my next move.
Goodness!
Annoying.
You know, we was talking about Sentinel with Mena RD earlier today, and we were saying that, you know, the best players make him look 3 times faster. That is what Hikaru's doing with Aki right now. Aki
Hey,
looks like
heard
she is moving
Red
way
Bull
faster
tastes
than
like
I've
piss,
ever
and I was
seen
like,
in
how
my
you know
life.
what piss tastes like, dude?
The bomb blew up
And
here.
dude was like,
No.
shut the fuck up.
He was gonna get a setup from that, James. Maybe you could have driver's crouched that. Nah, he was already like, hey,
Jeez.
there you go. We here being analytical, talking about the past, James. In the meantime, Hikaru's getting his ass kicked. A chance to tie this up. VXBAO, how you feeling, my boy? Oh, that's off.
Watch that little extra bounce. Boom, right there.
Gives you the frame advantage. Respect that. Keep in mind, that's my reversal son. I gotta spend cash though, but hey.
I mean, with Bison, though, you gotta let him know that you're willing to do that. Otherwise, they're gonna just be so aggressive on your wake up every time.
Wise choice to take the throw. You gotta watch his toes though. He was definitely trying to walk back or block the overhead, avoid the throw. So
Yeah, but eventually taking all them throws, that damage accumulates and it gets real fucking bad. Virgo, what's going on, man?
Got caught again with that cross up.
oh,
What an air
Use
tear.
that opportunity on hit scissor kick to do like a button into double reverse just to get out the corner. And now he's gonna get mauled here close.
Oh, wow. Okay, he's got the bomb planted. Went for the overhead again. Hikaru's still able to block it. Got the plus frames. Nice throw.
That was good.
Nice. The Eddie Lee button. Damn medium kick. You know, that's like the proper button to set up a hell attack. Right? But man, this button's so annoying.
If he goes, yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over.
He's burnt out. I don't know. Oh, that should have been it. That should have been it. And then he should have scissor kicked into the what? That might kill. That might kill.
Sheesh.
So that's the option. What a way to catch him.
Does Hikaru know he won?
Sheesh.
Okay, there we go. And Hikaru is advancing out of the bracket with the Aki.
Damn it. All right, James, I'm not jinxing it for you, okay? I'm not jinxing it for you.
I told you, man. I told you, man.
Should have just shut my trap, man.
You tried to touch the money before it was done.
I know, man. I know the rules, dude. I know the rules, man.
Oh, man.
Well.
But, I mean, look, Hikaru, 16 years young, but playing amazing. And with this character, like the analysts, the boys and the analysts we were saying earlier.
The Osama was good.
Like
What's going on? Yo, I think she's mad good, man. I think she is good. Real talk.
You know, it's really hard to find that kind of this level that Hikaru plays with this character.
She's just weird, man. Like. Not necessarily her approach, it's just her moves, like the animations and stuff like that.
We just saw that with a command dash right back into the corner, that weird situation over there.
Oh, yeah, where like she still ended up sliding into the corner, yeah. Man, there it is. See, this is what I was saying earlier. He should have stuck to the Bison early on, but you know what? That's in the past, we're in the present now. Let me tell you something here, James. He's about to go against the guy he whooped earlier.
I like how Aki, yeah, that's always a great thing when a bad character ends up being good, right? With the proper balance change, it's always a beautiful thing, man. Remember, guys, I'm going to be playing commercials maybe after every 2 to 3 matches, or every match, depends how long it takes. I'm just letting y'all know. You know what I'm saying? Please do not leave. This helps me to build up the money so I can do some great things, man, especially with this Red Bull XHOC thing that we got going on, but I really can't say that. So we're going to say Red Bull partnership.
Oh, this is looking good for Chris Wong. Listen, you missed out earlier, ladies and gentlemen. VXBAO smoked Chris Wong, and I mean smokage, okay? Now, Chris Wong warmed up, defeating DCQ in the process. Now he has a chance here in this double jeopardy situation.
Yeah. Can
he take back his soul? Because it was that bad. But that's the level of competition here at EWC. It's super dense, man. No matter what corner.
Hard knockdowns are actually hard knockdowns in 2XKO, yes. That they are.
You're going to bump into somebody that's...
And you get an OTG.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we saw it yesterday. Everybody was beating
You can do like, you can press like any button. Or you can actually do a level 3 and it'll connect with full cinematics.
He just came from a completely dominating match against DCQ. So he's feeling good. He's like, I've got my rhythm back. And VXBAO just kind of got beat up by Hikaru. So let's see if VXBAO can try to repeat that magic. But yesterday, I don't think we had a double jeopardy. We had a situation where they had the run back, but I think the person who lost the first time won the second time almost every instance. So I'll have to double check that.
Man, look, you can just feel the emotions here from VXBAO. He probably right now is like, whew, I find something a little regular here. You know? That kind of throws me off here. Whew, I love Showdown. I've been fighting this for years. That's kind of like the mentality I had with Bison. Like, if I fight something that's very familiar, like a Ryu, or Ken, or Akuma, I'm very comfortable in those matchups. It's not much in terms of quote-unquote gimmicks, if you will, right? Like, that you got to worry about. Well, besides Akuma's teleport command throw.
Right.
But, yeah, I think VXBAO is going to keep the game plan intact earlier on, what he used against Chris Wong. But Chris Wong, I feel like he's going to be more in pace and more in flow, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Against VXBAO.
Especially coming off of that win that he had against DCQ. Like I said, that was a whooping right there. So he's got to feel good coming out of that match over there. And so here we go, starting right away here. And yeah, Chris Wong immediately with the aggression.
Bro, why? That's so cursed, and this game has actual air dashes. I mean, only one character has an air dash, which is Ari.
Nice counter poke there from VXBAO.
Only one character so far.
My friend Chris Wong, you gotta watch out. Almost on the burnout. That was the Hail Mary throw, and it worked out. Still alive.
Why is it cursed? Why is it cursed that a character has an air dash?
Raimu
was good.
Again, sometimes these things happen so fast that I just don't catch what's going on.
It makes the character unique.
Love it. Okay, good defense, VXBAO. Wow.
Yes, there you go. This is the Chris Wong that we were expecting here.
There's games that like that will have like a character or two characters have like air dashes. I mean, let me be super real with you. There's only few characters in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 that have air dashes, man.
It's not there anymore. There's nothing.
Your sonar was good, man. It was fun. It was really fun. I want you to know that.
And he has come back.
Don't think that every character has an air dash. It's not Dragon Ball. It's not.
Coupon cutout free. That was
it's not Dragon Ball.
Consultation free. That was I went outside.
Rusty was good. Rusty, tomorrow I'm hosting, by the way. I just couldn't make a page because Star GG was so fucked up for the entire week.
Yeah. Sample free. Yeah.
All good, all good. Sunny went today, so happy about it, and sending resumes like a motherfucker.
That's 2,000 damage, and remember that's more.
Yeah, so let's count. Let's count.
Oh no.
So Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Back to back. I'm still here. VXBAO's like, I'm still here.
Yeah, teching against Bison,
Street Fighter made one air dash character, never use him again. Who you talking about?
Just take the throw.
Who's the air dash character?
Take the throw.
Oh, that was gutsy. Your cojones.
You have Magneto, Storm,
Let me tell you something. While you got the bomb on you, it's
Dr. Doom,
love the optimization.
Sentinel.
Better than the throw.
Wow, go on the back heavy kick right there. Stealing
You got
a
Morgan.
extra. Try this, go in there. Oh, good, perfect parry. And like I said, Bison doesn't care about the low damage off of perfect parries because it means he gets the plan.
So far we got 5 characters, right? Nova.
Because he had to block the explosion.
Oh, buddy, roundhouse.
Ooh, he's got the level 3.
You know, it's one of those moments where VXBAO,
Dante.
I didn't even notice I was that low in health. There it is, just an easy confirm there for Chris Wong to finish.
Virgil and Devil Trigger. If you want to count that. Domamu.
Add one to the board. See what happens.
Rocket Raccoon, in a sense.
Ow, what were you doing? You just ate that knee.
He held north.
0.
They didn't even say count it.
So that's 11.
You think I won't?
Oh, I thought that was going to hit him.
Shuma and Trish.
That time for the air reset situation.
Let's stay in medium kick. Come on, man.
Virgil's is iffy to put Virgil, though. He does have an air dash, but he has to go to Devil Trigger. Chun-Li.
I like that choice. I would like to see random, like, well, nah, actually don't do it on Chris Wong. He'll react. I was going to say random drive rush into low. Probably just short, but not on Chris Wong.
Iron Man.
Yeah, he was DPing some of those earlier. Oh, okay. Goes and burns himself out on his own accord.
On his own terms. That's literally what I was saying in the back of my mind. Oh, man, we got to see those baits. The empty teleport. That would have been a jump strong finish.
Right. Oh, I don't know what he saw, but he actually swung after the drive impact started, it looked like. Oh, is that? Ooh,
Phoenix. Phoenix
now
does.
2-0 over VX.
Beautiful Joe.
Love the delay crouching jab just to see if he's anticipating a wake up CA, right? In case
Yeah, Beautiful Joe actually had triple jump like Chun-Li. He had triple jump and he had an air dash.
And again, you know,
Shenko had an air dash, but her shit was terrible. Her shit was, oh my God. Her shit was god awful. Mind you, and I don't know why they made it like that, because legit in Darkstalkers, her air dash is fast.
Yo, I love that Akuma in the
Trombone.
It looked like he was looking at Chris Wong. Like, yes, let the Satsu go hard.
Thor.
Take over.
So there's like
Come over here.
there's like 16, 20 characters that have air dashes.
Wow, still the punish counter in time. I thought he was going to recover by then.
Wow, I'm gonna need you to be a little more aggressive here. All right, this is a great start.
Exactly, Samurott. Exactly, which is fucking crazy.
Spin some meter on that.
Whoa, your sonar. They have 50 characters, man. That's definitely not less than 50%. It's less than 50%.
the EX back fist.
Oh.
Another jab back fist.
All right, gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay, there you go.
Was the character top tier not have an air dash? Technically, Virgil. Technically. Because he has to go to Devil Trigger. The majority of his fights. Now you good, you're so nice. You good. I will count Virgil as a cat because he had an air dash, but
That originated in Street Fighter EX, dude.
nah, Doom has air dash. He has an air dash. So does Morgan.
Yeah, just do it. Dead.
Spencer technically had an air dash. His is actually different. It's not. It's like not an air dash. It's hard to say. I guess you could add Spencer to that, but real talk, he didn't really have like a traditional air dash. Neither did Spider-Man as well.
All right, well, this is a good feeling for VXBAO here now. Putting the pressure right back onto Chris Wong because it looks like VXBAO has woken up a little bit here.
Man, again, I forgot that I'm casting.
It's a special move. I wouldn't add Spencer to that. Yeah.
All right, let's see if VXBAO can
Yeah. What about Spider-Man? I don't remember if Spider-Man's was a special move or
A
not.
lot of times, like I said, you get that win under
Yo,
your
it's
belt.
crazy that I still get you guys. Listen, man. I'm not that guy anymore, man. I appreciate it when you guys, you know what I'm saying? Y'all come in randomly to the chat and ask if I'm hosting Street Fighter 6 and Mortal Kombat 1. And I always appreciate that, but Mortal Kombat 1, nah, man. But are you done using that Twitch Prime on your, on your streamers? Because if you're not done using it on them and shit like that, or you are done, you could be over here with that Twitch Prime. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. But yeah, I'm done, man.
I told you that was gonna happen next time.
Dude, Chris Wong standing heavy punch usage with Akuma is immaculate right now. Oh no, that could turn this whole match around. That one sequence.
Yeah, I just realized I said Sentinel has an air dash. He does not. He has flight.
He might be dead. He might be dead.
I'm definitely not hosting Drag Her.
Telling you through like all the action. He's like, you will die here.
Dude, we got ourselves a Twitter clip round right there. One hit off of that one. Like I said, when he went for that command throw, I was like, he could be dead. Like, this could turn the whole thing around. And in 2 combos, 2-touch death, just like they showed you in all the Twitter clips that everybody uploaded on day 1.
Yeah. And on top of the fact, Akuma's made out of styrofoam. Great punching power. Defensively, though, it's like some
2XKO tournaments for real, for real. I mean, when it officially comes out, I'm gonna host it, obviously.
Let's be honest, Yipes, there's no defense in the NBA these days.
I'm definitely hosting it. I'm not done with Dragon Ball Fighters. I'm definitely not done, but I mean, Bandai is just.
About basketball and fighting games, too.
It sticks. It sticks. Trust. All right, VXBAO with a chance to, bring it all the way back from 0-2.
Like, in all honesty.
Now, see, this is what I mean. When you go up 2-0 and then the opponent ties it up, the nerves is on your side.
Dragon Ball is just.
To the loop. He wants to show a different look all of a sudden.
But the main reason, cuz, he's not made out of styrofoam, James.
Yeah.
And he kind of follows the same rules as Akuma in terms of walking him down. But, it's something that he's used to, so I like that he's giving VXBAO a different look. I'm pretty sure Bao's like, man, I haven't fought one of these in a while.
Like, the patch needs to come out.
Characters in this game? I forgot.
Evo's already done, right?
Oh, nice. Wow, what a parry. Really, Chris?
Neutral jump into drive parry. That's nice.
Respect me, man. I'm in a different tax bracket. You kidding me? Come in. Oh, delay low forward. I like that. Sniping out the crouch jab attempt or the crouch strong.
I think you should also host one tournament just to see the shit people come up with in a limited time. Maybe like at the end of the week.
No drive gauge and actually no health match point.
EWC is going to the bin after 2XKO comes out. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody's going to do that, though. I said this earlier. I think once the game comes out, everybody's dropping Hunter x Hunter, or the majority of people are gonna drop Hunter x Hunter, even if they don't like 2XKO like that. Is that Riot is gonna put money into 2XKO, and people are gonna leave Hunter x Hunter, and people seeing people leave Hunter x Hunter is gonna make people want to leave.
Oh,
So
man, you better watch it. Nice technical. That's gonna be a shimmy next time. So you better. Oh my God.
no, Hunter x Hunter is gonna have a bit of life. It is.
He got the counter hit on the crouch slide punch. He tried to fake
They
that
have
plus
to
frames.
absolutely nerf the auto combo. 100% nerf that shit. It needs to be nerfed to the ground.
Like, man, I want to stay
It should do like 10-15%. If they don't nerf that,
let it build up.
then the game might not even, yeah, it might be dead on arrival. 100%.
Buttons right now because he knows any hit is death.
That's going to get whip punished next time. VXBAO. Watch that standing medium kick. He's looking for it. Watch it. He's trying to range you out the stand fierce. Okay, goes for offense.
Wow, he swung.
Yeah, he's anticipating a throw.
Right.
Oh, no. That's enough. That's definitely enough. It's over right there for VXBAO. Pack it up, man. You had a great
And it's free. People could download it on a whim. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see that. That's where we're going. Don't worry about that. Guys, that's where we're going. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Wong starting a little shaky.
I mean, I hope
But came back in rare form, in prime form,
I hope
prime form, I should say.
that they nerf that auto combo shit. And I hope the rollback is good. I hope this frame data.
We actually see the good
I
side
mean,
of having multiple characters, throwing that different look when it was for sure VXBAO looks like he had everything figured out. But you know what? Who else has everything figured
We'll
out
see.
right now? Our boys at the analyst booth. Let's head over to them.
What an incredible culmination to our first group of the day. It went to the wire again, but once again, we see the player who loses in winner's final immediately getting eliminated. It seems to be a curse that's ongoing here so far.
Yeah, a recurring pattern. The guys, some players, like Yipe said, some of the players don't mind. Others, I think actions speak louder than words. I think they do mind, especially if
It's
they've got different
100% of the players that have lost in that winner's final have not gone on to make it out of the group. That's a really big stat.
I don't believe when people say they don't mind. Maybe they just think that, but self-consciously, you're thinking like, man, maybe I do need a time to breathe, but sometimes people just don't think about it, right?
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Hunter x Hunter is not free
But now look at these highlights here.
while having a lower quality overall, right? As compared to 2XKO,
That's the guy right there.
2XKO legit looks amazing. Voice lines and everything, right? While being free.
DCQ's characters were able to stand up to that, and then we got into the winners.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna sell characters and shit, but it still doesn't change the fact that the game is gonna be free. You just pop it in and you're able to play the game.
Hey, that was an interesting choice because, like, you saw that DCQ did not pick Bison at all against Hikaru. Maybe just because we talked about it, like, they both are kind of similar styles, but they both drive rush. They both don't got wake-ups, no ODDPs. So it's kind of like, I just want some type of control, and then I think that's what JP did. But Hikaru was like, well, I don't care. I'm still going to play my game.
Well, look who had to play his game to get out of the qualifying bracket. It was Chris Wong. Swap into that loop. It looked a little bit rusty, but it did work out. That last perfect parry, I remember he had some of the best perfect parries in Season 1 of the game, Chris Wong. And actually saved him in that clutch moment to curse it out here. Look at Chris Wong. I'm going to say it on camera. He looks like someone's holding his stick hostage or something when he's looking. But there you go. We see it there.
Yeah, he just takes another one, puts another one down, and the fact that he got out, because we talked about how, like, you know, he plays the meta, and his Akuma wasn't there. And guess who brought him out? Like you said, Luke. That's the man that really got him out to survive the phase number 2.
He is a slow burner. I do have to remember that. Chris Wong is one of those players that's a slow burner, but once he gets the engine revving and he gets kicked into gear, like, there's almost nothing that can catch up to him.
Yeah, that's true too. And the fact that he's like perfect parry master, like you said, it forced VXBAO to really make a risky decision. And, you know, I got to give a shout out to Ringe for this, a 3-meter threshold, right? Because the one thing about it, he spent 3 bars, and he had.
They doing all this. I'm gonna play a commercial, guys. Play a commercial.
He chose to jump, and that's why he got.
I wasn't gonna play, but they doing all this shit, so y'all know how this be.
That caused his defeat. Man, look at this. Look at Rob.
Rob's having too much fun up there. I don't like how much fun he's having.
You know, shouts to Yipe with the 801k.
At the double the pension, yeah.
That's the double the pension, we call it.
That's some very suspect union business. But what's not suspect is the performance of Chris Wong, turning it around after being sent into the losers bracket. He got that run back against VXBAO and was able to make his way out of the bracket. Of course,
Wavering Hawk was good. What's going on, stream? Appreciate everybody being here. Much love to you guys. I hope y'all good. Hope y'all got some good rest. I got some decent rest, but man, me doing my workouts and just being up so early.
Hopefully they can catch them, but
that should have been tough, man. I gotta take out these braids. These braids is crusty. I gotta make sure I look nice for next week.
Absolute banger. We got some fantastic talent here.
Kawano and Nephew, Oyukin and Tachi Kawa.
As well. Jammers, let's take a look at the top of the bracket there. Oil King and Tachi Kawa. You said at the start.
Yeah, I did my like I stand up and do my like I kick my legs up like this. That's been my new thing. And then also doing this. Well, I can't do it exactly how I want to, but yeah, you do this and then boom, boom, boom. I've been doing that. I've been doing my push-ups, my barbell. Like I have more energy than usual, but I've been up doing all these streams. I'd be exhausted.
You know how long he's been waiting for this?
I'd be exhausted.
Make a name for himself.
Oh, yeah, Justin, I don't know who your dialect coach is, but we'll find out during the break. We'll be back on the other side with the next group here in Phase 1 Esports World Cup.
Early workouts is the best. Yeah, but it's just for me. I've been doing it for like 2-3 weeks now. It could be a little bit exhausting, but I do see the results. I see the change. So it's a great thing. Street Fighter 6 easy to pick up and learn. Yeah, you can pick it up one. You can pick it up. Absolutely. I don't think it's the second season, man. If anything, I think this is the best time to pick it up. I think this is the best time. Yeah, I be feeling good, but like today, I'm like tired because I streamed for 13 hours yesterday. I streamed 13 hours, and then not only that, but I woke up early today, made myself breakfast, worked out, and I'm like, damn. It's definitely hitting a little bit, but I'm here, man. I got this Red Bull shit. I'm hungry. I'm very, very hungry. I want my streams to grow in viewership again. So I got a lot of things to accomplish. No, I definitely need more sleep for sure. I slept like 6 hours, which is pretty good in a sense, but I know when this is done, I'm going to handle some of the work, and then I'm going to get me some rest, then wake up, do some advertising, get that out the way. Supposedly, you're supposed to get 8 hours.
A Hollywood movie is shot on a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Typo was good. Thank you so much for everybody being here. Like I said, I just gotta advertise more, put my shit out there more. You know what I'm saying? Get my shit. That's pretty much it. Like my goal, I started in November. My Instagram is to get it to 1,000. If I could do that, that would be great. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, I want to get back to 1,000 viewers. That's gonna be tough though. Not gonna be easy, but I want to do that for sure. Yeah, I try to advertise as much as possible. Sleeps needs vary. Yeah. Time to lab 2XKO again. I haven't done YouTube shorts. I have not. But I got a video editor. Like I have a consistent video editor. So we're gonna be doing some things, man. We're gonna be doing some things. The stream is gonna look a bit different.
We are here at the EWC 2024. Now, there are several major title here for the players to compete for, but we're not here for all of that. I'm here for Street Fighter 6. Now, there are two massive arenas behind me. I want to take you through and show you these. But
Streaming to shorts? I don't know what you mean by that.
A large amount of money. That's in-game. But I do want to take them for a little bit of R&R and find out what they're like off the sticks. Come with me. Let's go and check it out. Let's go. So we had a stupendous Group B. Speaking of which, I'm actually in search of the qualifying players. I think one of them was called Peaceful, but no, Angry Bird. We're looking for Angry Bird.
Yeah, of course, Typo.
Of course. For Problem X. Follow me, and let's see if we can actually find him.
YouTube Shorts, you can stream?
Qualifying matches, Angry Bird, Problem. Congratulations on qualifying. But there's one question I got asked to both of you. I need to find out who the real king of Group B is.
Easy way to take clips from streams for TikTok Shorts. You already done the work streaming, just waiting for the shorts.
Come on in.
Tammy the Pig, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you.
So we'll start with Problem. I know you guys got some good reactions. Oh, please, let's take you back. Let's take you back, no worries. Right, I know you got good reactions. So what we're gonna do?
Your dad was good. You know what?
To the white lights. So,
I asked this before, and I never fucking followed up on it. Can someone send me? Because I want to do instant replays, and there's a way to do it on XSplit. Can someone please look it up and send it to me again? I tried looking for it and I couldn't find it. Someone actually sent it to me, so.
I'll try. It's unfair though because Problem is tall. He can see it faster than me.
So you think
They're about to start again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He lost. Amazing.
Well, it said 680 as your score here, so that was
made it to the top of the list.
pretty impressive. But we're not done, so Problems, you come step out a little bit, and then Angry Bird, if we get.
No, you're actually number 2.
Oh yeah, you're number 2. Here we go. Look.
This tournament's messing with your sleep schedule? All right, let me check it out, Typo. I got you.
You're at 600 points. 5 seconds on the clock.
How to stream horizontal and vertical at the same time.
1.
All right, this is a long stream, so I'm in a long video. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save it.
Thank you.
I'm gonna share it to myself,
I've got to let them get back and play their games. We'll see you guys.
and I'm gonna look at it later because it's 12 minutes. That's entirely way too long. Instant replay. The thing is, okay, now with the instant replay, oh, I could choose the seconds, 10 seconds. Oh, you're the man. I fucking love y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Arcana. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely use this now. Whether I can slow it down or not, we'll see.
Of the Esports World Cup.
Let me get some water real quick, Trey.
We just saw Chris Wong put on an absolute masterclass to clutch things out over VXBAO and make it to the next stage. And of course, the young Hikaru, only about 17 years old, I believe, up here qualifying as well. Phenomenal play with that Aki. Definitely extremely cool. Man, at this point, we're starting to thin out the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know, are we going to see a different champion, an unexpected champion? Because so far, this tournament, you can't predict anything, especially that we got the keys here.
Oh, yeah.
First ones from the first group of the day.
Who do I have? I have DCQ here. God dang it. I love my man's DCQ. But in the end of the day, this just wasn't his day. This one was not easy cake. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be a whole lot more action coming at you right now. Next up, we do have Oil King going head-to-head with Tachi Kawa. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get into it. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Esports World Cup. we're changing things around here a little bit. Here we're gonna bring in our brother from overseas. We've got Mr. F-Word on the mic. Femi, how you doing? How you feeling about that first group, man?
Dude, wild, wild. It's just, you think yesterday was a one-off, and you get into today, and it's just crazy mayhem, incredible high-level play from the get-go. This tournament has held such a high standard in every single group. Yes, there's been some one or two off performances from individuals who use it at a higher standard, but the average level has been so ridiculous. And I feel like the lesser known players are really rising to the occasion. Everyone's blowing it up. I mean, Hikaru, absolute domination.
Yo, if you can find out how can I add it to the stream deck, I will appreciate that, Arcana, please. Hold on, Arcana. Hold on.
Young generation is showing out.
I gotta do this. My man Arcana always looking out, dude. Seriously appreciate you, Arcana.
Tachi Kawa plays Modern Ed. He's going to be an anomaly. Watch out for it. Going up against Oil King. I actually had Oil King to qualify from this group. I think you had Tachi Kawa, didn't you, James?
Actually, I had Kawano.
Yeah, if you could give me like a tutorial, I would really appreciate it. No, thank you, Arcana. Thank you, buddy.
Who has lost that winner side qualification match has won their second game.
Yeah, Tachi Kawa with the modern Eddie.
Like at least 3 or 4 times.
I said Eddie. Ed.
That's 5 now. No,
come on.
That instant run back is just
he dead.
ideal. And looks like Tachi Kawa is going to get off to a flying start here. Oh, try to say
wait, what? My man. My man. You might lose.
Oh, he jumped. He's dead. That's a dead Ed.
Is he dead? Is
dead, bro.
Dude,
dead.
why?
You know what damage that does?
Greed. Greed. Why? Yo, for real, Taker. Why?
What happened? All right, there we go. Bust out with that EX spinning mixer, the OD spinning mixer. Yeah, plus frames off of that. Didn't want to deal with that mix-up.
Get off me. What a clutch round. I mean, if what we've been seeing recently is anything to go by, Tachi Kawa, I believe, is the younger of the two. I mean, Oil King's way younger than he looks. Sorry, he looks way younger than he is.
Yeah, I like the soundtrack. I don't know about you guys, but I like this soundtrack. But she just got some good shit, man.
I like the air-to-air, but you know what? Oil King still manages to get out of that corner. And Oil King,
and when you lose like that, that shit fucks with you mentally. It definitely messes with you mentally.
That doesn't work, bro.
Yeah, I mean, with modern controls, I don't feel like that was an execution error, right? So I'm not sure.
Oh, it's over.
If that was some sort of.
It don't matter. It's over, buddy.
I mean, I'll be very impressed. I mean,
you ain't got no meter.
I'll be very impressed.
You're gonna get chipped the fuck out.
He's gonna get chipped.
And what? Yeah. What are you doing? Kill him.
I wasn't even looking at the meter. He's out of there.
All right.
Man, what a horrible execution error there for Tachi Kawa.
Yeah.
I guess that's one thing about modern controllers, right? That's input for the level 3. Maybe his hand slipped, boy. That was it.
Because, I mean, let's face it, Ed is the other character with a very similar powerful level 2. And when you whiff that level 3 like that, it's all gone. You got nothing left.
That was, like, he had the level 1, man.
Checkmate scenario because it was burnt out, too. Well, from being a fraction away from going 1 round down, Oil King takes 2 rounds back, and he's 1 game up now, so pretty significant advantage. Nice delayed crouch medium there on the wake up from Tachi Kawa. Just smelt the fear.
I mean, a lot of people have been talking about how strong Rashid is these days, right? And I mean, what we had.
He deserves the L.
Already,
can't be greedy, man.
So this character is definitely still causing a lot of heartbreak here.
Man, that jump angle is such a menace for Ed. They got to get in the lab and figure out a way to challenge that. Maybe there is no answer. Some characters just have to hold it. See it working there now too. And I totally agree, James. He's just got so many tools. And that level 2, even when the Rashid isn't playing very good, at some point he'll have that level 2. And it's almost like a guaranteed round he's going to win.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Someone's going to panic and get hit.
Oh, okay. He actually went for another throw, but this time with the wake up DP from Tachi Kawa. Got him.
Get opened up. That's not what's spending now. Just take him to the corner. What a wake-up choice.
Yeah, he's going to spend the
he's done.
There he goes. But wait, no, Tachi Kawa can spend his own. Oh, but that's why he kicked
Oh
it at
my
him so fast.
gosh.
I don't know.
There's too much money in the line, man. It's $1 million in the prize pool. First place gets $350,000.
Significant life deficit. He was burnt out. Was it worth spending just to evade level 2? Then you end up losing the round with no bar. At least he's got bar now, so
that's true.
See if he can make count.
Oh, nice. Bait gets the punish counter throw. Put the back dash.
So fidgety on wake up. He's been jumping back, waking up reversal. He's not been sitting still at all. Tachi Kawa's got to pick up on that water crouch medium. Nice back dash into the better range to anti-air as well. Again.
Yeah.
Just will not sit still.
That wall jump there, escape like that is so nice to have.
Saudi money. Indeed.
You jump backwards in the corner.
It's the fact that you can vary the jump afterwards as well that just makes it so difficult to deal with. I've still not seen anyone come up with a consistently reliable answer for it. And here comes another level 2 from Rashid. Okay, this time he does.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Just get out of there. Oh, just goes to the attacks, and he wasn't ready for that.
Yep, and so it's
I'm not going to lie.
the level 2s canceled each other out, but that's still
This man is making some very, very questionable decisions.
Level 1, surely not.
What is he doing?
Oh, my.
Okay, just shy, just shy.
It's still alive.
What is he doing? Nah. Nah. Tachi.
2-0 up now. It's Oil
What the
King.
fuck are you doing,
Tachi
dude?
Kawa's had some moments, but just momentum for Oil King's just been too overwhelming.
My man,
And especially
you
on
play the
defense.
game long enough. You know he gonna jump. You know he gonna jump. He gets mad properties off of that shit. What the fuck was he doing?
You know, he was saying
That
something
made
about
no
that he fired
sense.
The level 2, and he was like, yeah, when it gets nerfed. Like, he's like, might as well take advantage of it before it gets
If you had
nerfed.
350K on the line, you would too. That's crazy bread. Forget MK1. I'm about to get out Street Fighter 6. V Elder, what's good, man? I love seeing some new people here. Yo, Keith Garman, what's going on, man? What's going on, YouTube?
Nice.
Don't be afraid to chat it up with us. Very nice from Tachi.
And of course, you know,
Average
that is
modern
kind of
controls
one of the nice things
behavior.
about
That's
using
crazy.
that in modern, because you know, obviously the DPs are a little bit slow to start up, but in modern, you shave off a few of those extra frames from inputting the motion, so you can actually get more consistent anti-air. Yeah.
Oh, he overhead out of nowhere. Hasn't seen it for a while. Wasn't ready. Safe jump. Oh my God, that was.
Yo, Arcane, are you still here?
Oh man.
Revolting.
And
He missed it. He missed that.
Navi, what's good?
Yeah.
Oof.
For my calculations, I think
You're about to play for 350K. What do you eating for breakfast?
Yeah, it's really
Something light.
Whoa.
Something light, Miss Input.
Level 2. First time we're going to see activated on hit. He's going to do the optimal route.
Oh no, yeah, it's too close to the corner to go for the Momochi route, I think. So.
Damn, that was mad damage, though.
Oh, perfect parry. The
Yep,
back
put him in the
throw
corner.
is so important. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
This momentum changer here. Not going to drive reversal.
And then he still got the tornado. That shit is ridiculous. That shit is ridiculous. That's the best level 2 in the game, man. That's the best level 2 in the game.
Oh, what are you saying? Level 2?
Yep. Now he might be able to go for that. So there it is. Oh, got it.
Yes, exactly. Oh.
And you know what?
Meter build.
You know what's crazy?
Oh, the timing. That was perfect.
You know what's crazy? They added the new wake-up mechanic, right? The wake-up reversal, and nobody uses it. I be looking at your stream a lot while I'm work. I appreciate that, man. I want to see you guys chat it up with us. Yo, Arcana, if you can you show me like how you use that, the replay on your stream deck and all that shit? Whenever you get a chance. I want to try to learn that shit before Saturday, next Saturday.
Favorite song in the Street Fighter 6 roster. I'm with him. Great track.
I mean, I just think it's cool that they got an actual like German rapper to do this. You know.
Super catchy as well. I don't know what he's saying, but, you know, that's cool to me. Oh man, this is a great start to the run. We've seen a lot of these 2-0s get blown up.
I know, right?
That space in.
Oh no.
It's guaranteed. He's not going to get the meter in time. That is the round over. Should be able to kill her without spending any more bar.
And to be honest with you, if I was Oil King,
time to hustle.
That level 1, I don't even know if I would level 1 at that point because you're so down in life. You're probably not gonna make the comeback.
And he's still in
I appreciate you, Arcana.
Exactly.
What reaction to the drive rush there from Oil King? Just bust out the OD spinning mixer.
They should do that. If you hit the other person's drive impact when you're burnt out, that's to just recover your burnout. If you can blow it up. All right.
I would say you still have perfect parry when you're burnt out, but
that would be sick, actually.
It would be cool for the spectator, but I think for the players it would be like, good lord.
Yeah, I know, right?
Please stop.
All right. Oh,
baited. Lovely. Released it early.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's so sick. Misses the tornado on purpose. Jump backwards. Ooh.
All right, good. He held it, so I got a counter here. Sissy battle. Oh, it's not going to matter, though.
That's dead. That was a punish counter throw. Oil King right now.
I'm glad that they nerfed that shit. I'm glad that they nerfed the parry. What is that called exactly? When you turn blue in this shit, it's not parry, right? It's something. It's called something else. Just not to show us the name.
Here we go. Gets the hit. And Isar activated. What's the mix right here? Yep. You push him out of there to keep a little bit of that tornado because you always have the option to kick it. There it is.
Great block. And he takes the follow-up throw.
Drive parry? Okay.
From Oil King. Angle on that jump. And he gets some kind of turnaround here. Set point, Oil King. Tachi Kawa needs some momentum. He needs it now. Needs an opening. He gets it.
Just got hit. But Tachi Kawa didn't really do anything off of that.
I'm not sure what that path is exactly.
Out of the corner again.
Oh, he had the angle. He didn't do it. He had the angle. Oh, level 2.
Another level 2. This shit is so scary, man.
What was that? Level 3.
Oh, godlike Tachi. Fucking godlike. My man waking the fuck up. Oh my gosh, he is waking the fuck up.
Oh, did you see that? You see him cracking the neck? He's like, yeah, I'm cool.
Chill.
I'm good.
Oil King's got to be careful. We've seen this happen so many times yesterday, and we've already seen it happen today. 2-0 up, seemingly cruising, and your opponent brings it back to 2-2.
Again, these players are all so strong, and you know, although like in day one we could say that there was a bunch of upsets, but can we really call them upsets, you know, with the skill level that we're seeing?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, NL Punk, is that really that big an upset?
Right,
I know Punk usually wins that, but NL can beat anyone in the world on his day.
NL and Punk are both players who kind of beat themselves, you know. They have to be of the right mentality.
The Angry Bird play yet? Not too sure. He said, fuck that tornado.
Probably not at this point.
Exactly.
No. Oil King's had a little bit of a slow start in Street Fighter 6, but I mean, he's definitely picked it up, especially now that he got, you know, after the Season 1 DLC, he got his boy back, Rashid.
Yeah. But he's one of the Rashid returners that's not been as dominant, you know?
Right. Well, here's a good opportunity here again. Look at all this drive damage. Gonna go for
And then the tornado's there.
Gonna get up into that thing, but I like the wake up into drive parry because look how much drive gauge Tachi Kawa built.
He's burnt himself out here.
Oh,
Rashid, 100% needs to be in Ultimate in Marvel vs. Capcom 4. 100%. Such a fucking Marvel vs. Capcom character, man.
Oh my goodness, there you go. Just like that.
Okay, it's the forward throw here. Okay, good reactions from Woken, but you saw how he
the same way C Viper was a Marvel character. Rashid is definitely a Marvel character.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And mind you, he is a protagonist. He's Street Fighter 5's protagonist, so.
He's ready this time for the full screen jump in. Got away with that earlier, not this time. Tachi Kawa steps up.
Oh, what a
great
reaction.
parry.
Yeah.
Clutch.
A lot of times people wonder, why would you parry it instead of impact it? Because your brain was already on drive parry.
It's almost better to train yourself to parry because it deals with all the scenarios, even the ones where you got no health.
I'm back off.
Yeah, he don't want to use the level 2. He probably thought about it and was like, he's low on health. But that might cost you.
Level 2s. Who's going to try to activate?
Next opening wins here. He cannot get hit. Good patient block there.
Oh my, he has to do it. He has to do it. He has to do it.
Yep, there it is, the counter right away.
Wow. Oh, that's he missed the jungle, but that's fine.
Oh, but he still had the tornado for the enhance.
Oh, this is tense. Tachi Kawa looking to secure this game. Goes in.
My man, you're moving yourself way too. You're dead. You're dead.
He can't do anything.
Why? Why? Oh! Fuck out of here. I'm the fucking best. My man was down 2-0. Why did he keep going backwards? Why? Nigga, that is not. Yo, what?
Exactly.
Why did he keep going backwards? There was no benefits from that. Damn, when people are nervous, yo, you do things like that, man.
Sneakily walk into your face and then jump back, and he won't give up that much ground in the process. So that huge full screen whiff drive rush into the forward heavy punch from Tachi Kawa that wasn't whiff punish.
Yeah.
It was just because it was too far away, so we didn't get anywhere near it. That could have been your opportunity, but
that was maybe like the key moment right there. for sure.
That didn't make no sense, though.
I mean, you know, to Noah's credit, though.
That didn't make no
Luke
sense.
is one of those characters that I feel like can play in Burnout a little bit better.
See, when he did the level 2 there, that was good. Because he got rid of the tornado in that situation, right? When he did it before, though, he took way too long. You have to activate that shit when he activates it. If he activates it and then you wait and then you do yours, he's just gonna jump at you. But he did it at the right time there. But then he fucked up. He kept backdashing to the corner. My man. Yeah, you kept backdashing. You're done. He had no meter. He had no meter. Burnout. Nigga, you're going to die. You did it to yourself.
And you know what happens when you get drive impacted from that position. Oil King was looking so strong at one
Terrible decision, man. Terrible.
Brings it back.
Kawano and Nephew's going to be good, man.
A few of you guys called Tachi Kawa that modern Ed to take it. Now he's on the winning side. And the next one coming up is also, I mean, there is not a single set, James, that isn't incredibly exciting. Let's see the first matchup. Rock, paper, scissors, tie. 1-0 Neff.
Yeah, no, but that's how he's supposed to do it. He fucked up like really bad last time. He should have known better.
I want to see a stat. Is there any statistics over the rock, paper, scissors match? Do they go on to win the set? Like, how's that been looking?
It's true. That's true.
I'm curious.
Man, I tell you right now, though.
He literally did it wrong.
That has really been on my radar of late is Nephew. He has been looking so strong, and you know he just made the leap. Femi, he made the leap. Quit his job.
Yeah, love it.
He is a full-time player now, and
if you were watching the opening on the show, there's an extremely handsome young gentleman actually interviewing Nephew about that.
I don't remember interviewing them.
That's a good one. F Don or something like that. Anyway, really, really charismatic, cool guy. Yeah. And he actually spoke to Nephew and Oil King about that, you know, the career move and how it's been. I asked him like, what he thinks about it. He says, no, I've done it. It's only been a few weeks, so I don't quite know yet, but I'm excited and I'm really looking forward to it. So yeah,
a lot of butterflies and kind of nervous excitement about that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, now the bag means more, right? You've got a salary, of course, as a team. Liquid's a great team, but then you've also got to watch out for, you know, the prize money you can win becomes maybe even more significant because you no longer got a full-time salary that's coming into your bank every month. So
right. Oh man,
it's a different kind of pressure, man. But it's also a different kind of excitement that you gain too. You know, that freedom and happiness.
Yeah, but I mean,
and it was a legit career, by the way.
Yeah.
Software engineer, a very good company.
Yeah.
Punk's workshop, leverless, making waves. What you mean?
My response
like it's selling really good or something?
Like, stay in school, kids. Like,
give me 1 second, guys. I'm taking out these braids.
And the only way you can go this route is if you have a legit sponsor. Liquid is about as legit as you can get as a sponsor. But at the same time, how many players does Liquid sponsor and these big teams sponsor, right? You have to be one of the best to get to this position. Exactly. But if you do get into this position, it's definitely something to consider because you can absolutely, you know, make a living off of this now, you know?
The select few who train hard and smart have the means and resources and natural talent to get to that level. And then are fortunate enough to find a collaborative opportunities with a company like a Liquid or Ninjas in Pajamas. I mean, some of the biggest esports names in the world have now picked up Street Fighter and Tekken players, which is so exciting. The era we're in now is probably the best chance you've ever had. But with that opportunity comes a bucket load of competition. and there's so many more players now. And I couldn't agree more with people like Punk and who else was I talking to recently? I think it was Joel Kevin. Big Bird. The average level is so much higher now. Like back in the day when you used to play these games and there was tons of people online playing, if you jumped on a guy and he anti-aired you like, you know, more than 2 out of 3 times, you'd be like, oh, that's pretty impressive. Because that doesn't usually happen. Right. You're just jumping over everyone's head. You whiff a button, you're not getting... Listen, I'm playing against 15 MR, 16 MR players. I'm pressing a button and they're whiff punishing me to like 60-70% down. I'm like, holy, okay, you're not very good at this or this or this, but you are actually sick at that.
Right.
The level's got to that level where people are actually very good at specific things. So it's not easy to get there, guys. But listen, I'm not saying give up. Stay in school, stay at work, grind. Like Chris Wong. Chris Wong's another example, man.
Yeah.
4 hours a day, he said. working full time.
It's just like anything else, right? Like you want to become an NBA player, you got to be one of the best. I mean, honestly, was it Brian Scalabrine said he could still beat like 99% of the people out there, you know? And he was like not much of a player himself, you know?
Always have a plan B. One thing I'm not crazy. Oh, great start from Nephew, I must say. One thing I'm not happy about in this new version of Street Fighter, I've got to say, James, is the lack of strong character representation. Oh, that walk back is disgusting. Did you see that?
Knuckle Dude. Did they really put Knuckle Dude? Am I bugging? Did I see that? Did I see that? Am I bugging, stream? Holy shit.
Definitely missing
all right.
in situations like that. So
point blank.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it's quite limited for range. Beautiful play from Hikaru. What a check. One of the best check buttons in the game, by the way.
They look nothing alike.
It's so scary to deal with. Make it safe.
Oh my gosh.
All right, Nephew trying his best here with the pressure. Kawano, of course, a former EVO champion, was the only player in that top 8 who could end Idom's incredible dream run.
Post nerf, I must say as well.
Right.
Dropped the character straight after. She got hit with the nerf hammer so hard, and he still won EVO.
Ooh. All right. Oh, what a check timing there from Kawano. And he's got that level 3, so that's just going to be dead right there. And, you know, Kawano, interestingly enough, obviously in Street Fighter V, one of the strongest players. I don't feel like he's quite had that same presence in Street Fighter 6 yet, but I feel like every time you count him out, Kawano shows up to a big event and all of a sudden just like starts to destroy people. So, you know, Kawano was one of my picks to make it out of this group because I just feel like I can never underestimate this guy.
Black A was good.
He also takes a while, to be fair. He was playing Street Fighter V for ages, and he was a very good player. I think it was a Topanga, or was it a Street Fighter League? There was one Japanese event where he kind of broke, where he had a crazy performance and he battered everyone. And from there, he started to really pick up. But the first few years, he wasn't really necessarily the strongest Japanese player to call out. He was strong, but the level he got to later to win an EVO the way he did. So he might still be in that phase, and it's a newer game, you know, within the 2-year period. And he's not necessarily peaked yet.
And we can't discount the fact, too, that this is the first time for a lot of these players from transitioning to one game to another. You really have to have a good mindset to be able to be successful from one game
I'm
to
glad that
another.
perfect parry doesn't do a lot of damage, though.
As your first transition, like older players like us, we're used to it because we went from 2 to 3 to 4 to Alpha to 5 to 6.
We've seen errors.
You know? Oh.
Number 1.
Don't drop it.
Okay, nice. Great first round for Nephew here.
You're not going to say it, James? Oh, you didn't.
Oh, no, I was pretty... It's Akuma. It's Akuma.
Wait a second. You actually say it when you're not sure? I thought you just said it as like a meme. You said it yesterday, and there was like, the guy had like no health, and I was like, James.
Okay,
yeah,
fair,
meme, right?
fair.
Now I don't know. Now I'm not sure.
No, add the other. How does he think of doing that? Here we go.
I was saying something earlier. I didn't get to finish because the match got so hype. Strong character representation is crazy. You don't see Jimmy.
Right,
you don't see DJ.
I mean,
yesterday seeing Zen play DJ was so exciting. I didn't think I'd ever get excited to see a DJ player.
And even in the, you know, when they closed out yesterday, the analysts guys were talking about, like, why did everybody drop Chun-Li?
I don't see Chun-Li. We're going to see
1-1.
Okay, they are, but man.
Uno za uno.
This is a $1 million character that he's rocking. You know, and it's unfortunate that the $1 million winner actually decided to retire after that. So that's one jury down.
More power to him, man.
Congratulations to him, but not so much to us spectators. Would have loved to see how he fared in this new era. But the character's still very strong.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, but that's great, though. That's just a sign that, you know, the entire cast is very strong. The game is very balanced. Yeah, I know there's definitely some characters on the lower end that could definitely use some help, like let's say a Manon, right? But at the higher end of things, I mean, any of 15 characters could be in top 5 right now. You could almost argue for like 15 different characters to get into that top 5.
Yeah, no, they've done a great job. I think so many characters are relevant. Great play from Nephew State. Oh, big jump! It's going to cost him dearly.
Fireball?
Goes for the level 1.
That one's interesting.
Nah, that's wild.
Towards the corner if he gets turned around.
Oh, he's dead. What is he doing?
He made the right read.
Yeah, Punk is out.
Not sure what Kawano was
Nightmare was good. Brand was good. Tega was good.
Been holding up actually.
Yeah, maybe expecting a throw, I guess.
Yeah.
Try to backdash, try to jump forward. But he's off to a flying start here in this next round, James.
Oh,
Crouch
called up the
medium.
shimmy, yeah. Yeah.
The damage actually on that is not bad at all.
Yeah, that's why he's doing it,
It hurts
because he
way more.
figures it's not going to do the multiple hit kind of thing,
It's not the
right?
biggest deterrent, right?
Yeah. Oh, God. And, you know, people saying Akuma's buttons are stubby. That forward medium
said
kick
that?
is so good, dude.
No way. What? Who's these crouch medium punches like up there with the best in the game? His sweep is a bit stubby, okay, but in general, that heavy punch is crazy. And stand medium punches in the range on that? No, I don't think these people tripping. These are Akuma players trying to downplay. Oh, the confirm!
Ow! Single hit confirm off of that.
Well,
And
we've seen him
using-
do it before. He's so good at it. Oh, jump it!
No, you're dead
Right,
here.
gonna get chipped out. Oh, yeah, that's
He had to bust out with level 1 and no, but
So that's a smart decision by Kawano there.
yeah, great awareness there for Kawano. It's obvious, obviously, when you look at it, but in the moment, it's easy to forget these things. Not
And,
for Kawano.
and it shows an advantage of everybody who
Oh,
has
level 1 loses for projectiles?
Not everybody can throw that.
That is a big advantage.
That'll beat the level 1s.
That's how you know I only play Zangief, right?
Oh, he gets clipped though.
That would have been sick if he got some
Get
combo
level
off of
3.
that.
Yep, I like that. Just to gain, I don't see people do this enough, you know?
Burn them out.
Guaranteed burn them out or gain your own meter back. For both reasons, it's a good time to level 3.
Just shy of burning him out. Wow.
Nope.
Bad choice from
Went
Nephew.
for it, yeah.
Right, it's not gonna meet his
Big
kill,
punish
but
here.
huge damage. Yeah, max damage.
Big
there coming
punish
up.
here.
Might be
No, no, he's not dead.
Oh my god. Son.
What?
Son.
Look, I'm on the commentary with you. You know I make everybody wrong.
Son.
Now you see, no, yesterday I had a few howlers yesterday as well. I had a few howlers yesterday. That was disgusting. I mean, actually, it might not even be close.
I mean, the crazy thing about it is, I mean, honestly, that's why Akuma's 9,000 health really doesn't matter, because when he fights you, he makes you feel like you have 9,000 health. You know what I mean?
Burn out very early here, but has a huge life lead. Oh, no canceling Tachi left. I stand like it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's one of the reasons why characters like Marisa have kind of lost their power, because like Akuma and Bison can do just as much damage as she
Yo,
can.
Tega, how you feel about Akuma in this game?
Yeah, she hits like an absolute tank still, but doesn't have the same tools that some of these other characters who can hit similarly do.
Now, Kawano here, 2-1 lead. If he takes this, he will advance. Oh no, that's
He's the
dead
sole
right
reason
there.
why you play the
That's so
game.
much damage.
Was that 2 drive rushes in a row? What did it?
He got finished. Oh, okay, nice check. Just drive rush at the start of the round. Nephew
Set point
predicted it.
corner. Oh, big damage incoming. Max damage starter. Oh, sure. I haven't seen this.
Oh,
that's
smart,
an out
smart,
choice
smart.
Right there. Yeah,
Smart.
and there's no way Kawano's gonna bust out of that one. This round is one of those ones that I feel like you just kind of sacrifice at this point.
Oh, missed his second kick. Doesn't get a juggle. Looks like he's not giving up on it just yet, James.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean,
I ain't gonna
you
lie.
can't spend the meter yet. Keep
Kawano
fighting,
could
and
definitely
if
bring
you
this back
start
with one
making the
clean
comeback,
hit.
That's when you start going with the meter usage.
Move one at a time. Definitely knows.
Nephew is definitely low on drive here.
Oh, he sat there and blocked it. Doesn't want to get caught by that loose jump. Goes in. Oh, he tries it again. 2 good blocks in a row.
He could afford it. He got around.
One match point.
Okay, here we go. This is it. This is either going to be tying it to.
This game, you could burn EX because it's tied to your drive meter, which regenerates. Nice DP.
Actually, with my prediction, but Kawano making a statement here. Oh, that light kick. Twice he's landed that in a beautiful position, but not clean.
Wow.
Yes, nice confirm with that. Down heavy.
I mean, is that a single hit confirm right there?
yeah,
It has to
confirm that,
be,
yeah,
yeah.
These people be so good. Yo, Nels Money, what's good, man? These players be so good at stopping drive rushes. All right, well, Nephew is in the losers.
Stop normals. Stop normal.
I'm in the same episode that you guys saw me. I'm not gonna watch the episodes until I put them on stream.
You know, it's funny because like everybody.
And Kawano pops off an ecstatic fan. Look at that expression of joy and excitement there as he gets that huge win.
Oh man, no high owl for sure. But I mean, here's the thing, right? I mean, you know, you can talk about stubby normals all you want. The thing about it is, you know, most characters who have that crouching medium kick
to drive rush,
they're
Chillin'.
all about the same range. Yes, juries might be.
I
like
love the
2
drive
pixels
system.
longer,
I love
3
it.
pixels
I think it's
longer,
great.
but for the most part, you know, her, Luke, Cammy.
I think it's a great mechanic.
Akuma. All their crouch and medium kicks are basically just about.
So what are you saying? If you can do crouch medium,
The only thing that was too strong was parry, and they nerfed it.
exactly. And it's just like I've been saying it's.
I have one exception for you.
Where New York City at, though? What you mean? As
Do
far
you
as
know
what?
Crash Medium Kick looks like?
I know, and you know what? She doesn't have the shortest crouching medium kick in the game.
I didn't say she did.
Yeah, do you know who does?
Oh, here we go.
Do you know who does? Femi? Do you know who does?
No, I don't know. Please tell us, James.
Kimberly.
Your Crash Medium Kick's plus.
But it can't be canceled. And it doesn't go anywhere. Anyways, yeah, no, I mean, for sure, you know, Lily's not one of the crouching medium kick drive rush.
I mean, it's like 15
right?
frames. That doesn't help me well.
But, you know, for those characters that have that standard trick, the Chun-Li's, the Camis, etc., they're all, you know.
I just want to get some sets later with some savage dudes. I don't know what he's talking about now.
The difference between 7 and 8
What are you talking about?
That range is huge. I mean, some of these guys are getting punishes.
True. I mean, Ken's being 7 frames is still crazy.
Very crazy. So we've seen this happen a bunch of times now. Person has to go down and stay on. And this is actually terrible for me because these were my 2 picks to get out. I was deliberating between.
No, I know he wanted the smoke, but
and Nephew for a while.
he mentioned New York.
But yeah, I mean, they both played great. It's good to see.
I'm lost.
Now he's going up against Oil King, who had that close set earlier.
Oh yeah.
He was able to take it. One of these guys will now go home.
Street Fighter 6 is such a fun game, man.
From the beginning of the Esports World Cup.
Such a fun game.
It's just
T2 Waldo, what's good?
32 of the best players in the world.
You missed FADC? That was a fun mechanic. It was fun because you was able to do like a projectile and then dash cancel it, right? That was pretty cool.
Yeah, but Nephew,
I like that about
that we were talking about,
Street Fighter 4.
Back-to-back matches right after a loss. And, you know, shout out
Next BBB, I think I want to compete, so do it.
During the period of time where we actually had the tournaments that
get yourself outside, my brother.
Played winners finals and then losers finals right away. The winning percentage of the players coming from losers.
What's good, June?
Lost at winners finals and then played immediately in losers finals was like 30%.
You missed what?
And when they ran it in the other
Season
order,
1 Amnesia? That's crazy.
Exactly 50%. So it makes a difference. It really does to give yourself a chance to rest and recover.
Give me 1 second.
Your loss.
It's just not the most ideal scenario, is it?
Exactly. But man, look at that control. Look at all those buttons on there, man. Oh man. It's just one of those things that you look at it and you're just wondering, like, how do people get so good at using a controller like that with so many buttons? But you get used to it, man. But here we go, Oil King and Nephew going at it. There's going to be Jury and Rashid, again, both of these characters with pretty similar ranges on that crouching medium kick. You saw it right there with Nephew starting out right away. Crouching medium kick.
I got my capture cards for Rebel. For the Rebel AOC event. I still got to spend a lot more money, though, just to make sure that these events are godlike. I'm doing this for you guys.
Yeah, just I guess not too worried about it or something, but now you're in this very dangerous position here. You know, being in burnout is, okay. I was just being rough, yeah, but getting that cross up right there into the throw allows him to recover in time.
Oh, that button got absolutely clattered. That is a dead Jury. Ow.
I mean, it doesn't have the range that it did in Street Fighter 5.
I like JP to be fair, but I think the game got solved when he was picked last. It was too much. Way too much.
That and the crouch heavy, dude, those buttons were, as I like to call, ignorant, man.
Yeah, that counter shit was bullshit. My man did man damage over that. And it's still good because it stops deep, it stops strikes and throws. It's crazy.
Try to bait something out,
And he still gets a whole ass combo. That shit just needed to be nerfed, man. It was too good.
Oh, not in time. But he did burn himself out. That's why the Asad.
He still works the same. It's not like they fucked up his game plan and shit.
And still very, very deep in that burnout.
Nice forward dash.
It's just not over exaggerated, which is exactly what they needed to do is nerf it, and they did it.
Goes in, looks sweet overhead, wake up jump. And we spoke about this earlier with Oil King.
And that's twice
Happy
now.
birthday!
I think it might have even been twice this round that Oil King has burnt himself out and has really had no repercussions from it.
Oh!
Wow. Oh,
he's going to get a level 3? No.
Oh, he did not.
Block. What's the punish here without drive? Can dash in and get a stand heavy into the punish that followed up.
Nice.
They just lowered his damage and made his hurt box bigger.
But very violent at the same time. Only 1 round each so far. Get caught crowd standing up.
Ryu got buff. What was Lily's buffs? I don't remember. I actually don't even know what the fuck she got.
Why did he do nothing? He got crouch medium kick drive rush and he did nothing
why did he get
off
hit?
of that. That was so bizarre.
Maybe caught in the forward walking part of the shimmy. Look at that, almost burnt out. It's going to get burnt out, yeah. Yeah, walk back. Oh, I still can't deal with it. Oh, wow. Just did the OS stand heavy and it connects.
Yeah, Lily's like...
I mean, you're in the middle of a combo.
I would have rather T-Hawk, but they already got 3 tall bodies in the game, so I kind of understand. You got JP, you got Maritza, you got Zangief.
Saw that a lot in Street Fighter 5. Starting to see that a lot more in Street Fighter 6 now. Nephew with a very clutch decision there to close this out. He takes the first game, and Oil King, who had this energy about him.
So it's like you're ready, and Manon technically is like, she looks really tall.
Seeing some hesitation and concern.
It's going to be a frustrating situation because remember, Oil King also went up 2-0 and ended up losing in the end, right? And so if he, this is a situation here where it's going to be about mental strength at this
If forcing 50 MR jury, what are my odds of getting out of pools at BBB? Depending who goes there. If like the good players go there, at that current point, it's going to be very, very difficult for you to get out of pools. But you got plenty of time to level up. But you got to commit. You can't be on no bullshit. You got to commit. You can't half-ass shit in life, man. When you do that, you get nowhere. So you got to commit and you got to get out there.
Oil King.
Again, that Jew extending medium punches does not have a lot of range.
Nice. He's out there again. Jumps forward this time. Man's just getting back. Goes in. I tried to back. That's how dare you. And the fence trap being activated. Surprised he chose that path. I mean, he does get a kill for him. 2 bars spent. Maybe couldn't have killed without it.
Nephew looking pretty solid here right now. Got the 1-game, 1-round lead. And as we've seen, a lot of these leads have been erased. And because Oil King was just the victim of that 2-0 comeback, maybe, he knows that he can do the same thing to anybody else.
The Red Bull event is this next Saturday.
He didn't follow through. Oh, moments like that can really cost you, Oil King. Huge jump.
And there's still things I need to buy.
Gets the trip recovery on that jump. Trip recovery, I call it, James. We had this debate on Twitter. You like that one, yeah?
Which one?
Oh, what a jump.
Oh, he could have did weight. Nah, he could have did more than that. The tornado was gonna stop before it got to him. But I guess he wasn't too sure.
It's just such it's a cool thing that they let.
TSL is this Saturday, yes.
No, we were discussing, you and David and I and a few others were discussing, what do you call it when opponents got recovery on their landing frames because they pressed the button in the air?
Oh, right.
I call it trip recovery now since that debate.
I gotta build up, so TSL is perfect way for me to build up hype and shit.
Right, exactly.
It's God, Well, what do you call it though?
I usually call it landing punish. Land punish. Yeah.
Yeah, trip recovery is better, but that's good. That's good. How cheesy you, bro.
Oh my goodness, you just ran into that.
It's gonna hurt big time.
The nice thing about it is at least
tornadoes in the bar. Could have done more damage there. Chose to keep it. Nephew another wake up crowds medium. We saw him do it earlier in the set. He's done it again.
Calling out the shimmy.
Meaty connects as well.
Yeah, just walked up and went for the meaty right there. Oil King not blocking. However, Nephew no meter now for any supers at this point. Oil King 1 touch into level 1. Should be able to run away.
Nah, it's rough.
He had already autopiloted into that eagle spike.
Exactly. It should have been super, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Super Rashid would have killed there. Instead, he's burnt out. A trickle of health here. Oh,
He's trying to jump over that shit.
He thought he got over that. Oil King picked the right whirlwind, connects, and gets himself on the board here. It's one apiece.
I definitely did not like Mortal Kombat 11. I do think Mortal Kombat 1 is better.
Wow. I don't know what
Mortal Kombat 11 to me was just...
Rashid getting his head bust in the air.
I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that game, man.
Yeah, for some kind of
Injustice 2 was great, especially when they patched it. Shit was mad fun.
Mental gymnastics that
Primality.
as he's seeing Rashid in the air, backing up, to no avail. He's got a huge life lead though, and the corner.
He kills you by ripping off your Twitch Prime, indeed.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Good block on the overhead, but it's still plus, so he just goes for the throw afterwards. Oh, again calling out the shimmy. Nephew is all about that right now.
He said formality. Boom, dum, dum.
So, Jury cannot shimmy by walking backwards. She has to backdash. So, off of
he's dead. Oh, no. That round was looking so good for him.
And again, that's one of Jury's weaknesses. Her throw loop, she can't shimmy by walking backwards. She has to backdash. So she's very vulnerable. Wow. Blowing up standing heavy kick with that crouching medium punch.
Oh, he missed the maximum damage. It looked like he did it early enough. That recovered incredibly fast. Big opportunity goes back in there for
Supporting while I'm on vacation. I appreciate that, Wins. Thank you so much.
Looking on round up here. Okay, go straight into that level 3.
Yeah, just goes right into it. It's going to put Oil King, close to burnout, but Nephew also knows that, he can build back a lot of that meter in the next couple of rounds. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Can't
Good catch.
Back away from that. Jury's already.
Does OD not do more damage? Could have killed that.
Boom, 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 boom,
level 2,
boom.
he's got the assault. He wants to knock down first. Of course, because the round is going to be up and he's got enough rounds to go. Good choice. So he's going to take it into this final.
I don't know. I know they buffed. I know they buffed the Goro assist. I just don't know what they did exactly to buff it.
Very important round here.
I know that shit was kind of trash though. Like it wasn't like trash, but
Gotta block it. He's gonna run you out of it so that you have to block the
it
rest
takes.
of this.
The biggest problem is that it took too long to regenerate, man.
Too early. Still in
And you can pick up the shit.
Gets the wake up successfully.
I mean that's cool, but I should have. If they didn't fix his timer, it's still trash. Cause now you're telling me I gotta spend extra bar as in like extra assists or an actual bar.
Guess who'll do it here for Nephew. You can go 2-1 up.
Which one, Virgil?
Oh, big jumping.
Because that actually matters.
Didn't want to burn himself out there. Oh, what choice right there, yeah.
And then he's gonna be able to juggle off of that.
What a bet.
And again, one of the nice things about that bet is even if you're wrong, after the OD dive kick, you're not gonna be like super punished counter off of heavies like you would if you went.
Because if it's extra bar from the assist, that shit is trash. His assist timer takes too long. He technically can only use assist, I think 6 or 7 times altogether in a round.
For the most part, I'll definitely feel you. Anyway.
Because the timer takes so fucking long. It takes 32 seconds to complete the circle. Yeah, that shit is trash.
And Oil King just taking his time there, trying to slow it down. And
everybody else legit regenerates like in 20 seconds. And that motherfucker takes 32, 34 seconds? It's too much, man.
Taking advantage of the plus frames right there. Oh no, that's gonna be a big punish. I don't know.
All that patience just to do that.
Yeah.
For me, the biggest problem was the timer. It wasn't even like the character per se. The timer was just.
For an 0-2 experience, we're going to see the function engine activated early. To the corner we go.
Again, one player
Just takes too long, man.
0-2 no matter what you do.
Yeah, it's just it takes way too much time. Pretty sure it's like 32, 34 seconds. Something like that.
Oh, he's not ready. He doesn't know. He got hit by every double overhead. And Nephew, with only, I believe, his third or second function engine activation of the set, obliterates the defense of Oil King in the corner and sends him right out of there, James. And he's gone.
It's crazy because, I mean, like, there was no reaction on Oil King.
That was filthy.
Hit by that was kind of like, yep, okay, I'm dead.
Oh, man.
And you know, there is a fuzzy timing on that, right? You can block the first one, wait a little bit before you crouch, but I don't know, sometimes the muscle memory just makes you crouch right away after you block a first jump attack. But you always have to remember that option from
Nephew
Jury.
doing really good, man.
Yeah, Nephew making that feng shui engine look super strong in that situation. Alrighty. And so, yeah, we're seeing over here once again, Nephew here with a good start here was able to take game number 1. But Oil King certainly kept it close here early on.
He did.
Was able to tie it up 1-1 there. Like I said, Nephew has been playing so solid in the past month, in the past few weeks. He and I forgot who the other jury player was. Were the highest playing juries at highest placing juries at EVO.
Still actually playing jury.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God.
Just a mauling in the corner over there.
Yes, give him the key now.
It's unfortunate going 0-2. Again, the list of players who have gone 0-2 here include Punk the God, Mena RD, you know, it's just these names are not the ones that you would expect at all.
It's crazy, James.
It is madness here. Oh man.
Did Itsubashi go 0-2 as well? Itsubashi usually goes on a good run.
Yeah, that's right. He did go 0-2. Wow.
Usually goes on a good run and stuff. You're out of there, son. No mercy at all.
Now you see Nephew sitting there waiting. He's gonna go up against.
Grand Blue is definitely way more polished.
Tachi Kawa and Kawano here.
Is way more polished.
Nephew's enjoying this. Here we go.
Poor Oil King.
I want to see Nephew crack a smile, man. Laugh. Be mad. Something. Fuck.
Yeah, like you said, James, heading into the winner's side here, but first and foremost.
There we go. There we go. Fuck.
Must be crushed. And Rob the Builder.
God damn.
Alongside the Nephew.
Yep. Nope, gotta hit the button on the inside. There you go. And there we go. Oh,
Grand Blues is such a fun game, man. I love it, but damn, I hate the community. I really do. I can't rock out with that shit. Can't rock out with that shit.
Tiny little bit.
That was
Nah, I'm out of there, Taker. That's why I don't host it no more. I'm out. I can't, man.
Good stuff.
Cannot do it.
Controllers, James. I mean,
too much.
Doing this,
way too much.
Old vs new, these discussions in the back. There's some more content coming out of questions that we've been asking the players about that, and I've had some really mixed feedback. For the most part, people are kind of leaning towards the benefits of the new.
In the future, we'll see what's up. Because I genuinely really do love the game. And I know offline will probably be a lot different.
He looks so quiet and unassuming, but he's clearly,
what's the Grand Blue community like?
He's so much rage.
Very toxic.
No, he's a scumbag. Lovely guy in real life, scumbag.
A lot of problems, man.
2-0 Kawana.
A lot of problems, unfortunately.
That was a beatdown.
Let me ask you though. So you say you've been talking to people about the modern control.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, they definitely have egos.
Too strong or not too strong?
Not respectful. Not respectful. My TOs had a lot of issues, man, every fucking week. The disrespect was crazy. Shit. The disrespect was crazy. A lot of problems, man.
It's obviously very strong, right? It's obviously very strong, but, you know, Capcom decided to balance.
Yo, question. Does TNS host?
Most characters are
I just realized, like, does TNS even host Grand Blue? I haven't seen it.
They could have picked all the best buttons to put in there, but I feel like they kind of intentionally took away a couple of them. You think that was intentional? Okay. Yeah. And, I mean, the only thing that I can say
unavoidable in some situations, right? If you just did one button thing.
Yeah.
You know? It's just like pad fight. You ever play Street Fighter Volt on a pad, on the iPad?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Naturally, whether it's good ones or not, you can only pick a certain amount of buttons forward or character. Right. The way the game's designed.
The way that I see it right now is that the only way I can truly believe modern controls is too strong is once we start seeing modern controls winning like 6 out of 8, you know, in the top 8. If 6 of them are modern control players.
It's on Saturdays? Oh, okay.
I haven't seen that yet, so it's hard for me to properly call that, you know? I know a lot of people out.
Same color jacket, James?
It looks like it,
Jeez,
yeah.
Nice. Great minds, baby.
Yeah.
I haven't seen myself on
We
camera.
planned that. We planned that, right? Yeah.
No, it's definitely advantageous. It doesn't feel OD. It doesn't feel too powerful for me. But it's one of those debates among many at the moment. I was at the PlayStation Road to Evo booth.
Oh, right.
At Evo, and some of the players we were interviewing there were talking about like they think like arcade sticks are going to be obsolete in like 10 years time. I'm like, no way. I mean, arcade stick, can you even play like Tekken on hitbox? Is that actually like feasible?
Oh, on hitbox?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
Bum left the dark side.
Really?
Yeah, something sound like that.
More. The hitbox thing's more Street Fighter 5 friendly, other game friendly than it is here. So I don't know. The idea that stick will just be obsolete and gone. I'll tell you what I do see happening. Way less.
Anybody disrespect Bum, I'm sending. I come end you to their house with baby oil.
Last year I was at First Attack in Puerto Rico, Mono's tournament, and David was playing some casuals.
Y'all be wildin', man.
Box controller, and I was like, you know what? I'll play some casuals too.
Y'all be wildin'.
And I went to go borrow a stick, and I couldn't.
Yeah, I think offline is different. It's just Grand Blue Online, man. Too easy to access, right? Rose Wolf, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Appreciate you, Rose Wolf.
The advantages of joystick, I mean, they're getting smaller, and in fact, like I feel like the whole drive impact mechanic is
I can't wait. I've been wanting 6v6 for the longest. The game just cannot work in 5v5, man. It's not. You have tanks. You have off tanks and main tanks. There's no way. The game wasn't developed to have all main tanks.
And what's interesting about that, Nephew did lose the Kawano earlier, but like I said, let's say Tachi Kawa wins.
And you're going to make off tanks either way too strong or way too weak.
Oh my days, he's getting thrown like crazy, James. Not again, surely. Oh, he tagged. No,
that's the problem. I miss playing it. I miss playing the fuck out of that game.
That was a page right out of the Ending Walker book right there.
Did you see the little smug smile on his face afterwards as well?
No, Skelly, they're actually working on it to make it to. They're going to leave it on for a few weeks, and they're going to make it a main mode.
Okay, wake up cast medium this time from Kawano. Reads it right.
Oh, no. Too many lights right there. It's too far away, but it's okay. Kawano's still getting the pressure going.
Oh, he's going to die here. Man, that was pretty.
It's literally going to be a main mode.
Ass, as Jan should say.
Like I said,
including, they know the monster that is Marvel is coming out, and that's a 6v6. They better get this shit together. The game was built off a 6v6. Yeah, that's possible, which will be sick, because we'll actually get tank combinations. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, wow. He even had the drive cancel off of that light to get
you do the Aretha, right? Bring them together, then hammer down, and then she kills everybody. Shit like that is so sick.
Yeah, you gotta try to see if you can drive impact some of those flickers occasionally. Oh, and there's the read on the shimmy right there.
Yeah, back himself out, but he's got great momentum here. And actually gaining that meter back as he lands.
Yeah, the 6v6 is going to be sick, man.
Counter throw, that does so much damage.
Oh, lovely check.
Marvel Rivals is ridiculous, man. It is so sick.
That's his first fight.
Yeah, they know. They got. That's the beauty of competition.
Is that going to be the turning point?
When you have actual competition, you're forced to make changes for the better. If not, you're going to drown.
Straight to the level 3 here, James. I like that choice.
Yeah, build up a lot of gauge and also burn Tachi Kawa out to make it so that, he doesn't
that shit is so sick.
Here, but Tachi Kawa took that crouching medium kick on purpose to not get burned out.
Oh, he got air. He didn't get a meaty timing. He got air reset. Now he got chipped. Horrible scenario there for Tachi Kawa. I wonder if off the back throw without drive rush, does he not get a
Once again, thank you so much for everybody tuning in.
Didn't get the time.
Appreciate y'all.
And Kawano very cleverly holding it up, got air reset, and was able to punish.
And that's why you see a lot of players, when they're in that burnout situation and they know they can't stop the drive impact, they'll just hold up. A lot of times they get hit meaty and just die. But if in a situation like this, where your opponent just mistimes it, that's your only chance of escape.
Exactly. You gotta try something. Oh, the wake up back throw works. Wasn't ready for that. There comes the throws.
Nah, Marvel Rivals is not gonna release till maybe like 2025, early 2025, mid 2025.
Oh, that walk up sweep.
They still have like another 6 characters to give us.
What a round from Kawano.
Right? And then he just backs all the way out, interestingly enough.
This version of the game, they gave us 4 characters, right? They gave us Venom, they gave us Warlock, they gave us Tony the Shark or whatever the fuck his name is, and they gave us Thor. So they gave us 4 characters, which is a lot, and an extra stage. So we're expecting like 6 or 8 more characters. Yeah, Warlock is in there.
But still, the health deficit is not significant. Oh my days. Okay, not too high to juggle.
All right, I put it up by 10%. I got you, Kazuma. Can you hear it now, Kazuma?
Oh, he's dead.
The little shark ult is insane. I haven't even seen it. I don't even know what it is.
Very similar to the way Tachi Kawa was
Channing Tatum, yo, you know the Gambit shit that he was doing, all that sway and all that was actually him. That was actually him. I'm finna make a name for myself. Yo, that line is ridiculous. He said, woohoo! I'm finna make a name for myself.
Man, an Evo champ.
He played Gambit great.
Oh, again, he's got the answers. Look at this. Ed-specific response.
You know, funny enough, I'm gonna be honest. I felt like Electra didn't get enough love. Like, I mean, I guess someone had to bite the bullet somewhat, right? And it definitely was Electra. I feel like she got the least love.
I mean, this has just become like almost like Kawano can't do anything. I'm sorry, Tachi Kawa can't do anything.
Deadpool and Wolverine is OD, man. Go see that movie, please.
It's the readiness, James. These Ed-specific checks, that catches him in the middle of the string. I'm not sure why that works. The drive rush jab should be super plus.
The whole car scene that they fight in, ridiculous. You got something to say, mouth?
I love that OD fireball for the knockdown, right back into the corner.
No, I know he used to dance. Remember, he did the that stripper movie. He did like 3 of them. Whatever the fuck it's called. Including he did that dance movie. Oh, we know he could dance.
And finally a smile from him. He qualifies.
We know he could dance. I'm just saying, like, that was like, you know, he's older though. But he bust all that shit out. That was really him. That shit was amazing to see. And people were like, oh, but you know, he's too thick to play Gambit. I'm like, shut the fuck up, man.
Couldn't stop from laughing in that situation. Oh, it's amazing.
Good friends. I've seen them walking around all over the place today, hanging out, training together, speaking strategy. Unfortunately, they're in the same group they had to play. They both started fantastically well and had to meet each other, but only one could go through at this point. So Kawano's the one that takes it. Now Tachi Kawa has to stay seated where he is and wait for the dark Neph.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, you know, Tachi Kawa obviously can still make it out of this, so both of the Japanese players can make it out of this. And as a reminder, when you do get into phase number 2, all your losses are erased, right? Everybody starts equal at that point.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think there's going to be some kind of seeding, obviously, for finishing first and second. But, yeah, going up into the eraser of those.
Listen, I'm a thickologist. Pokebay ain't thick. She's not, though.
I told Yipes earlier, that's the fighting game.
Niggas be over-exaggerated. She's not thick. The NSYNC intro was sick. It was. It was.
Yeah, look at that.
Son, that movie is fire, man. And the thing about that movie, it doesn't even have an insane amount of action. But it's definitely good. Like the action is good enough. The movie is amazing. You know, people in this chat be calling girls thick and all types of shit, man.
Tachi Kawa's like, get away from me. I love it. I love it. You know what?
People were saying that she was thick.
About offline is those kind of interactions like that, man. It's so great.
It's the best, man.
Oh man.
Look,
people were saying that she was thick.
Chance to get through. Standing between him and that is Dark Nephew, Team Liquid, representing.
Yeah, but again, the player that has lost in the qualifying match on the winner's side is so
Yo, Jay, what's good?
0-5 this whole weekend, if I'm not mistaken. So Tachi Kawa was
I want to try something.
absolutely going to try to break that streak.
All right, hear me out on this stream. I'm gonna wait till the commercial's done. Wait till the commercial's done.
Even if you aren't correct, James, there's still at least four.
Yeah, exactly.
T.Terra was good.
Have been getting to the winners final.
There's only gonna be one blade, and then the look from Deadpool.
Dropped out. And that was one of those. And that looked incredible in his first game versus Punk, and then suddenly humanized. And
I mean, and it's crazy that he says that when Blade is in production hell right now. They can't get it together, man. They keep struggling with that movie. It's crazy.
Nephew, of course, winning. And that's the other thing, too. Nephew, of course.
Yo, niggas be thinking every girl is thick, man. Shit is crazy.
Gets here by winning their previous match, so Nephew might be feeling good. I mean, we saw that with Chris Wong. He lost his first match really badly, then just absolutely decimated DCQ, and then he was able to make the comeback against VXBAO.
That's true. You know, these guys going into the losers bracket seem to be gaining a lot of strength, and you know, I'm not sure what the word I'm looking for is, but they are different once they've lost that first game, and then they go on to take out that person who just fallen down from that winner's side, who on this occasion is Tachi Kawa. So Nephew, I think the sole jury representative here, I believe, at the Esports World Cup, after that solid performance in his last game, will now try to qualify, but standing in his way is Tachi Kawa.
Yeah, you can check out the beautiful arena over here. That's the Qiddiya Arena here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Really nice venue here, but man, we gotta find some cooler locales, Femi.
What you mean?
Coming from Evo to then all of a sudden to I mean cooler from temperature wise, you know? Because
I was gonna say, damn, this guy wants all the smoke.
Yeah, and then coming over here.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia and the people, it's just not cool, man. James, yo, chill out, man. They're awesome.
No, I mean it's so
you mean like
warm
how hot
outside, yeah. Because both Evo and this event, honestly, yeah.
Oh, so Vegas was hotter than this, though.
Yeah, no, it absolutely was. But here we go, Nephew.
Yo, Neil, what's good?
Checking the drive rush here, Nephew.
You want to make a mediocre movie? He rejected every script.
I just know it ends with Dyson.
Yeah, I guess, man. Shit.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, no conversion off those lights.
Pressure with the target combo.
Now Ryan Reynolds is trying to get Wesley Snipes to have a Logan type blade. That would be so amazing. That would be so amazing. You at work right now, Neil? Got you. Random trainer was good.
Oh, it is. And there goes Nephew with round number 1. Fighting here in the
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely want to see Wesley Snipes as Blade, like actually like work out and get himself together and shit like that. As an older Blade, fuck yeah.
Visible. Making that older. He's very throw happy. He saw what he was doing to Koala. He's like, you want to throw me? This is what's gonna happen to you. He's done it twice now. Bust out the reversal.
Oh yeah. No, listen. When the whole point of saying the Logan is to pretty much let go. Wesley Snipes is in his 60s, right? But technically, he could do maybe like one more movie and maybe one more cameo as Blade. People love seeing him in the movie. So, I mean, we technically, like, a lot of people want to see Wesley Snipes as Blade maybe like one more time and done right. Because unfortunately, Blade 3 was just not it. But because Marvel MCU has a better outlook on how to make movies and shit like that, it would be great to see Wesley Snipes pick up the character one more time. You know what I'm saying? Under MCU. Because Fox, it just was not it, man. Dude, people were going so crazy when they saw Gambit, Elektra, and Wesley Snipes. Come on, man, that shit was so OD. And he said, motherfuckers still try to ice skate uphill. My man was just out there. I wish they had more action scenes. Like, it was cool to see them fight, but I wanted to see them fight, like, each one of them fight someone that was, like of their level. You know what I'm saying?
Then he had the hit confirm and didn't confirm it.
Like Blade and Mavitzo, I would have loved to see them scrap. Like give him like a 2-3 minute scrap. Then give Electra like a 2-3 minute scrap. Then give Gambit a 2-3 minute scrap. You know what I'm saying? Like against like the strong fellas. Let them dismantle the henchmen and then let them fight real quick.
Tech throw again. Oh, this time he finally does tech.
Okay.
But nonetheless, I still was happy. I was still happy to see it. That shit was godlike. Said, bring him out, bring him out.
A heavy punch that he sticks out at some ranges. Just so perfectly timed. Just catches her encroaching into his space. And got himself all that mileage back to mid-screen and back in this round now.
You wasn't a big fan of Tanamus Gambit? That shit was sick. That shit was so fucking sick, dude.
Oh, too close, gets punished. And what a conversion too.
Yeah, I mean, they show, like, the thing is that they had cameos for the villains, but they didn't really do anything with it. Psylocke and Electro was fighting, and we barely saw that. You wouldn't even know unless you watched the movie multiple times, like I did. They had to just show more, man. They just, I don't know. Yeah, Gambit has some OD shit.
Because a lot of people see the jump and just hit the button right away on reaction, and so you can do that dive kick to throw off the timing.
He's trying to jump.
Oh, I mean Azrael. Yeah, I said Mavitzo. My bad. I'm bugging. It's definitely Azrael.
Just level 2, yeah. Save up bar as well while he's at it.
Yeah, so he barely, they show Azrael and they barely did anything with him.
The punish counters, it's so brutal sounding. I love it. Oh, look at that damage already.
What?
Oh, did you do something? No.
Yeah, and I thought they was gonna give us like you know what I'm saying? Like they was gonna show something. There is a godlike thing that they do show though on the low. So they actually show Gambit. Gambit's still alive, and I think he's in his world or he's in another world, but he's alive though. You have to look at the TV. I saw it the second time around. You have to look at the TV when they go to the credits. Is it the credits or just at the end? And you can see Gambit in the TV, and he's good. He's fine.
There was a curse, James. It's looking like it's going to be banished because Tachi Kawa was winner's side. Winner's final. It's now 2-0 up. Oh, I just said do OD instead. That's exactly what he's done. Maybe just block.
Yeah, he's starting to get the read on Nephew's timing on when he wants to do the wake up.
Again, he's done that. Press every punch in the middle of your combo.
Yeah, there's a lot of Easter eggs, and I feel like the Thor, crying and Deadpool laying on the ground, they're gonna show that like in another movie or two, right? And we're gonna understand that scene, and maybe it's because, you know, Deadpool actually dies. Who knows? We'll see.
You saw Nephew was trying to check, just wasn't fast enough.
It's gonna be set point here. 2 Tachi Kawa. 2 set points actually.
No disrespect, Neo. I think what they're doing is better. They're actually showing the sponsors.
But it actually wasn't a fully charged flicker, so
I'm gonna be so real right now. I'm gonna be so real, so I hope you guys don't take this as disrespect. The countries are not sending the players out. The sponsors are. So forget about the countries. Who's sending these players out? You rather they put the country, because they got limited space, right? So you rather they put the country or the sponsors? Me personally, I'm putting them sponsors. Those sponsors got those players out there for them to be able to do this event, not the countries. I'm just saying.
Pressing the button and interrupting.
Oh, left fly. Can he get back into the set here? It's still set point. 2 Tachi Kawa.
Just gotta be mad blunt with it.
Now he's gonna do the jump. He does on level 3.
And they already got too much going on. They showcase the arcade stick next to the group stage phase. They have the score. They have the name. They have the sponsor. They have the ad. Where I'm at, they have an ad. They have mad shit going on, man.
Oh, this is bad. This could be it for Nephew's tournament. Could end here. Oh, the late grasp medium.
Can he get the level 1? No, he doesn't get it in time. The throw's not going to kill.
He's just got to stick out at level 2. Just stick it out. Oh, the overhead in your neutral.
So it's at the end of the day, me personally, I'm putting them sponsors. Them sponsors is what got those players there.
on that occasion, but he has another chance here. And if needed, another one after. So.
Oh man, okay, well.
Close out. Just go close out.
I mean, is this the plot armor right now? You know, is the universe saying nope, you're not allowed to lose that qualifying match and win? Oh, nice. Again, stealing turns. Punish counter throw. That hurts. Dude, Nephew has tried to press a button after getting hit by that target combo like every time. Again, still close enough for that throw.
Yeah, I think he's using the block stun to walk forward a bit. It'll mark out before he throws it.
And they have Twitch Prime that they haven't used. Yeah, I guess. Ain't some countries try to stop folks from traveling?
Tachi Kawa, but there you go. They're taking advantage of the
I really don't know anything about that, but
can Nephew kill off of this? No. Oh, but he just took the fireball.
country licking their lips at the prize money taxes, though.
Oh, the range on that heavy punch.
It is a World Cup, though. Country flag is pretty important. Not more important than the motherfucking sponsors that got them there. Because it wasn't, let me tell you something. That country flag, they're not the ones that pay for these players to get there, did they? Nah. Not important enough, man. I'm putting them sponsors there. Sorry.
Psycho flicker pressure.
Oh, big whiff.
Level 2, but you know, if you're Nephew, you're like, I'm glad at least he felt like he had to spend the level 2. Tachi Kawa might still be able to get his own level 2, but definitely the meter resource advantage in Nephew's favor by a lot.
Needs to go for a good start here. Is set point again.
IRS finna make a name for themselves.
Oh, gets caught low.
No level 3.
Passes out a reversal. Oh, what are you doing? He's trying to challenge it. Lucky he didn't get juggled. No.
Well, not that they play for Saudi Arabia, they playing for their sponsors. They literally paying for their sponsors, man. It's much better to get the sponsors' names out there and in a big event like this.
Forward heavy punch connecting.
Shit is way more important.
They should be dead. Is it enough? Yes, it is. My nephew, off the back of another wake-up reversal, level 3. Brings it to 2 apiece from 2-0 down. James, what's going on?
The problem with putting the flag, I'm gonna explain something. As someone that does this for a living, the problem with putting the flag next to the name is not everybody's name is small. You understand what I'm saying? So you see the bar where they put the name. Some people's name take up the entire bar, and then what? It looks sloppy. So they want that shit to look clean.
In the words of the French,
the letters have to be big enough that we can be able to read it, right, as the viewers. But there's people that have long ass names, and those long ass names literally will take up the entire bar. Mr. McCracken finger lacking 420 smile. Exactly. Some people just have crazy ass names that just take up so much, and as a viewer, you guys are longtime viewers, but let's be honest here, right? As a long time viewer, we're used to this. But anybody that's just coming to a stream, when you come to a stream and you're watching a tournament as some casual person, right? You don't care where they come from. Plus, you're not trying to overwhelm your viewers with mad information. You got to remember, they're adding the streamer is adding information on top of information, right? So you have Street Fighter information that they got to pay attention to. Then you got the video feed of the players, right, to see the emotions. Then you got their names. You got the information on the group stage phase 1, right? You got the round count. There's so much information. A lot of people will come in here and be like, oh my gosh, what is this shit? There's so much to read. I don't understand it.
One combo now.
Elimination put what?
He's gonna react.
Oh, who wins? Oh, that wins! Oh, he didn't know.
I'm not saying people don't care from where they rep from, but Skelly, as someone that's been doing this for a very long time, I can promise you people don't even read shit like that. They could care less. As a matter of fact, and this is going to sound a little crazy, like, so they see Nephew and Tachi Kawa, they're going to be like, oh, he's Asian. If they see me, oh, he's Spanish. If they see like Brian F, oh, he's white.
Oh
You get what I'm saying? People look for very quick visual cues, and they go based off of that, and that's it.
Somebody clip that, please.
That's it. If they see Taker, oh, he's black. Simple as that. Literally as simple as that. Oh my gosh. I'm just being man honest here. As someone that's been doing this for a while.
Oh God! Oh God!
Shit out. Yo, he's ridiculous. The adjustments. He's ridiculous. Oh my gosh.
Somebody find out, guys. Listen, me and James are gonna be here talking about that.
Yo, Tachi Kawa, man.
I've got to hear what the guys on the
But yeah, real fucking talk. If I'm playing right now, right? If I'm playing,
Get over to those guys right now.
I guarantee you they don't care about the flag. A lot of people are gonna just look. Not that they don't care. They just don't care to look at the screen in the way that a lot of you guys do. A lot of people that casually just watch, they see me, oh, he's Spanish. All right, we got a Spanish man playing. They could care less. They just want to see what's on the screen, and that's it. You know how many people come in this chat? I could literally have the title. I could have mad shit, and they still will ask, what round is it? What's the score? What's their name? I'm not even over-exaggerating. I'm being dead serious. The information be on the screen, and they will still come in this chat and still ask those questions.
Riveting matches throughout the entire group in general, but I gotta give credit to Nephew.
Just the truth, man.
Those wake up super art 3.
The flags, I'm not, and mind you, I'm not saying the flags are not important. I'm not saying that at all. All I said was it's just limited space. They don't want to overwhelm. They don't want to overwhelm your brain with mad information. So the sponsors are important because the sponsors are the ones that flew those people out.
2 seconds. He didn't attack me.
I'm pretty sure there's probably like a little space that they could put a flag, but the sponsors at this point is more important for something like this.
Crazy reaction to the super, and then Nephew doing the super climax and both hitting.
People, I'm not even joking. People will come to the chat and still ask a whole bunch of questions that's already when the answers is already there.
There was not many things, like you mentioned, Logan, and not many times where Tachi Kawa was tested with modern reactions.
Yes.
And in that
Yeah, people just don't read, man.
Every single
They don't read.
The first time, yeah, it was like the first time. Yeah, the fact that he didn't do the ODDP during the modern.
When can we run sets, man? I gotta get into one of those sessions with you. Last time I played in your stream against someone else, it kind of woke me up some stuff I need to do better. What are you talking about, Virgil?
This group, dude,
Mind you, a bunch of times people try to rep countries they've never been to because their parents are there. Yeah. People just, a lot of people just want quick visual cues. That's it. That's it. They're gonna be like Tachi Kawa, Nephew, they're Asian. They see me, or like Yipes, or Posey, or they Spanish. Nigga, they'll literally be like, oh, they're all Puerto Rican. Mind you, Yipes and Posey is Dominican, and I'm mixed.
I just seen the clip where you had to double check, did I win this time? Did I do it?
A lot of people like that. It's not because they're racist, by the way. It's not because they're racist.
We're gonna say goodbye.
They just like that's the thing is they're here for the gameplay. Like we have emotional ties to these players because we've been in this for a long time, right? But you gotta remember, like when we're trying to get new people into the scene, you don't want to overwhelm them. You don't want to overwhelm people with like a whole bunch of information. You gotta slowly but surely build that shit up.
Let's hope he doesn't get over,
You want to get geefed up? Well, number one, Virgil, I'll be honest with you. You will have to be a sub in the channel, my brother. You will have to be a sub. You're not even a sub.
I think the funniest part is that he's so happy. Like, even when he was like,
you look out for me, I'll look out for you.
Like, accidentally, he's just completely laughing at the fact that he messed up. So the fact that he was able to get back into the game, and I think for Nephew, he was just like also in that same scramble. They were just
damn, Nephew out.
Yeah, it's gotta be really.
Why is he dressed like that? They want him to be dressed like that. I don't know why. I have no clue. They want him to be the construction man.
Bookworms at home. Well, actually, it's got 2 more frames of infinity.
All right, while they're doing this, I'm going to play a commercial, guys, because obviously this is just filler shit.
And then to refocus.
Would I do something like this? Absolutely. If I had the money and I had a team, I got some godlike shit in the, like in my mind, I got some godlike shit, but it requires money and it requires a team. That's it, which is why I play these commercials.
Should win. That's the goal.
Yeah, no, listen, the flags are important for sure. They're important, but the sponsors, man, you can't go wrong with that. Can't go wrong with that, man. They're the ones that got them out there. If I gotta choose, real talk, if I gotta choose, I'm choosing the sponsors.
That could have helped.
Oh yeah, maybe. No, of course, absolutely.
So,
absolutely, yeah, you're right.
You know, if I had to choose, like one or the other. Usually I try to fit everything in if possible, and I don't know how to do the flags. I asked you a while ago. I asked you like a year and a half ago how to do that, and you didn't know either. You said someone did it for you, so I left that shit alone.
They make it into top 16. 2 more players will be joining them as we move into Group G, and this one is absolutely stacked, isn't it, guys?
Yeah, I think this might be the D group of the day.
Well, you got the match of the day one here. So.
Match of the day, Bond and Lashar, but Tokido and Knuckle Dude. That's the one. What do you think about that one?
I'm looking forward to it, honestly, because as we were talking about before, Tokido being extremely good against Gal. He hoodwinked us all at the start of this.
If you can give me the hookup, that's great.
Not doing that. I want to see how the Ken is coming along.
Someone in the chat said Rob tweeted that he is Rob the Builder. I mean, that's what he looked like. Wild, what's good, man? Thank you so much for everybody being here. I'm just trying to level my shit up, man. By the second or third event, for HOC X Red Bull, I want my shit to be on some real quality shit. So
we'll find out on the other side of this short break. We'll see you then.
Son, this is some godlike energy right here. God damn. Check this out. Check this out. Son, the confidence in this girl right here. Sheesh, man. Check this out. Look, she running. She's next to the white girl, right? As she's running. Son. Son. That look right there. She don't even gotta do all that. And then she said, pew. Son. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my God. I fucking I love competition. I fucking love competition. God damn, man. Us humans, we ain't shit. We ain't shit. Oh my gosh, that look is crazy.
Dive back in and dominate.
My goodness. How you gonna just look at her like that? No, he just wants, you know, representation. That's all, Stasis. Which he's not wrong. It's just, it seems like with everything that they have on the screen, it seems like maybe one or the other. All right, so while we're doing this, I'm gonna show you what I got. Yeah, it's always cool to have representation of your country, right? Always. So when I tell y'all donating and subbing and watching the ads matter, they really do. This is what I got. I got 2 of these bad boys. 2 of these bad boys. And I got to get more shit, man. I'm telling y'all, I'm really trying to make this shit popping. And this shit is expensive. Damn near $300 each one, okay? So please, all I can ask, you guys could donate, support however you guys can. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm keeping my local alive. I got this at B&H.
I think I should win. Just in the end, I think when 2-1, I think it's okay. When 2-2, I think I got some pressure. So, but I mean,
so I'm trying my best. I want to make sure the shit is OD. So every single one of you guys that are here, especially the subs, the donators, all you guys, thank you so much, man. Y'all are the reason why I'm able to get things like this and continue to upgrade. And like I said, my goal is to get back to 1,000 viewers. Fuck that. I'm gonna do that shit. Yeah, I can't do it. I gotta get Daniel to do this. I don't know how to do any of that.
I think if you watch,
but yeah, these are expensive, man. These are definitely expensive as hell.
You need to ask your team to make you some shorts, Oil King
My
shorts.
pizza's paid. Yeah, but thank you to everyone for trusting in me. You know what I'm saying? You guys don't have to donate towards my cause and everything that I do, but you guys do. Listen, it's not like I get a lot of viewers and shit like that, but I always say I'm at 1,264 subscribers. It's going to go down to like 950 or 1,000, but that's still a hell of a lot for like the viewers that I get. You know what I'm saying? So that's OD love, man. And I'm going to continue to upgrade and do what I got to do to make sure that we stay with Red Bull and we got some godlike shit coming your way. So I know the commercials is annoying, but please just bear with me. I'm only playing them after a match or matches. So that way y'all don't miss out on it and, you know, we talking the talk. Red Bull, nigga. That might be the only word I won't say during the Red Bull is nigga. Just to let y'all know. That might be the only word. They said I could run shit the way I want to, but that might be the only word that I won't say. It's not a sponsor, it's a partnership. Nigga. That's the only word I'm probably not gonna say. I can say fuck, I can say ass, you a dickhead, all that shit. I can probably get away with the Sega shit. But everything else is good. Everything else is good. Like, I'm very passionate for these offline events. Very passionate. And then because I have a video editor, I'm gonna do some nice shit for the online. But give me a little bit of time. When I do the online shit, I want to have like a good game plan to do things a little bit differently or a lot differently.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Esports World Cup.
And I beat straight up. I know I usually just let anybody get on when I go to AOC. That's not going to happen either. I'm going to be extremely real. That's not happening because you're not fucking my shit up.
Well, as we all know, things are getting more intense.
Like when that random Asian dude came through and he was mad, weird and shit. Yeah, that's not happening. I'll say, y'all can come and say what's up to me. But to like, if you ask me, and I say no, niggas gotta respect that shit. And I'm trying to have like different people on. So like, you know how I let people like just ride out for like 5-6 matches? That's not gonna happen either. Unless I tell you. This, it has to be done differently, man. It has to be done differently. Because I don't want somebody to say or race, you know, something racist or some hateful shit. Nah. Cause then I'm done. And I work too fucking hard for that shit.
We were rocking out before the cameras went even live after that break. And I'll tell you what, man.
Yeah, I was letting people get on, and sometimes it you know.
This is a banger of a group that you could ever expect in regards to high talent and high octane matches for sure.
I'm gonna be honest. We were just saying this before we went on air. This might be the most stressful group yet. Obviously, for those that are not familiar, we got Knuckle-Doo, Bon-Chan, Tokido, and Lashar.
Yes, sir.
Sheesh. Definitely don't want to bump into them in any tournament. But we're here today, EWC, to represent who is the best in the world. We'll find out by Sunday, but hey, this is where it starts.
Yeah, I mean, in TSL, I really don't. Nah, June, you good.
There's a lot of lore behind this one.
Oh, you already know what it is.
They didn't tell me that I can't say it, but
Street Fighter 6.
the only thing they said is to make sure not to say racist shit or hateful shit. I was like, curses and everything. They was like, yeah, it's your show. Pretty much, the partnership is them helping me to pay like the bills. So, you know, the rent was like $1,000. They bringing it down, but they're bringing it down in a way that we need to make sure. We need to make sure that we make sales happen. Not a lot, by the way, not a lot of sales, but we just need to make sure people are at the bar drinking. So that's why I ask people, when y'all go, like, well, I know Dragons think, I know you can't go through, but like anybody that's going through next Saturday, please, even if it's a Red Bull drink, like just, I mean literally just a Red Bull drink, not liquor and Red Bull, just Red Bull. Just please get it, man. It helps out a lot. So that way I can grow with Red Bull and then do some extraordinary shit. Dragon Snake, you're hurt. If you can though, seriously, I will appreciate that big time.
I felt it in my soul. That's gonna kill right there.
I had the spirit of Tasty Steve. I wanted to yell out.
There's a lot of things that still need to buy. This, like I said, this alone, these two things cost me almost what, $700? These two right here, because of the taxes. Because I think they were like $250.
That's a good old American.
It was like $255, $260, then the tax and all that shit, and then the warranty.
By the way, target combo onto the other side with the Tatsu. Dash up twice. What are you going to do about it? A very delayed tech from Knuckle-Doo, by the way.
Nah, of course. Saturday, Taker. Be there Saturday.
Perhaps. I think it's a valid thing to consider.
Another thing too is, like I said, I'm gonna try to put people on, and like we got some things next Saturday. Next Saturday we'll be there.
I love the way the kicks look too. Towards the end, get locked.
So, and this Red Bull shit, I have all the way to 2025. Okay?
Blood's flowing, it's like the
and plenty of events.
It just gives me like shades of Haya, dude, magic pants.
If you guys can, sign up now while it's $10, because it will go up to $15. So if y'all can, sign up now. Please. It'll be next Saturday.
Thank you so much to the Wasler. Yes.
The Wasler, that's right. So
you get a free drink ticket. So anything Red Bull and a drink,
without an answer to the offense, right?
you could get. We don't know how much the drink ticket is going to cost. It's going to be like, the ticket is going to be like worth $12 or $10. I got to find out. I'm not too sure. So, but like I said, this goes well all throughout to 2025. Your boy is going to be in there. I keep it a stack with y'all. Your boy's going to be in there, and it's going to be some crazy shit. Y'all thought pandemic was godlike for HOC? Y'all don't. I can't talk about it. All I can tell y'all is, just please support me to 2025, man. Especially anything done at AOC.
By the way, these guys are legends.
I swear, y'all think what I did during the pandemic and the birthday bash of the 20,000 was something? That shit won't be nothing. Nothing. And I appreciate that, Dragon Snake. If you can, try to bring like a spectator or something. Spectators get drink tickets too. Just to put that out there. But it's first come, first serve. We can't give drink tickets to everybody. I do have a limit. I'm not going to sit here and lie to y'all. I don't do that shit.
For that range, max distance stand roundhouse is the answer for sure. Max
Oh yeah. That's fine. I mean, you could get a drink ticket and just give it to somebody else if that's the case. If you and your wife can't drink, literally just give the drink tickets to someone else. Give it to me. You could give it to me. You could give it to somebody else. It doesn't matter.
What a scumbag. He wants that extra credit on the damage.
Teacher's pet, huh?
The baby booms.
Skelly. Sometimes maybe you guys might be the library, maybe not. I don't know. I can't say anything though. Just know. Just know. If we can survive in 2025, some of you guys were on point with y'all shit and among other things. So
Speaking of which,
even better for Tokido. Actually,
there's a lot of when I tell you like the Red Bull, they're already doing a lot of work for us too. You know, I don't speak about everything, but they, like I said, they're helping me with the rent. They're helping me with multiple things, but the rent them helping me with the rent has to be earned, which is why I'm being blunt. Make sure y'all go to that bar.
You know, I thought Knuckle Duo would get dustier with kids, but I feel
What alcohol drinks contain Red Bull other than Jaeger bombs? I mean, there's a whole bunch. You could get Henny and Red Bull. I mean, there's a bunch of drinks.
All right, here we go, baby booms.
Can my kid get a sit down? Day one? You talking about when the baby comes out? Is that what you telling me? Like, that's how you got a deal. You got a fucking deal.
You see Tokido's face? He's like, whoo, that was close. The emotions, guys, I'm telling you. Oh, I love that. Pad cam, yo, he's going crazy.
Teach him shit. I got you. My man said as soon as the baby come out.
You would think he's playing on the stick, right? The way he's looking. All right, target combo land.
Oh my gosh. The guts on this man.
With the assessment, I don't think he would have died per se, but either way for Knuckle Dude.
Come on, Knuckle Dude.
Is pretty huge.
It's crazy that Knuckle Dude still wants me to host tournaments. This is a top player, by the way, that comes in the chat and be like, my favorite TO doesn't host Street Fighter 6 tournaments anymore. He always comes through. I love this guy, man.
Life ball a little bit and then, you know, cash out with the level 2. But sometimes just walking in, blocking, get the ball. Yo, you gotta see Vince's guys.
He's one of the reasons why I like want to host it, because he gets me hyped to host it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love seeing him play, and then he's always like just real supportive of me and shit like that.
We're talking.
I am not the GOAT. I'm just here, man.
That was a counter hit too. I don't know what exactly it was.
I'm whispering Fundy's tech and the womb. That's crazy.
You can get a super meaty Dragon Lash after that, but it's very easy to perfect parry. So I like that.
Don't stand back. Nah, the baby gonna get fucked up. I'm sorry, Dragon Snake. I gotta fuck your baby up.
Woo, this man's
Day one. Hold that shit.
From the last 2 that he shot out, he's been successful.
I'm gonna look directly at your baby. Hold that shit.
Are you kidding me? That was actually max distance to on top of that.
You gotta grow up and get your shit together. You gonna learn today. You gonna learn today.
Anymore, he tried to hold up forward. Like I said, he keeps it tight on the offense.
The baby gonna learn that day. Yeah.
You would think, you know, Tokido would kind of give him a little bit of leeway considering.
Oh my gosh, you guys are too much, man.
Flash kick. But no, Tokido, he's
Feneko, what's good, man? I'm gonna pop off my suit, just rip the shirt, and then VDK was like, this nigga going furry. Oh my gosh, that was too funny, man.
Let's see, he's gonna do it here. No, not even. I'm telling you, that's one of his options. That's all for the meaty throw.
Son, this group right here is the group. This is that group right here, man.
He knows he's low on the drive gauge. He wants to touch grass again, so he's being very careful.
Yeah.
Oh. Tough now. But remember, Tokido got reactions. His eyes is peeled. He don't blink once when he's dehydrated. It's crazy.
He's got 3 bars for defense as well. He could spend it all on level 1s if he wanted to. If he gets a clean hit, it'll obviously be a level 3.
He has to be careful with the drive impact. Ah!
Excuse me.
Oh, very unfortunate there for Knuckle.
Look at where the score is at. You can see the controller icon. Yeah, that's the godlike part.
Listen,
that's really cool.
The flash kick just a little bit, he probably would have turned around.
Black Diamond was good.
Unfortunate.
Chilling, man. Chilling. Thank you for being here. So I think this is the first time me seeing your name. Barado was good. I'm seeing some new names here, and I'm always loving it, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for tuning in. YouTube, where y'all at? Y'all quiet.
For those that know the lore, who's cultured, y'all know what I'm talking about. Imagine just talking to him, just talking to leather.
I think Chair's upset that he's in a different chair right now.
Right.
So I don't think he's picking up that phone. If I'm being real with you, if you were in Chair's position, would you pick up? No, be honest.
Oh, Luciano. Luciano from... I know like 2-3 Lucianos. Ain't got shit to say, Bum. Listen, you got plenty to say. You here with us. Don't be afraid to talk.
Trying to make that executive decision right now. Will he pick Cammy White?
I'm eating pizza at work while watching. Jose, what's good?
Bazooka, that is Tokido.
Another dude thinking about the boom cheeks. Chill out, man. He's a married man. Relax yourself.
Is necessary, considering how NuckleDu was so close still within the rounds.
Yo, stream. Be honest. Y'all want to see the run back? Me versus Serena, the girl from the bar?
Looking for a shimmy of some sort.
Y'all want to see me bust her ass in Jenga in another game? Absolutely. Hell yeah, son. Arabian boom cheeks. Arabian night. An Arabian day.
Maybe on probation.
Oh, what a block.
Like a full-time thing, man. Oh, okay, still within reach, actually within the time.
Uh-oh, that's how we feeling?
You know what? I think that was the first one.
If I wasn't married having a kid, you know what I'd do. Her name is Serena, yeah.
Both of them?
Both of them. Yes, yes. A lot of risk involved. That's why you got to get to know him first.
Why am I crazy?
Readjustment on the flash check this time around, right? From NuckleDu.
More delayed.
Oh, we're getting chipped out.
I need some water. I need some sodium. Are you actually going to get out of here?
He gonna do drive impact. He gonna do it.
As long as NuckleDu is not thirsty to hit him with a drive impact, he will be just fine. Oh,
okay.
Recovery.
All the way down, too.
Nah, you know what? He gonna do plenty of chip here.
Oh, my God, you're not looking too good. You look a little sick over there, Ken.
Did you see how much damage Tokido has received while being in burnout? Oh, no shot.
Respect that.
I'm glad you're a full-time commentator. Have to do with singing holy. What? I'm not even a full-time commentator. I'm not a full-time anything. I just be doing shit.
Save your stuff.
God,
oh my gosh. Wow. Just do it.
Trust. 2-2, right?
Just do it.
You know, NuckleDu be laughing. 2-2. Good matches.
I don't see that coming out of him anytime soon. This is mad serious, bro.
I am so trash in Connect 4.
You can take.
Oh my gosh.
Tuition from NuckleDu for him to go through with it is something beyond measure. That's something that
I am fucking horrible.
To quote the wise words of
it kind of sucks.
One of our favorite folks in the FGC, Chris Hugh. He no scared.
I don't scare.
Yeah, he no scared. Okay.
You understand?
You understand? Yeah, I forgot that part. Just go. All right. Ooh. Trying to kick in the door looking like he's part of the team known as ATF.
I thought there was going to be a flash kick behind it, but I like that. Perhaps maybe the charge wasn't there, maybe the range.
I'm not living my best life yet, but life is good, man. I got no complaints. I want to step my shit up though.
That is German. We having a plasma war here. Walking into that.
Another dude's playing this good.
Especially if he changes the speeds of the sonic boom, right? Oh, nice.
That step kick was no bueno.
Tokido trying to get a perfect parry. That was going to be a battle he eventually loses.
Oof, what a whip punish.
Right? So he had to go in. And NuckleDu always ready with the reception. Oh my. Yo,
just a tip? Just a tip?
And I'm in the back of the neck. That's barber style. You're cutting a little too high there, sir. I'm sorry.
That's not real. That's once he does that, it's done. Once he went for that kick, right? The rubber kicks, it was done because it's negative 11.
That's gonna be a punish regardless, yes sir.
NuckleDu knows that. He can always punish that.
Very impressive from NuckleDu to get that whip punish. Clear as day.
Man, we're so involved in what's going on in the matchup. It's already match point for NuckleDu, by the way.
Serious. Oh, I thought he was going to attack the driver. You know what? It's a little too high. I agree. Let's establish a little bit.
He might as well burn the meter now, do the damage, and then at least build up a meter for this round here.
Concerned about the timing of it all, right? It did damage, pretty significant damage, but not the max output you would like. Pretty good damage on the drive gauge as well. But still, I don't think NuckleDu is going to be as afraid to move forward.
Oh, -7, yeah.
Tokido to take a page out of the book of Angry Bird.
The light version is the one that's
A lot of those whip buttons would be very helpful for Tokido's gameplay.
-11.
We haven't seen it once, right?
Nope. Oh!
The classic.
That's my joint. Man, you saw how shocked he was? Now I just want to know who was it?
Taquito.
Who was it?
I couldn't tell you.
Taquito.
Both players were duking it out at the same time. Taquito actually looks the most concerned.
Not like this. No, not like this. That match was getting real ill, too. It's all right, though, man. Look, it happens in the world of the FGC. It's nobody to blame. Maybe somebody hit a button by mistake. Who knows? I'm not too sure. It was Knuckle Dude. Oh, man, so what are we going to do? Is Taquito just going to take the dub, or are we going to continue?
But it would be a round, though, right? Because Knuckle Dude was up.
Knuckle Dude was up. Oh, are we going for it? Respect to the... Yo, mother face. Are we going to run it back?
Yo, I hope so.
I think, yo, he put the headphones back on.
We'll find out. Because I don't...
Restart? Really? Are we going to restart, or are we just going to get somebody around? I feel like that'd be the ultimate momentum killer for either of them. So I feel like a restart would be fair, but it's up to the players. Rules are rules, but it's up to the players. Taquito said no.
I mean, they could just... I don't know. I think he was in the middle of a combo, right?
You got 2 chances here.
If he was doing a combo... I mean, just...
Either decision, right? You know, if you wanted to take the round with everything on the line, respectable. If you want to duke it out like Warriors, also respectable. And guess what?
Take the round. I respect that. Go ahead, right here, right on the chin, right? He's looking at him like, oh, listen, I made a mistake right here, right on the chin.
I think that's fine. Hey, listen, what? I was telling you guys earlier. So
you guys got to remember, in Japan, I don't think you guys know, they don't play for money. They do not play for money. I want you guys to know this. So I know you guys are like, oh, I'm going to take it, this and that. Taquito is playing to fuck you up.
Final game, final round?
A lot of you guys are saying, yeah, it's a lot of money on the line. These guys don't care, man. Not saying that they don't care, but pride is to them,
I'm going to say just straight raw drive rush.
is way more important than the money.
I like both of those options. Shake on it. I like it. That's fair. I think, yeah, I agree. Maybe from Taquito, jump in from Taquito and drive rush.
What if Taquito jumps and Knuckle Dude drive rushes forward?
I wouldn't be surprised, to be very honest.
So we do have the confirmation.
Yeah, pride and honor.
1 round apiece. Considering what had happened, Knuckle Dude, he had confessed to the crime. His guy was there.
He's like, you saw how he like, he's like, man.
They're going to let the time go, so the meter.
His fingers must have been flaring everywhere, you know what I'm saying? So it happened.
Perhaps, man.
Here we go. So we're just waiting.
Happen, right?
Huh?
These things just happen.
They're going to just burn the time.
It is what it is, bro. Mistakes
so there's no meter
game.
game.
Go Taquito, such a showman, dude. Look at this guy. One of the legends of the game. I'm pretty sure.
You gotta give respect, man.
We'll say that Taquito is part of Mount Rushmore, of course. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Truly.
The fact that he wants the dub legitimately.
He wants it. Yep.
Is very respectful, commendable. But yeah, I mean, like you said, Knuckle Dude was up around, so it is what it is. But I like that they're just letting the time run out. That way there's no extra meter gain, no nothing. We're going to start a clean slate here, 1 round apiece, and then we move forward, never backwards with this match. Let's get it.
I was only looking at Taquito just kicking his legs in the seat. Oh, there was the jump. And then there was the drive.
Why the FGC can't read? You know they can't read.
Oh, we know. We're connected, Vicious. It's just you and me, buddy. No, good calls to you, brother. Come on. Ooh, the turnstile roundhouse. Tatsumaki said,
oh, yeah, I'm in the corner here.
Into the save jump, empty jump into crouching jab.
Step kick there.
Knuckle Dude, what do you do about it? Level 2 time.
Best way to slow this down. And he's close to burning them out. I respect that. I'm doing it on my terms.
Oh, and he gets the burnout himself. But we still got the baby booms on deck to clear out some of the space and also enforce some of that chip damage. I like that from Knuckle Dude. How many dashes over?
Seriously. And they both don't like drinking water.
Oh, he missed the sonic boom there. He missed the sonic boom there. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. He's dead.
What am I saying?
He's dead. That heavy punch allowed Taquito to get in because he fucked up the sonic boom. And he did the backhand.
Knuckle Dude falling just a bit short on a technical error initially, but overall towards the end, the final round. But he was amassing a pretty
Afro was good.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought the momentum was all in his favor. Outside of that technical difficulty, I think he would have had it.
Match is great. The match is great, no doubt about it. And it wasn't nothing too detrimental.
Yeah, that's the problem with PS5 controllers.
So it is what it is.
As intense as it gets, That shit is like in the wrong
match.
position
I mean,
for
okay, look,
competitive
you
games,
need
man.
that much patience going up against Guile. Ken Masters, he does have the privilege on one hit. He could eat 1,000 Sonic Booms, but that one low forward or any button, it's a drive rush into the Tatu. Run Tatu is everything that he needs in order to control the pace of the match, and he represented that well. Once he got Knuckle in the corner, it was all about the smothering game.
And you truly see it too, right? We talked about the types of options that Ken has to get past the fireballs. We were literally just talking about it. Tokido has flexed and exercised each and every one of those. I felt like majority of the time, majority of the story was how does Knuckle escape out of the corner? Then, once that had been established, we started to see Tokido crack a little bit because of the pressure that that Knuckle was starting to enforce upon Tokido, right?
A valiant effort from both of these guys. Fortunately, Knuckle falls, but that doesn't mean anything because even if you come out of here and loses, it's a fresh reset. And once everybody gets to the top 16, so it's okay. But nobody wants to lose when they want to stay hot, you know what I mean, in crunch time. So I get it.
Nah, Knuckle is still in, I think. I mean, that was his first game. Dude, Kevin is in. Noah's in.
Tokido was going to get a sleuth on board.
And
like,
that Knuckle, he's in losers now, so.
Yeah, I'm glad, like, you know, Tokido, he was considering it. He's like, maybe it was me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Never know, man.
He wasn't immediately going to point the blame at him. But anyways, before we digress and build our own storyline, Bon1six3 versus Lashar, this was going to be pretty heated.
Yeah, man. This is going to be, man, shout out to Lashar. It's kind of crazy, right? Shout out to Damascus. It was him that needed to remind me that Lashar, I've seen him before. When I've seen him play at Capcom Cup, I was like, yo, wait a minute. I've seen this guy before. I couldn't put it together. This guy was playing Dragon Ball FighterZ, man. That's kind of crazy. That was like the first time I really seen Lashar, period. And then he's bringing over his talents in Street Fighter 6, which is awesome. And pretty dope. And guys, for everybody watching at home, please don't forget you want some fabulous prizes, man. Courtesy of EWC, please hit exclamation point drops in the channel. Okay, get a chance to win some fabulous prizes. You know, I'm pretty sure a link is gonna pop up so you can see exactly what's going on.
And a lot of folks right
People
now
not know Lashar is a god, KOF god.
Match favorite, but going into it right now, we still gotta
check the group.
Lashar, he has been making real quick work with his Ed as
the new controller. That's a nice controller.
He was
that's Deadpool.
And
Deadpool
that
controller.
The most stacked qualifier you could ask
Black
for
and red
for the Esports World Cup. A little bit shaky though. He had to face off against Pugera.
Yeah.
Had lost from the winner's side of Grand Finals, but immediately brought it all the way back. Pretty significant. And with Ed nonetheless. So now you're thinking to yourself, with the amount of experience and the kind of gameplay that we had seen from him over the last chance qualifier, facing off against an Akuma, do you think Bon1six3 is going to be sticking with that character as well, or will he go back into?
He was the Ryo before Ryos.
Is a different player.
Nah, I just like the black and red high key, but I got the separate D-pad and mechanical switches for all buttons.
Projectile game with Sagat, right?
Truly.
But then obviously going to Street Fighter 5, you're switching it up a little bit from the Nash to Karen. Now we're here with
played Luke towards the end as well.
Yeah, Lucas. Oh, okay, yes, that's right. Now, you know, taking his talents
Man,
over
Street
to
Fighter
the
had
and of course,
2
Akuma
tournaments
has
so
been
far
everybody's favorite
with $1
grand
million
prize.
as the prize
Somebody
pool.
pass him some chat,
It's
say
about to be
something.
3 with the other Capcom Pro Tour.
Shout out to no, talking about the character.
This might be the only fighting game to have that happen 3 times.
Whoa. Whoa.
It's backwards.
I never seen
Wait, what am I talking about? There was no fighting game that ever had $1 million in the fucking prize pool. This is the only game.
I got it right here with this kid.
The only fucking game.
It is the same thing.
Man.
The fuck am I talking about, Stream?
His wife and his kids are watching right now. He got twins,
sorry,
bro.
that was the
Street Fighter is the only game to have $1 million, and it's already twice.
That doesn't make any sense, but yeah. We've definitely seen this the first time over.
Tekken doesn't even have. Does Tekken have $1 million here?
Like, see him play in person, but 2 also
probably does, right?
He uses.
So it might not be the only game. I don't know how much Tekken has at EWC.
People playing on keyboards.
Probably all of them, other than Street
Call
Fighter.
of Duty 1, right? 2, something? No, 2. Yeah, 2.
Maybe.
No, let's go. Is this my favorite song? Hold on. No, right now I want to score knockdown. I want to score knockdown.
Yeah.
And then I want to hit right now. Right now, you bite down. You make a noise, you bite down. Let me stop.
Bars. No, man. I mean,
I don't know what he's saying. It sounds so cool, so I'm just making my own lyrics.
Now you got to make the English version.
Imagine.
Capcom hit him up.
No, but it's not Bandai. Capcom is not the people that's putting the $1 million for this tournament.
Come on, child. Let me see what you bring to the table. All right, this is more of a style, Shotokan style, but made out of styrofoam.
You know that, right?
It's the bigger issue. Oh, no. Are we going to test his reactions?
No, you can't do that because it's considered a projectile. That's not the right answer, Bonchan. Trying to go for a way to interrupt through a string, sure, I get it with a level 1. However, you can't do it against the statue.
Once I'm defeated the fire. Let's go.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about this tournament, Wild. This tournament series. And this has been going on for weeks.
What is he hitting? He's hitting S? No, wait. He's hitting...
I don't know if they put in $1 million for a second, though. Is second here? I don't even know, man. I'm just talking a whole bunch of hoopla.
Got sniped trying to hold up forward. He ain't trying to take none of this pressure. Nice. I like that. Check him. Jail him with the fireball. I love it.
Second is 2 weeks from now. Is it going to have $1 million too? I don't even know.
The significant life lead. He does have bars to his name as well.
Oh, that was so good.
We react to those. Listen, man, that man got the bifocals, the binoculars. He's going to see everything. You know
I mean, as expected, Street Fighter in second.
Uh-oh. And you're in burnout? Oh, this is rough.
No one home, trying to hit him with the Hakeem Olajuwon combo.
Can I be real with you?
What's up, buddy?
The Shark could win.
Second has $1 million.
It's the Kuma we talking about. You just go, he's dead. Watch this. Come on over here.
Time to guess.
Oh, nice.
Rush forward.
It's a lot of money, man. Listen, they know what they're doing.
The way that you could play it that way.
These people got mad money to give, dude. They got mad money and they love competition, right?
With the statue in front of him.
Oh my God, I gotta guess. Do not bust out with the deep. Bonchan, you have enough energy to take about 3 throws, tops, max. He doesn't have to panic. Oh!
Yo, if that was air snatcher.
In 2028?
If that was air snatcher, he was 100% dead.
Yo, 3S, what's good, man?
I would have left this wrong. He loves habaneros. That's what he said. Habaneros.
I believe it.
90 plus.
I don't know about all that. But was it a punish counter, by the way? Bonchan must have been caught walking backwards.
I agree with that level 3 immediately. Man, you hear the sneakers? Damn, this is getting intimate. When you hear sneakers like that, it's intimate, the moment.
I mean, kudos to the sneakers, man. Being able to do that on any stage in the world, it's pretty impressive, man.
On cobblestone, you just hear.
Chap daps.
Oh, nice whip.
Yo, YouTube, what's good, man? Y'all quiet over there.
Oh, that was a punish counter. So maybe he thought it was too deep, and perhaps it was going to be a punish counter?
Oh, maybe trying to anticipate maybe a backdash, maybe, or just him falling back. He's gonna have to slow down there a little bit. Yo,
Sim Beats, what's good?
Man.
I see you.
Like
We're gonna be here for like another hour or two. Well, yesterday.
It feels bad. It truly does feel bad.
Yesterday it ended like at 3-4, right?
Big punish.
Dang, did you see how he like reels back for the adamant fierce?
Yeah, he's working on his lower back there.
I definitely call it adamant fierce instead of adamant fist. Excuse me.
Hey, we'll take it what it's adamant.
Oh my God!
Yo, give him everything. Don't be cheap on the first date, Bonchan. Come on, baby.
Forward throw.
Overhead.
Overhead. No, just knocking on the door instead.
You know I like that he don't go for this. Like I'm not trying to do the obvious here, right? Less risk.
Oh, I thought he was gonna clear that. Time to hustle. It's like he's never hustled in his life. Time to hustle.
The lemonade stand is open. Time to hustle. Come here.
Oh, and Akuma over here. Sir, do you have a permit?
He look like this. Not look freaking head like this. Ooh, the back dash.
Are those lemons natural?
And man, Akuma says, I hate rap. Let my music rock.
That could have been disastrous.
Yes, for sure. On the DP rather the roundhouse, yeah.
I don't know about all that. Yikes.
You know what? The fact that he blocked the counter poke low forward to drive rush, it's actually a win for Lashar. Look how close he is to the burnout. But Bonchan is definitely getting a little more healthy. Wow, that was off a stand jab? He did stand jab?
That's correct.
Wow. Okay. Holding that for too long, man. We don't hold grudges over here. When you hold a parry, that means you're holding grudges.
God, he gets so much off of that light DP as well. But speaking of DP, despite the burnout, Bonchan, a little sigh of relief, a little bit of space out of the corner. The demon flip kick does manage to find Mark.
Damn, nobody wants to throw. We want to just make sure our strings is tight, no gaps. Almost home with that level 2. Any button. Any button. Well, actually, you don't even need it to hit. Oh, that was godlike.
Yep. Yep.
I'm buying you a refreshing beverage.
Sip of calamity.
I fucking love that super, yo. That might be the #1 for me.
I'm telling you.
You trying to stop the fist,
come over here.
And then he breaks through with the Hadouken, the super Hadouken.
If you're wondering, guys, look at him.
That super, that super is so Oh my gosh, I love that shit. It's just too good. It's way too good.
Okay, let's go. It's getting real.
K-Muri was good. I'm seeing a lot of new names here, man. Easily best. Yo, I love that shit, J-Dragon. It's so fucking good.
Drive rush? No, we're gonna.
Yeah, the reaction was crazy.
Oh, okay, no. I seen banter was low on the drive gauge. Good choice.
That shit is just ridiculous.
Fully charged. Let me cut through the wind with this.
Not gonna lie, the more I play against Akumas, the more I realize he's boring as hell in this game. Flashy moves, boring game plan. Yo, you know his game plan been the same, right? His game plan has always been the same.
Like a stand medium punch, right? Or fierce? No, that's true.
Heavily talent. What's good? I'm gonna be honest with you, Nate. I'm a blunt guy. His game plan is the same. And technically, yeah, I was gonna say shotos in general are more on the boring side.
That could have been disastrous. Ooh, it still is disastrous. Look at the amount of damage he got off of that juggle.
It's styrofoam, man.
And funny enough, I feel like this version of the shotos, they stand out so differently. Because now everybody has like new moves. Ryu has Ryu has 2 new moves. Ken has 2 new moves. Akuma has a new move. 2 new moves. The motherfucker has a command throw. I feel like this version of shotos is just vastly different from each other. Probably the most.
Remember, guys, it don't matter if you get sent to losers here. You make it to top 16, everything resets. So not to worry. I know some of your favorite players aren't in the loser side.
Did we get a change of color from Akuma? Or am I tripping?
I don't know. Actually, no, but he looked like he got seaweed on him. No?
It's really blowing my mind, actually. I'm like, wait, was he a different color earlier?
Spam Musubis, right?
I love Spam Musubis.
Akuma has every tool in the game.
I'm sorry.
I'm hungry.
Cocoa Beast too, Hawaiian, stop.
Come on now.
Come on.
His zoning is so good.
Oh, psych.
But at the cost of what, though, right? Bonchan trying to be a little bit overzealous with the drive rush forward, back throw, counter hit as well. He's going to be eating a lot of chip.
This man is getting mauled, son. Yo, it's over, man.
Oh,
out that level 1.
He gonna get chipped out.
He's
gonna get chipped out.
Even Bonchan's like, man, I'm so confused. I don't know what to do.
This really is a hard match.
Akuma feels more auto combo heavy, and a lot of his mix-up options can be stopped easily. I don't know if it's I'm not informative enough to chime in on the easily stopped mix-ups, but I can tell you his game plan has been the same for a very long time.
Kids right there, man, with them flutes. Oh, what? Damn, anticipating, I'm assuming a backdash of some sort.
So I'm not gonna chime in on that part because I'm still new to season 2.
Delays from Bonchan off of the lights. Lashard didn't give him any sort of leverage suit. Hey, I don't know about that. I was about to talk about his pristine defense, but his offense looked a little shaky on that one. Level 3.
Shaky. I don't know if he was really anticipating the man to move forward and run into that, right? Man.
I think that's fair. I think that was more so Bonchan forcing that error.
Oh, this is Chip.
True.
Just in time.
Just got it back.
Hold on.
That's so rough for Bonchan.
Hold on. That jump was everything.
The mix.
That jump was everything. He's dead.
No, you're dead. You're actually dead.
Yeah, I was just thinking, what am I talking about? Man, unfortunate. He literally used everything in the tank and that put him in that position. And it's crazy because Bonchan.
Yeah, so Nate, definitely the game plan is the same though. I don't know if you played the previous.
Try to secure that chip damage against the Shar, but
or that's cap.
The timing that he was able to do it, right? Literally right as he ran out of fuel.
Yeah.
Filled his bar back up, and it was just
I mean, Nate said. Yeah, when Nate said the game plan, I was like, yo, that's kind of crazy.
Most successful Akuma right now in this building? Throughout the weekend?
For now, yeah. No, at least for today,
I definitely did try out 2XKO, and I had a lot of fun with it, man.
To be fair,
I wish we could have the full game right now.
Big counter moves against a lot of the stuff that Akuma wanted to do, whether it's airborne, whether it's fire.
Right now, I feel like they're cooking it up very nicely.
Even Lashar was impressed, to be very honest with you. Man, I need to do more homework on Lashar, not necessarily as a player, as a human being. I heard he's a very funny guy. I feel like sometimes if you have a good sense of humor, it just applies in the gameplay for some reason. Does it make sense? No.
It does. It does.
Oh, okay, thank you. It's all part of the personality. You don't want to be too dry. You want to have fun, you know?
I think that kind of like churns the creative juices in regards to like how you.
I played that shit for almost 8 hours. It's mad fun.
Open-ended.
It's mad fun.
Kind of funny. You're a funny guy. Then you try to make some. Really
And I don't even, like I said, I don't like easy inputs and shit like that, but I have mad fun. Knuckle Dude and Bum1six3. Shit.
A silent assassin. There you go. Lashar versus Tokido. To be fair, I've never seen these guys play before.
Tokido and Lashar?
Yeah. I've never seen them play against each other.
I mean, we're about to.
It's going to be an exclusive.
Oy.
Okay, there you go. All right, so you just letting them know the rules. I do it on 3, pretty much. Or 4, yeah. Okay, there you go. Got smoked. Okay. Bodied.
There was a lot of rocks.
Man, for real.
There were a lot of rocks.
From Knuckle Dude, right?
Yeah.
Wow, he switches sides. I wonder. He wants to. He just wants to feel the aura of a winner on the other side.
I mean, I genuinely want to know what it is about that side specifically for Bonchan. I feel like those are the questions that never really get asked. I was like, why is it that you prefer this?
All right, so Nate, question: what is your what's your MR right now? What's your MR in Street Fighter 6?
A little better. My DP's better on the left side, or my DP's better on the right. That's usually how it is.
What is the
For
MR?
me in other games, that's how it was, and for a couple others.
I think it's fair. I mean, it depends on like how comfortable you are with like your hand motions as well. Personally, I prefer player 2 side because I'm more in tune with being able to do instant.
No, I see what you're saying. You have more control on that side, for sure. Like for those.
In comparison to me being on player 1 side, I have to forcefully like push, and then push clasp is what it is.
I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? So
exactly what you're talking about. Wow, I like this. Nah, I ain't dropping.
I was ready. I was about to be your ad-lib guy. I was so ready to be your ad-lib guy. I gotta say, man, I'm really impressed with the production value thus far. But it just matches like with the ambiance of what we're experiencing in the gameplay, right? The matches have been so insane all week.
Hearing the snare, standing fierce for my cherry years, yeah.
That's bars.
Switch characters tonight.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Yeah.
I'm serious, man. I'm telling you, man. We could do this all day, but we don't have that kind of time. Bonchan, he's sticking it out with Akuma. Knuckle Dude, he's got to be sticking it out with the Cammy for this matchup specifically, right?
Absolutely. Fast pace. I think Akuma does pretty good against Guile. Like, honestly. Walk him down easier. One knockdown into throw loop. It's like any character that can really stick on Guile, especially with a mean throw loop.
All right, so right now, in all honesty, Nate, you're playing against like low-level players. So a lot of things that you're experiencing and what you're dealing with is low-level play. Once you get to a high-level play, you start to see the bullshit. You start to deal with the bullshit, you start to see the bullshit. For me, I think Akuma and M. Bison is strong. I think they are pretty strong, man.
Useless information. I just can't believe that Jean-Claude Van Damme played as Guile. That's crazy. I'm in a world that happened. I don't know what type of multiverse we're in, but I'm just thinking about it right now, man.
Non-American playing the American?
Yeah, I mean, it's useless information, but every time I see Guile, I was like, huh, Jean-Claude Van Damme played Guile.
In contrast, Raul Julia as Bison, perfect casting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect casting.
Should be to my man Raul. Okay.
Raul.
Damn, that man, he means business. Look, that man put the original the Chair Force 1 outfit.
Chair Force 1s, too. Yep. Got the black tip.
You been playing?
Yo, you had me for a second.
Word? Let me find out you play some Street Fighter.
All black boots and shoes.
Yeah, we can figure it out.
Well, casual walks.
I didn't know you played Street Fighter. Exactly. That's what you gotta do. Yeah, we'll figure out a day.
For some unskilled damage. That was really good.
Yo, Escalante, I might take you up on your offer, man. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, you at 1750? Shit, you higher than me. I'm at 1,600 and I haven't played since.
Scared it, man. Let's set the tone. Look at that. We worried about demon flips and all that. Knuckle Dude, trust the fierce, not the buttons, not the plasma. Are we in? Recovered right on time for the parry. Are we going to go for a back throw? There it is.
Very tricky stuff to contest against. The baby booms are coming out as well. What's the objective? To get the burnout. Sir, yes, sir. No, wait a minute. Not going to get it.
Damn, that was a hard read right there. Knuckle Dude anticipating the counter poke. That's how you seen that parry.
You weren't cleared for takeoff from that distance.
Serious. Gyro's landing. Oof. Not far enough. Man, the low forward gonna work from there? I wonder.
Say it again.
Crouch and counter hit. Low forward does work after that, right?
I believe so.
I think so. No, it can. It does. I feel like it's a Shotokan thing at this point. Sonic Boom and Play. The vinyl records is out there. Some of your favorite classics.
You're talking about Akuma's, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, it should be able to be.
Roundhouse. There's a lot
Yeah,
of igloo
I'm just waiting to.
over your head, right?
I'm just waiting to receive the info. I mean, well, the artwork. So.
Well, that's one of my favorite lines. Okay.
This is so great for him. Whilst in burnout, being able to utilize, man, the Sonic Cross is so good in this matchup.
Yeah. I mean, one of the best attributes that Akuma has, he does have multiple hitting fireballs. So, wow. Straight raw. I see you.
Oh, so much damage.
Nice. What a way to milk and juice all out the lemon to get some damage out that combo. Very nice. Red fireballs should be in play once you get a little bit of more space.
He can't
right?
parry.
Man, we got the boom, the vinyl record. Stand fierce. Give me that. So I'm checking what time it is. It's parry time. See how he looks at his watch when he parries?
Yeah, and I'm looking at the drive gauge differential right now too, man. Knuckle Dude's doing a fantastic job, like keeping the Sonic Booms at different timings alive against Bum1six3.
Let's go. Man, he is comfortable. Back forward is the motion, literally.
Hard, man.
Right before the roundhouse
He's
connect.
dead.
I think it is.
He's dead.
Yeah, DP into the Sip of Calamity. He was well within the range of the kill, but tacking on that extra damage just to be safe. And look at him, dude. His eyes aren't even closed yet.
All right, dude's gonna make some necessary adjustments. However, I feel like Bum1six3 is starting to wake up.
Wait, Explicit, you playing Street Fighter again?
The killer's swinging out the gate, but man, I'm very impressed with anybody that can fight Knuckle Dude. Like have a nice pace against them, because that is a tough matchup for any Shotokan. I mean, granted, in terms of who has more advantages getting in, which would be Akuma, but
oh, that hurts, brother.
That's perfect, huh? We heard you the first time, buddy.
You had mentioned finding the pace, or at least find a fighting pace against someone like Knuckle Dude. I think that step is like one of the hardest things to do against someone like him, because you have so many versatile options.
I'm gonna take off this headset real quick so I can take off these braids. Take out these braids. Excuse me.
So this is another thing, right? Like it's a mind gem, if you will. So he's very infamous waking up with EX flash kick, right? Now, because they're expecting that gives Knuckle Dude more opportunities to just escape out the corner, the up forward, right?
It's as if you called it.
Get
right
off.
on cue. Level 3 on deck, single hit would work. I think for either competitor, considering the drive, absorbing the startup of the fireball, punishing the startup of the fireball, overhead on the noggin.
The max distance. Do it again. Nashy Knuckles, give that man some cocoa butter. Please. Please.
I need you to go upstairs and put on some lotion right now.
Right now.
Should have just taken out the trash.
Oh, try to walk up, hit some buttons, watch the toes. I mean, your boots is strapped on tight.
Yo, Panda, what's good? My man Escalante plays some Street Fighter. Yo, Escalante, what character you playing?
Okay.
Side switch. Oh,
we read that. Oh,
go shorty to go nowhere.
Oh, I smell that one. I can smell him. There we go.
Hit him with Usher. Smelling it. Smelling it.
You smell that? It's desperation.
Desperado. Setting up the fireball as well. No, he's just going to go right in with the drive rush as well. Okay, Knuckle Dude, what do you do to enforce some of the errors? Hold it. Yes. Very good.
He held it till he went to the bathroom, vicious.
Oh, rough as Bum1six3 though.
I like how he walked up and parried it. That was slick. He's just like, yo, get that out of here. I want to think a little bit.
Oh, the roundhouse. I like the idea from Bum1six3. A little bit earlier, though. That would have been great.
Ooh, free kills? Knuckle Dude, you slide off.
You know that moment as a player where the fireball, as soon as it's executed and you see him airborne, you're like, I wish I wasn't here right now? Yeah.
For sure. I want the bottom brick. You are not Tanaka. Let's whip that. No.
Bottom one.
Yep. You are not. There we go. I like the spacing. He ain't even gonna sit there. He's like, I don't got the charge. Hold on a second. I'll be back with it. EX flash kick. No, we gotta see. See?
Jeez.
Even more options.
Well, what's even wilder is the fact that Bum1six3 went for 2 throws while he wasn't even landing yet.
Word. Word. Let's go chuck the plasma. There we go. I like that. The charge fireball helped him cut through the wind a little bit. Assess the situation. Give me all of that. I want to be healthy on the drive gauge.
Patience from Bonchan as well. Immediately after taking that barrage, building up some of that drive gauge for himself, he walks back immediately and caught NuckleDu right at the tip of the low forward. And there is a little bit of a mercy there. Good job. Could have been far worse, but Bonchan going with the OD fireball, I think that was excellent. Doing it again to get the knockdown and the backdash. He's getting the reads right. Yipes.
Yeah, a lot of dandruff, a lot of conditioning here from this man Bonchan. I like the delays just in case his NuckleDu woke up with anything, cross cut or just a punish on the OD flash kick. Oh, this is it's over. Pack
and
that up.
He's got the combo. No, he dropped it.
Give him everything. Oh, wow, and you have no bars? Look, he's gonna chip him down a little bit, shave it down a little bit before he goes for the drive impact. Oh my God, no bars on Bonchan's side. He is going to suffer the consequences for dropping that combo. How is he gonna keep him still?
No shot.
Wait, why did he give up all that space?
What, that was medium kick damage, 4 medium kick damage on the counter.
Wait, what is NuckleDu doing?
He's like lucky.
Wait, why?
For those that watch that anime.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Oh, man. Unfortunate. Oh. Okay. Here we go.
Wait, why did he give up all that space, though? NuckleDu.
Oh, no. Yes, mine.
On a 2-2 situation, look at the damage, my boy.
This is the character, Yipes.
Yeah, he didn't want to go for the. So here's the thing: he didn't want to go for the drive impact early, but you're low on health, man. You got to go for guarantees at this point. No, he still could have. He could have put him in a block string, and go for the drive impact.
Absolutely worth the meter. Could have done it again if it was blocked as well. Oh, that was such an awkward angle. I didn't think he was gonna block that. Bonchan. Not too reserved with the meter nowadays, if you'd notice. Oh, that is a great jump in and a great way to start off the damage.
Okay.
No cross cut.
Yeah, he was definitely afraid of that OD reverse. Sure.
Do you set yourself up for a level 2? Wait a minute, level 2 instead from the side of Akuma? Huh?
Nacha, who are you? Who is this guy? I know who you are. You look like a new man. Is it fatherhood? It's two fathers going at it right now.
That's
but
true.
Who's sonning who, though, is the question.
And they both have 2 kids.
Dos. There we go. NuckleDu's still in there. All right, scores a knockdown, buys some time, but he's suffering. Oh, my God.
No shot.
That's going to combo. What you going to do? And it's still there. I like how Bonchan took the hit on purpose. They didn't want to take no mix-up or nothing.
Damn, he gave him mad drive meter, though.
Baby Boom's in play.
Oh, he knew
He gave him mad drive meter.
Exact situation, excuse me. What an interruption! I thought the recovery of the parry was going to get him back to the overhead. That's the whole purpose of the overhead, right?
Yes. Off of the range, jab, sonic boom, even. So I like that from Bonchan. Walked up a little bit.
Oh, my man Ethan playing. Okay.
Drive rush, stand jab, stand short. Peace out. Man, that's unfortunate. NuckleDu will be going to the spectator seat. Well, in this case, the green room. What, the player lounge?
Player lounge.
Unfortunate for my guy. I'm not making fun of you, man. I'm just here filling the air as always. But damn, that is my guy, NuckleDu. Unfortunately, for all the cheer forces out there and the cheeriers, NuckleDu Dang will be exiting stage left. Very unfortunate. But fortunate for Bonchan, though, the legend continues.
Yeah, I feel like he's made some amazing adjustments in regards to like the kind of pace that NuckleDu was playing at. Again, one of the hardest things you can do is trying to figure out what the game plan is from NuckleDu and also trying to like match that energy.
Yeah, man. I mean, again, man, these guys, the track record in Japan versus Gaio, like who's the prominent Gaio before Higuchi? Who's like the primary one, right? That's probably why they're so prepared.
He has to be the primary one.
Yeah, so for sure, like, man, I'm impressed with anybody that plays a Shodokan so solid that has that patience. Because Gaio is those characters that will test your patience. Will you get frustrated? It remains to be seen, obviously, throughout the set. But you keep your composure, man. You get some great things.
Truly.
And then, hell, if you smother him in the corner, that's like the best position you could be at. But, man.
I just think like Bonchan's game sense in regards to the matchup itself is one, it's impressive, but two, acknowledging when you should give up on the idea of trying to perfect parry every boom. Like ideally you want to try to do that, but at the same time it's like, all right, well, I can't be holding on to this meter because I'm losing way more than I'm gaining if I'm not perfect parrying. So let me try to use my own fireballs, the OD version, to get past that, score the knockdown, reset the momentum and the spacing in my favor.
Amazing breakdown. But yeah, there you have it. Bonchan on the qualifying match on the loser side of things. But
Hit
before we
Diamond
even get
4,
to
but
that,
I went
we gotta
back to
see who
3,
gets
but I'm not worried because my loss
first
has been
in
my
the
own
match
execution and
between
bad decision making
Tokido
because
and
of tilt.
Lashar.
This
That's
is the
gonna be a
first
treat
fighting
for me,
game I've
maybe
been
for all
grinding
y'all
good, and
watching
keep
at
grinding,
home. I've
Snack.
never seen these guys play.
Keep
This
grinding,
is
man.
and I
Keep
guess
at
it's
it.
like a best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Lashar comes from the Dragon Ball side of things, of course, taking his talents to Street Fighter. And Tokido has played like every fighting game under the sun. So
true.
Well, Boncha, let me see. I knew you as like a good guy, but
that was his respectful.
401k robbed. 401k robbed.
Got robbed.
I didn't even mean to say that, but it works for me. Oh, not to Knuckle. Do I know, Rob? That's your homie, but man, no, your homies is falling. I get it.
I don't think he understands that. Like Bonchan's the CEO here. He's like, you work for me now.
Let me see.
Your 401k, that's funded by me, fam.
Man, I want to talk about look at that. Man, check the shoes. Scuff them out. If I was Knuckle, do I come through and just step on his sneakers? Oh my God.
Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom.
You know how I started to say,
yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. I thought he was gonna keep going. He's like, I want more. So, who's got the best press thus far? I feel like somebody had broken it earlier.
Somebody broke it in half. I'm trying to see who it was. I think it was Nephew. I think no.
No.
Was you sure?
Damn, I wanted Knuckle Dude to be in there.
I could be wrong.
Oh yeah, no. It was Nephew.
Yeah. Look at him.
Oh, Bonchan.
He said, oh. He's like, come on. You thought I was gonna win? I was gonna lose? Come on.
Who was the dad first between Bonchan and Knuckle Dude?
Bonchan, I think. Actually, I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know. Smoked. Okay. Okay.
Scissors.
Wang. Oh, good stuff. I ain't gonna give you all the credit. You ain't calling out who's gonna do it.
But I knew it was gonna come down to that decision.
Okay. Until it says, all right, that's fair. Man. So Ed possibly versus Ken. I mean, Tokido. I know a lot of fans out there disappointed, like, man, Tokido ain't commit to Akuma, but I'm gonna be honest with you. In my humble opinion, I think Ken is the best show. That's just me.
It was a very funny conversation
Shard
for sure
and
at the beginning,
Tokido.
but I think as it's
gonna be really good.
Towards this stage of the game, I
I'm
think
finna
people
checking
would
out
agree
this
with you.
hair real
A
quick.
good amount of people would agree with you. I agree with you.
Thank you. I mean, it's just, to me, it's the run Tatsu, the stand fierce pressure. I mean, the big damage, obviously, once he gets to the corner, the throw loop situation, of course. But I think for me, it's mainly, fireballs that don't knock down as well, but with the drive rush, right? But it's mainly the Tatsu, man. Anything that carries you fast to the corner is prominent in this game. 100%.
If you're looking at also like the amount of conversions that you would get with the corner carry, how often does Akuma get to drag you to the corner as far as Ken does in comparison?
Ooh, setting up the plays for the perfect parry. There you go. Look, we already close.
Oh, you went for a throw?
Yeah. Man, stand fierce is such a great tool just to chip out the drive gauge as well. So I feel like I could add that to the arsenal in terms of what makes him really strong.
I think it's kind of comparable to Akuma's, to be fair. He does have a standing fierce and also a further reaching one with forward fierce, but then you go like, oh, well, Ken also has a roundhouse, right? But it's not even about Ken right now. I think it's the Shoto killer in your screen, which is Ed, in my opinion, does a really, really great job against the majority of the Shotos.
You just knew Lashar? Okay, you're looking pretty comfortable here. For a first-time meeting, maybe I'm lying, maybe for us. But man, what a strong round one against one of the gods of fighting games.
Yeah, currently at this stage, I mean, this is going to be like something that had to happen. I don't really necessarily remember what it was like during the qualifiers for these two, or if they've engaged during the qualifiers per se. But as it stands right now, Lashar, okay, committed to something that heavy, I understand, trying to play the ground game in the counterplay. But Tokido going for the jump? Did you expect it?
Nah, not at all. But he's definitely well out there to attack the drive gauge. What a smart choice from Lashar for the drive impact. And look at that. I actually gave him more signs of life, more time.
Counter hit level 3.
That should finish. No, hell no. Super scale.
No, he's dead.
No, he's not. Is he? I'm so sorry. You don't lie to your friends. I know that.
I try really hard not to when it comes to Street Fighter.
Okay, that's fair.
But in real life, no, I don't lie to my friends.
Thank you. I'm so sorry. Man, that was like that was just the jabs into the Rumble in the Bronx, right? The speed.
Nah, he hasn't played yet.
I wasn't gonna jack
He hasn't played yet.
It's a good one.
Son.
Let's go.
Yo, Q1, his shit is crazy, right? So fucking good. He's just so precise, man.
That gin ride, huh? Get ready, he says.
Do you count that as like a neutral skipping tool? Going into kick, step kick?
Yeah, if you space it out, yes. I wouldn't say neutral skip because it's pretty unsafe, especially if they walk a block and you're in range.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah. Right on the coconut.
Sorry.
Can I have some complimentary water?
You can charge it on the Amex card.
Okay.
Actually, Ken doesn't even have access to an Amex card, I feel like.
Come here. Oh,
nah, he's OD.
There we go.
Push forward into the snatcher, respect it.
Like that, the uncharged stuff. Trying to get that counter, hit the punish counter even. Yo, he got some cheap limbs, bro.
He really does. He does. Right? Flicker stance, being able to control everything like that, nice and easy to.
He's ridiculous.
So deceptive.
And just to touch up on that, it's just you can't tell that
Sound a hustle
from a certain range and expect that that's going to reach every single time. So you always have to have that presence of mind that Ed has a lot of range. Throw, do it again. Oh, he's trying to hold up forward.
You know he's trying to use movement as an option to escape.
Yep.
Oh, trying to bait out anything.
Yeah, he's trying to bait out the throws.
A little bit. Lashar, he's still able to flicker at that range, or at least use his limbs to flick away at that range. Genrai, nothing after that. That was a little bit of a scramble.
What a challenge. Level 2, he's going to take him to the corner.
True, baby. He got the first part of it.
Hakeem the Dream.
Safe jump.
Corner carry from wall to wall. OD. He's about to have level 2 again.
Nice.
Oh, I thought that was going to be an uppercut.
Definitely was looking for a jump and maybe just a throw tech as well. But we got the tumble dry in the corner.
Oh, he's dead.
Into that. Loop him. Yes. For the crowd. He don't want to spend no cash. Love it. Oh, yeah.
This game got swag, man. Motherfuckers be like, yo, this game don't got no swag. This shit definitely got swag to it.
I mean, considering you get an extra bit of damage towards the end, just in case, whether it's level 1, whether it's an uppercut, style points are not still optimal.
Facts. Oh, wow, what a dash under. Are you serious?
That's the kind of mentality you have to have to play as Ed, right? You got to see these openings and try to escape if need be. You got to stick and move.
Respect on the jump back there from the Shaw. Very genius. Target combo confirmed. On target. I like how we said that in the right time. I like that we're synergized right now.
Always have been.
Facts. That's true.
That's so tricky.
Level 2. He's going to take him to the corner.
I got a dream.
Let's go.
He gonna work it out.
This guy
he's still getting
Rockets. Oh, up forward there from Taquito. No finish there from
Mind you, he's close to level 2 again.
Finish right now. He's gonna get a level 2 again. That's one of the biggest benefits of landing the dream combo.
Man, this looks pretty fair right here.
Man, so it's not even just the damage. It's not even just the corner carry.
Dude, that level, I wouldn't be surprised they didn't nerf that level 2. I wouldn't be surprised. Did you see how much?
My man's on the murder sheet rope right now.
Oh, yeah, Nap?
What cubicle you work at, Toledo?
Vaughn, the daily clerk, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Jihad Jehovah, what's good? I see how you too. Thank you for chatting it up with us. Don't be afraid, you know what I'm saying? We're here. Son, did you see how much meter he got?
He's just trying to get some sleep, man.
That's it. Yo, you need a pillow? And it just punches him in the mouth. Or chokes him with the pillow? Damn, that was violent. Sorry. Oh, and he ducked. Oh, he could have done it and got the level 2. He could have.
Appreciate the love. Thank you so much.
Surprised he didn't go for the loop.
Would have built himself a level 2, yeah?
Yeah, and finished the job. 100%. He knew he didn't have enough to drive impact.
Graduate student Lashar looking for his master's degree.
Whoa. Whoa. Finish.
No shot, he's done.
You can't even say, oh, that was an angry level 3. He was already low to drive this wide green, and it's round 2, so you're going to have to need every piece of damage, not leaving nothing out on the table. What a professional taking that throw. Back throw, though. Tough. Trying to hustle. The lemonade stand is up. Give me that. Give me that. Kept him in check just to set him up for that. Oh.
Rookie.
Essence of Noah the Prodigy. Let me not say that's Lashar. I know he got a piece. He got something to tell. Let's say to that guy.
He might not be human. He might not be human.
He
Oh, that's it.
Short, he's trying to go for maximum damage, and he's going to pay for it severely. Lashar, can you finish the job? No, not yet.
Oh! Bow!
Come on, son. That's like the last thing. And then he saved it for the savory moment, right? For the W.
I thought we were playing Street Fighter. I didn't know we were here for Fortnite. That's crazy. What you mean?
That's bars. That's bars. Well, Tokido will be exiting. Actually, no,
Yo, he's not human, man.
Exiting to the losers, I should say. Lashar is your first.
That reaction into the super was fucking. Dude. Does anybody? I know some of you guys understand how difficult that was. That was insanely difficult. Being in a highly pressurized moment to do that.
Lashar, man, first time I actually see these guys. This is an exclusive to me. Lashar tamed the murder.
Please replay that shit.
Outside of these ranges a lot.
Son, look at how he's reacting.
With light punishes or even counter hits, right?
That's crazy, Frieza.
Because of the way that Ed's lights work, he puts himself at a very, very hard range to counter poke against. But even so, like, when you're looking at that, when we get past all of that and the hits start to happen, Lashar has been an ace when it comes to these execution combos, the high execution combos.
This is ridiculous. That combo right there. And the defensive option he did on a drive rush where he DP'd instead of the drive impact because he was too low on the health. That was one of my favorite moments from Lashar in that set. Man, and here it is, the finishing combo. Look at that. I don't even need to see the scoreboard.
He might be in the top. He might be in the top 3, man. Yo, he might be in the top 3 of this tournament, yo.
Confidence stance, you know? Man, that's so cool.
Oh my gosh.
Making it out.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he top 3. He gonna be in the winners finals, losers finals, or grand finals.
Like, hey, man, how come you guys
nah, I peeped.
Man, there's a lot of killers out here. We get it. But seeing Lashar make it out of this one.
Oh my gosh.
I don't think that was.
Yeah, Escalante, I don't know if you saw that match. Lashar is crazy. Insane player, man.
Us as commentators have picked Lashar to make it out of Group G.
Accept me. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't a believer, but Lashar, I would like to apologize on air. Okay. And I only had 4 choices. Like, come on. Like, it was pretty tough.
It was. All things considered, you made some really, really deep calls that actually paid out pretty well, especially with Ryukichi as well.
Yeah,
from yesterday. So I think your statistics right now, your percentage is pretty high.
Yeah, so I got both of my picks. Well, 3 from the original 3 and then the wild card. Ryukichi was my wild card and he made it out. And
I saw Strider 801 say we need to stop PlayStation 5 tournaments.
Right down the middle at the moment.
I don't think.
I'm literally 50%.
I think when people say that,
from everything that's going
I think they say it from an emotional standpoint, and I understand. But people don't understand how problematic PCs are. Okay, especially when mad people are plugging and unplugging to the computer. Mind you, humans fucking suck with other people's technology, right? So that's another thing. I would rather have a $500 system than something that's $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, and y'all motherfuckers fuck my shit up.
And we've seen them battle out in many games, aging all the way from Street Fighter.
Not only that, it's expensive. It's way more money.
And a serious track record against each other. So I don't know who's up, but what's up right now is this match. Bum1six3, Tokido, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not that it's impossible, but
we'll move forward, never backwards. Let's see.
I'm positive y'all have heard this a million
times. I just hate when people just throw it out there, and it's like, all right, so what's the solution then? What's the solution? I know they're gonna be like, well, they got mad money and all this other stuff, and they give him, and that's absolutely true. But it still doesn't change the fact that the majority of people don't have that, so they're gonna go with what people go with typically, which is PlayStation 5. It's too difficult, man.
Japan, land of the rising sun, skies are killers, right?
Like most majors are not able to do that.
Who from Japan so far made it all the way to
Yeah, that's another thing to take into account too, Charlie.
Let me see who else. I gotta remember exactly.
That's another thing too.
That's right.
Tachi Kawa.
Gachikun as well.
Gachikun, yes, correct.
Yeah, it's the most consistent, man.
Yes.
That's a fact. People will never treat your stuff the same as you because they ain't paid exactly. Imagine having 200, 300 PCs. Guarantee you 10 to 20 of those PCs are going to get fucked up.
pretty much hitting this.
which is thousands of dollars because it's not only the PC, it's the information within the PC.
I wouldn't mind parking out in Japan.
I'd be damn. Random motherfuckers fuck my shit up.
I would.
September, let's go.
I would be so fucking tight. It's not worth it, man. PS5, you plug in, people come, they play, that's it.
We talked about the Fierces, right? Battle of the Fierces, very similar.
Yes, it is absolutely PC is the better, but
man, he definitely tried to tech. I love those empty jumps.
it's way more difficult to, like, people don't understand. Like, if you don't host these tournaments, you don't understand the problems that it comes with.
An empty jump. Man, I lost the analytics. Get that out of here. He got washed. Whatever you said,
It's so problematic. You could, like, it's just so many, like I said, it's just people in general, too. You just got to take that into account. Your TO is not going to always be able to pay attention. Motherfuckers could do malicious shit, fuck up your PC. So that's $1,500 down the drain, $2,000, whatever the case may be, man.
He looked dead in his eyes.
Yeah, you're risking a hell of a lot.
You know you done messed up, right? All right. Let's go. Ooh, the space out on the jab.
Just to give players a better experience.
Almost going to burnout. Tokido recognizes that. Damn, you do not want to let up on that drive gauge. And you got the level 3 for the finish. Yes, it is.
Jab, DP, take
it's just way too difficult, man. It's way too difficult.
So destructive. But yeah, I mean, talk to me a little bit about some of the decisions that Tokido made. I feel like
Viruses too. Someone could just put a memory stick, blue screen your shit for fun. Exactly. You can have a hating ass motherfucker want to fuck your entire shit up, and they could be there on some malicious shit and literally destroy what you're doing. They could do it to mad PCs. And then what? People are not thinking about that, man. They're thinking emotionally. They're not thinking like, alright, what are the pros and cons? And there's a lot of cons to having PCs at these events.
Mistake. It happens.
It's a lot.
It happens to me too. He tried to walk back low forward and he got the input by mistake.
Yeah.
But I mean it hit, so.
Luckily for him, yeah. But to what avail, right? Bonchan still making it work out for him. What a read against the Dragon Lash. That is a commitment from the side of Tokido. Bonchan said, I've already got a family, bro.
Yeah. Hard call from Tokido doing that Dragon Lash.
So tried to bring his PC and use it at tournaments.
Yeah, that was very nice. They were trying to get big damage to the corner carry. I mean, it was damn, that was max distance. That was the big toe.
It's just difficult, man. People don't understand that.
Jump, excuse me. You're the professional here. Ken Belmont.
Ken.
That's a Belmont right there. Oh no, actually that's an alley card.
Like I don't know. Like a lot of these TOs, we're not rich, man. We don't have the sponsors, or it's just a lot. It's a lot.
None at all, right?
They know each other. It's a scramble kind of thing. Nice. Wow, that took a lot of damage. I forgot Takuma.
Takuma, yeah.
All right, the throw. Now we are here for the throw pressure. What a counter for Bonchan. You knew? Number one rule, guys, what we said earlier, do not tech on Akuma. I mean, sometimes you do got to, but man.
Ooh, you're dead. What the hell is that? Jab DP again. Man. This has been clean for Bonchan thus far. I mean, sure, it was neck and neck in rounds. You can see a round on the board for both. Considering the life differential,
and like I said,
fantastic.
Sometimes people's shit does not register on the PC, and then what?
I didn't have confidence in.
But you know, people's shit is gonna register on the PS5.
Like fully compared to like the Tokido or everyone else, right? The Tachi Kawa. But man, I mean, it goes to show you this guy's a seasoned OG, man. Like, let's be honest here. Let's go. Looking for that low forward, no? I don't agree with the fireball a little too much, but I like the set play right there. The sequence fighter off of the step kick. Bait out up into the perfect parry. I love it. Trying to go for the throw. Good check. No combo there from Tokido. Oh, burnout.
Parry.
Almost.
Not quite. Oh, that was such a meaty fireball. You know, Bonchan, I respect it from Bonchan. Trying to get out of there, not forcing the burnout. But not having that much life behind him. I wouldn't have been too surprised if he busted out with a little sliver left with OD uppercut.
Okay.
Just as like a final call out.
I love that throw into EX Fireball though from Tokido. That is plus frame, so that's a way to see if Bonchan try to exit with a jump. That's why his legs got exposed there, right in that situation. Speaking of
I'm all for PCs. Exactly. I'm all for PCs, but the difficulty of having those at events and the amount of problems that it comes with is a lot, man.
was a counter hit. Man, what a game changer too. Just basing off the damage and the amount of carry that he gets off of the Tatsu. One hit kills for either side.
Oh, that is not a true string. What a call out there from Bum1six3. Man, okay, he knows the matchup. Yeah, from that range, definitely not a string. Tokido I think he did low forward jab fireball. So if he did anything kind of like a stand fierce into jab fireball, probably would have been more block stun and probably would have not cut through with the drive impact.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
and also, you're not even expecting a fireball to come out from that fierce anyway.
Exactly.
Right? Low forward fireball is something that's been since like the dawn of time.
Yep. Man, all right, the Tatsumaki to the corner. The Gold Tatsumaki, is that the name of it? I'm just
Yo, Bum1six3. It's crazy that we know Takeda as Murderface, right? But he doesn't want to play Akuma. But right now he is getting bodied by Akuma. It's over here.
Yo, he is dominant right now. Yeah, it's safe to say Bum1six3 got this, but I can't count out Tokido.
Nah, it's over. It's over. First of all, stand medium kick is ridiculous. His Hadoukens is ridiculous. This might be his best fireball game.
Okay.
That is that button.
Yeah, Takedo lost 3-0, 3-0.
Reminiscent to the privileged one, for sure.
It's crazy that he doesn't want to play Akuma. I think Akuma's strong in this game. Yo, Taker, you here? Yo, you feel like this is his best fireball game? I feel like this is the best fireball game, grounded fireball game Akuma ever had.
They had plenty of fun being able to digest all the high-octane matches. Take it away, fellas.
Thanks very much, Vicious. Another action-packed group, and unfortunately we say goodbye to Knuckle-Doo and Takedo. Of course, they were both picked out for that match of the day, but neither of them moving on out of the group as we see Bonchan take that last spot. And Lashar, let's talk about Lashar. What a performance.
Absolutely pristine and clean on the edge, which was required for that character. Before, he said, yeah, I didn't want to play Chun-Li anymore. It's kind of boring. But the Ed pick is definitely working out for him. He's found interest and a lot of fun doing those stream combos, as we had saw.
You know, I feel like with Lashar, like you mentioned, switching from Chun-Li, because his season 1 Chun-Li, he was cooking. But with that Ed, also, he did qualify at the LCQ, and he killed it. And I really think he found the rhythm, because throughout the whole qualifier system, he just kept losing so close, like literally 2nd place, like 4th place. Never got to the final chance, and I think he finally made it in that situation. And I think Lashar's shining. He really cooked that whole pool.
Oh, yeah, he did.
All right, you see here Tokido.
Akuma's so unforgiving when you fuck
right there,
up with him.
And then I feel like he's so good.
Hey, you got to play good. That's why he got them tools,
and
man.
This one in particular, like, what do you think?
That's why he got them tools.
Lashar has Bonchan's number here.
It's not just the level 2s. Those are very strong, right? But it's also like taking away the drive gauge continuously, using flicker, close range. And in this match, I really like the way that when we talk about drive gauge being taken away, how the OD fireballs and perfect parries were utilized against Guile. And that's hard to do because Doo's Boom game is fantastic.
Yeah, it's just Japan's just so good against that. But you know what? They're not good against Lashar's, and that end was cooking.
Man's got hands like NyQuil. Look at that. The jump back fadeaway. Fantastic play. And Lashar, good to see him on form with a new character so quickly, too.
But in this one in particular, I was super impressed with Bonchan. Everything about Tokido, Bonchan just had the right read.
Every moment.
The neutral jump on the Dragon Lash.
Yeah, Rasheen wasn't all that strong. Ed wasn't all that strong.
Bonchan just had the info on Tokido the whole single time.
Just knew everything about him. Shoe size, what he liked to eat, everything. His hobbies, all of that.
I mean, they were on the same Street Fighter League team for last year's Season 1 finals.
And they probably practiced a lot,
Yeah, they probably play with each other a lot. But I think that match really showed how good Bonchan is, because we didn't really see him shine so much.
He wasn't at EVO.
Well, it's very recent that he's really put all of this time into Akuma, because he came so close to winning DreamHack in Sweden. He lost to Big Bird using Luke there. He didn't, as you said, come to EVO, so we never got to see him perform there. But he did have a lot of Akuma in, oh my God.
Topanga.
There we go, Topanga League. I cannot believe I forgot the name of that. Yeah, he looked really, really solid with the Akuma there. And of course, I feel like Akuma, even though he is a very deep character, if you have any history of Shotos, he's kind of easy.
I used to run a LAN center, and SoCal, the things people did to our PCs were unreal. People didn't respect shit.
You know, you're completely right about that. we were talking about how
exactly
like,
what I tell people. They don't understand.
Like, you know what? Ken is my character.
Having your equipment
because he's a Sagat player from Street
Your
Fighter
equipment,
4. So the fireball
right?
Throwing
Being
is
out there,
much
people
more
don't give a
stronger in
fuck.
Bond's
I have
hands.
PlayStations, and my PlayStation's got scratches. One of the USB things is fucked up. People don't understand that people don't care about your shit. They don't. And you're not going to be able to stay on top of everybody and every system. It's impossible. It's impossible.
And obviously that is very difficult to master if you've not done it before.
And PCs cost way more. To have some good PCs, they cost way more money than PlayStations.
Well, with the character that Akuma has.
It's unfortunate, but you got to choose what's more convenient. What's better for the overall, and PlayStations are better for the overall. Listen, as humans, we couldn't fucking adapt to that shit anyway, man. I like that's the truth of the matter. Will we want better? Absolutely. But we got to stop acting like we can't adapt to a frame or two less.
Into the next phase, and this one is.
It is what it is, man.
As the previous group, guys.
I wish there was a solution that we can all use, right? But we can't.
As you mentioned, also,
you know what I'm saying? That's just that's the truth of the matter. We can't. A lot of us don't have money like that. We don't have, you know what I'm saying, stability. There's a lot that comes into play. Yo, Vice, what's good, man?
Maybe, who knows? But we got to talk about Big Bird, right? What about Big Bird? And then Pugero with that crazy Bison for the LCQ.
I wish we was able to do that. Have these PCs out and stuff like that. But every time I see, man, we need PCs, I'm like, all right, but what's the solution? Don't just throw that shit out there. Actually have a solution for us. What is the answer? We need answers, not just you throwing things out there like that. We need actual answers. As humans, we're able to adapt. We're able to adapt. Oh, yeah, absolutely. In a fast-paced game like Marvel, as humans, we are able to adapt, man, to a lot of things. Niggas were playing in here in 100-degree weather, sweating with the sweat going in their eyes and shit in this fucking apartment. We are able to adapt. That's just the truth of the matter. And I'm not saying that it's perfectly okay. Of course it's not. And I agree that I wish we had PC setups. But it's so difficult, man. I just want people to understand. Please, when you say stuff like that, have a solution. Don't just throw things out. Let us know what can we do. I understand your frustrations, but what is the answer? Just don't throw things out there. Yo, Squire, take it easy, man. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much, guys. I just got the artwork, Escalante. Sonic Fox won. Sonic Fox definitely won. I didn't. This is on PS5. I play on PS5 and PC for Street Fighter 6. I honestly can't tell the difference. I doubt most can. Most can't. If we was to legit hide the console, right? Hide the console and hide the PC and have people play. I promise you, the majority cannot. And I know this for a fact. I'm gonna tell you why. I don't know if you guys remember like 2-3 years ago. Let me turn this off real quick because this is like a quick real talk. I don't know if you guys remember. At a time, we were doing like that MS shit, right? Like the reaction time, right? So it would let us know how fast our reaction time is. The majority of people in the FGC, and I've seen a lot. I've seen a hell of a lot. I've seen the thread. And I seen like the pro players, right? I seen like the pro players and shit. A lot of them got slow reaction times or like decent, but nothing too crazy. I know I don't have nothing too crazy. My reaction time is not all that quick. But I remember there was a thread and so many people were putting in their results. And everybody had average to, not everybody, but so many people had average to below average. You know what I'm saying? So I know for a fact, yeah, no, the graphics is better. But if we was to tone down the graphics to make it look like the PS5, I guarantee you people would not be able to tell the difference. They would not. Trust me, they would not. Don't let people fool you, man. It's because they're able to see the numbers and they're able to see the console. But they would not be able to tell the difference. They would not. Not everybody. Some people can't tell the difference because their eyes, they got the shotting gun. They got the shotting gun and they're just able to react and all that shit. They could just feel the difference, see the difference. Some people are built like that. You know what I'm saying? Which is why they have the fast reaction times and all that shit. But a lot of people don't, man. A lot of people don't. I play at home on PC, but every time I compete on PS, never felt a difference, even if it isn't a shit monitor. It's gruesome, by the way. Yo, gruesome, what's good, man? My man changed his name. Input latency will be noticeable on certain. No, absolutely, absolutely. But like I said, if you tone down the graphics, right, on PC to make it look like the PS5 version, because the PC definitely looks a lot better. I mean, I have it, right? Guarantee you, you don't have to do nothing to the latency. People would not be able to tell the difference. I'm telling you this right now, Delulu. They would not. There was a video where the co-creator of Counter-Strike just changed the number of ping in Counter-Strike, and people were like, yo, it's so much better when they did nothing to it but change some number. Yo, that's exactly. Can you send me that link, by the way, if you can? People don't seem to understand. They will say some shit like that because the numbers is out there. Counter-Strike co-creator reveals how stupid players are. That's the name of the video. And I'm telling you, people swear. It's because they're able to see the numbers. So that's the reason why they do that shit. You know how many people would not be able to tell the difference? I'm telling you this right now. As humans, most people are not built like that. A lot of people are not built like that, man. It's the truth of the matter. I'm not built like that either. But I'm very blunt and very honest.
A lot of feedback from was every time we released a new version, our players would complain about things that we didn't even change. So, like, one of the big things that they would complain about was this new version is more like it has more lag than the last version. What did you guys do? And we'd be like, we didn't touch anything. What the heck are you talking about? Because like we no matter how much we explained to them, they would always complain. Every version, this is worse than the last version. Change it back, please. And then we were like, you know, one time I just got so fed up that the next version we released, I would just artificially subtract people's pings like by -50. So
smart.
Yeah. So if like their actual ping was 100, I just say okay, 50. Just say it's 50. And then And then a lot of players are like, oh my God, what did you do? This is incredible. And like,
you see how crazy that is? I'm keeping that because people swear he did that to prove a point. He did that to prove a point.
Every other group today had that drama with Knuckle Do and came out on the positive side of it, only to
he did that to prove a point.
I mean, it's just damn.
You know whose fault it
Because
was?
humans swear every time, man.
We're in the loser side.
Listen, I was talking
Humans
to guys, and I was like,
swear they are built like that. Most humans are not, man.
As his Chun-Li was in prime. I'm literally. No, that's how I felt. That's how I felt last week.
It's unfortunate, you know what I'm saying? But it's the truth of the matter. Most of us in this chat, this includes me, we are not built like that. A lot of these pro players, yeah, this PlayStation, the PC, nigga, you are not even that good to be able to notice the difference. You're not.
Before we even get into that, man, let's take a look. Moke versus Higuchi first. Game one. This is kind of one-sided, I feel like, for the benefit of Higuchi. If you're looking at the
it's just the truth of the matter. There are people though that can feel and see the difference. But I guarantee you, that's exactly what I wanted to do, right? I wanted to have a room, a black room, right? Have a black room, mad setups, and then they gotta guess. They gotta guess which version is it? Is it the PlayStation? Is it the Xbox? Or is it the PC? I guarantee you 90%, if not 95%, will fail. They will fail because they would not be able to tell the difference. And all I would do was tweak the graphics. That's it, to make them all look similar. Guarantee you they would not be able to tell the difference. They would not. Doghouse, you're not built like that, man.
Just drive us out there. Burn yourself out. Dash up.
Did you tech? I 100% tech.
I might have done a delayed jet. No, I tech.
No, I tech. He dashed up in my face and recovered.
Doghouse, I could bet money. I could bet money.
Trading lights with heavies.
Your reaction times has to be insane. Your reaction times have to be insane. I promise you it's not. Promise you it's not. I don't know why people act like they are built super different. You are not.
Moke missed so many conversions. He did. So many punish counters went unchecked.
Impressive about spatial awareness.
You would not be able to. You would not be able to tell the difference between PC and PlayStation if we made the graphics literally the same, but left the frames untouched. You would not be able to tell the difference. Absolutely not. There might be like 1 or 2 people in this chat that can definitely tell the difference, and I'm definitely one of them that cannot tell the difference. If I put a covering and it's a black room and all that shit, I would not be able to tell the difference.
He's got the read on him.
He's got the read? Okay.
And the margin.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just being mad blunt. I don't have that type of reaction time. That's not my skill set. Is not based off of that.
Higuchi knows he's got that window.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you talk about like the comparison between like recoveries and Guile.
No, there is no.
Especially, yeah, it's tough, man.
You got much bigger chance of actually getting some reward from it. And all those double perfect parries and incredibly tight decision-making styles led to nothing but a 1-0 lead.
Mind you, it's not a huge difference at that too.
Very well. Just needs to be.
This is literally the same situation in DBFZ when niggas was like, I could block the overhead offline. And remember they were like, oh, I could break the Dragon Rush. I could block the universal overhead, and I shut niggas down mad quick. I just hate when motherfuckers act like they are superhumans.
Moke to keep Higuchi from trying to fire his way out. What are you doing?
It's almost impossible. I think good Guiles from every Street Fighter.
It's okay. We built with flaws, man. I just hate when people be acting like they're fucking meta humans.
So comfortable from the corner. You can see he's losing his round, but he's still very much in this. And Moke's almost burnt out. He's got to be careful. This round is far from secured.
Yo, Hoodie Bison, Hoodie Bison, we here, baby. We here. We here.
Towards the drive gauge, but other than that, he's taking a little bit of life from Higuchi from some of these errors.
Oh my gosh.
That's an input error, right? Good block on the other end. Okay.
People were getting their domes blessed by some 6M at BBB, 100%.
It's just one of those matchups.
Nigga, even Nitro, who I think has great reaction times, be getting popped by Dragon Rush and universal overheads. It happens, man.
I think he's done a great job of playing in the pocket of forcing Higuchi to make errors in that corner, right? I think that's a very common threat. Oh, man.
Give me a break, bro. Perfect parry to Ting. Safe jump.
God, look at the damage and the burnout. Yeah, I was going to say damage on the drive gauge was so significant. Forcing that
And this is not me dissing anybody. This is not a diss.
What do you do about this?
I just want to put that out there. I'm not dissing anybody.
Jump looks horrible. Nice to get out of there. Trades. Watch out for that. Oh, good last minute block. He was crouching there, just stood up just in time. Oh my God, he can't throw it. He can't
Tell me, Femi.
He can't throw
it. Is that reads? Are those reads or reactions, bro?
This was an online game.
Yeah, there are a lot of chuns. Actually, I don't think so.
And he knows as well. Ready to drive rush in. Okay, is that the turning point he needed? Because the luck has been against him, and Higuchi's reads have been phenomenal so far. First real big mistake he's made.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for one more thing, Escalante.
If it was online, I'd be like, this is a bot. This guy's got some kind of jump code happening on the game. But no, come on, man. It's offline, bro. It's PS5.
Tensho on the mark. Again, we talked about that pocket. Being able to contain the threat in the corner.
He's going to spend it. No, just level 1. The side switch. This round
I'll be honest. Lashar might be one of those metal humans, though. Lashar might be one of those metal humans.
He just walks it out. I think the walk speed is good enough to pose a threat with the normals, right? Hence why Higuchi was so reluctant to even try to throw a fireball or counter.
About level 2, it gives
that motherfucker kind of built different, man.
Guys gonna be more hesitant throwing fireballs. Oh, the whiff. Oh, no. Yeah, he can't throw here. Has to hold this. Does it? He's burnt out though. He might level 2. If he gets a chance, he might level 2 and try to chip her out.
Oh, especially right now. It doesn't matter.
It didn't matter.
Look at the sequence. Look at the sequence from Lashar. You know how difficult this is in low health? Look at this shit.
If Moke survived, level 2 was immediately coming. Solid puncture for all
that was OD.
Guaranteed.
That was fucking nigga.
A clutch from Higuchi.
Mind you, in a high intense situation, back-to-back reactions?
And
nah, man. Nah.
Higuchi's just been too clutch, too unforgiving.
That's unreal. Back-to-back reacting like that. Nah. I've been playing, what is his fucking name? The guy with the axe and Braum.
You can get to neutral at any moment. Look at that. Gets the flash kick right, you're back to neutral where you know, the Gal's definitely got an edge.
Yeah, the Gal's going to prevail for that because of the sonic boom space.
Nigga, he reacted to step kick in that situation. That is insane. Close range. We're not talking about step kick far away. We're talking about step kick right there. It could have been anything.
To the corner we go. Safe jump. Yes.
And then turned it into a combo. What you mean he reacted to Ken's step kick, but that shit was still insane? Nigga, cut that. Take that part out. Take that part out. He reacted to step kick with low health. That's mad disrespectful. That's actually insanely disrespectful. He had no health, and then pulled off a combo.
The amount of blocked overheads from Moke to no avail. We're going to see a level
and he did it back to back.
He's going to drive out. Oh, he puts himself in burnout just to get some momentum.
Back to back reactions. And then one. Yeah, exactly. What?
Oh, surely now, surely. Doesn't even need level 2.
That's the problem, right? The threat of the chip was there, but so long as level 2 exists.
That shit was insane.
Can't get blown up.
So good at that.
No matter what the fuck it was. Well, unless, I mean, it does matter, but he did the step kick up close, man.
But didn't get anything out of that. That was a clean hit.
No respect from these kids.
Finally, throws a boom at the wrong time. First time we've seen it. Moke in the driver's seat here this round. Love that sequence there. The stance cancellation.
He saw the step kick and knew it was going to hit.
Punish counter into the sweep. Just
yo, Dino. Dino.
Jump back,
you're still, with you saying that, because you saying the step kick, you're still taking away what he did. There's so much to take in. Low health.
Oh, wow.
Low health. The Ken was close to him. He just finished reacting. Then he reacted again. Nah, you're saying insane, but you're like, oh, but there's a step kick. What?
Oh my days, look, He's almost burnt out.
You acting like step kick is mad slow.
Is it going to pay off? A change of strategy can work.
I'm so lost on that.
Going to get a level 2 and recover a bunch of bars while he's doing this. Close to
the
burnout.
level 1 for perhaps the burnout. No, he's going to go for the damage. Keep the... Okay. The Guster.
Yep.
Chip damage imminent.
Surely this is it. Oh, finally. Okay.
I'm saying he didn't one hit confirm the special into Super Raw. What does it matter? What the I'm done here. I'm done. Doesn't matter. It don't have to be a one hit confirm into special. I'm sorry he didn't pull that off for you.
Can he mount and come back here, Bish?
I'm so sorry.
I really think it's so long as Higuchi doesn't really kind of
next time we'll tell him to do one hit into super for you to fully satisfy you. No. No. Because you're like, well, he didn't pull this off.
He's had the mental, he's had a bit of a psychological advantage as well. Moments like this help though from OK. Great use of the OD.
The situation was ridiculous.
This is the right call again.
In so many ways.
We've had great moments from OK, but just phenomenal reads from Higuchi. Just seems to be a step ahead.
There was a lot of space to react to that Hazanshi, by the way. I thought it was going to be an upside down kick.
Such a simple answer for Gal.
Yes, we understand that it was insane, but you're saying, well, he did step kick, and then you're saying, well, he didn't go into one hit into super. My man, he pulled off execution. That shit is better than him going into the super. That's why I'm so mind-fucked. Nigga, he pulled off a combo.
Thank you, you should, bro. That dude's got dumb range.
That's so funny.
Poor Moke's gonna get burned
He did that. He literally did that with a combo.
That was a really solid change up in strategy from Higuchi. Just slowed him down, didn't he?
Yeah. Very expensive, but it's better damage, isn't it?
Yes, pal.
I'm just, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm so lost. I don't understand. You're like, well, he didn't do one hit into super, though. And it was step kick. Like, what? Anyway, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
That just changed the whole round, Vicious. Look at the life lead. It's gone now. He's got the life lead. He's got the meter ahead of him. Nice, perfect parry to sweep. Can he make it count?
And he just reacted too. And he literally just reacted with a DP. Drive rush into a DP.
Is it going to be enough?
Should be. He gets the follow-up as well. Yeah, it doesn't even
to stop the drive impact.
That was a little tricky. I always get confused as to how much damage the Hyokusen does at the end, but also being able to like follow through.
Higuchi's OD, man. This guy was like ridiculous. I know I haven't been talking about the match, but
oh, again. Punish. We saw a guy do that earlier as well, and he burns himself out there just to try and get the drive impact, and he's gonna get hit with a level 3, and now he's
he stops the drive meter from regenerating. This is so good.
Higuchi on tournament point and in a fantastic position. Horrible from OK.
Oh my gosh.
Now forced to hold that cross as well. So difficult. The amount of chip that's coming.
Oh my gosh.
Also, Higuchi could force a level 2 out of him.
Chip scenario.
It wouldn't even be a problem. Hence why he even threw that Sonic
Chip
boom.
scenario.
He's
one overhead.
He does not even care, and that's so smothering.
Higuchi's just OD, man. So OD.
Down to the lower end, losers bracket in sight for Moke, but Higuchi, great adaptamentations in it.
Adaptamentations in it.
Only when you're around.
Somebody stop this, man. Somebody stop this, man. Let's get him to the UK, guys. Let's get him to the road, man, and see if they can judge his London slang. Maybe he'll fit right in. Maybe he won't.
Maybe you won't, huh?
Jacked.
Probably.
Hey, you're moist, fam.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
Don't want to know. But I do know is that Higuchi, again, his tenacity when it comes to like his reads on the jumps have been phenomenal. So much damage comes out of that. It really makes Moke kind of like double think about it. But
you probably got about, no exaggeration, two life bars worth of damage from those jump reads.
Oh yeah.
Maybe more. I think he had about 5 clean kickoff jumps. And every time it was...
I swear, if the replay operator gets every single one of them,
let me see my mom can get me some food real quick. I'm hungry, man. I've been here almost 5 hours.
Off of that single jump in, the momentum afterwards, all in Higuchi's favor. But I will say, I mean, you see the kind of gears turning from Moke. He actually, the replay operator actually caught all of it.
To be fair, it's at the end of the round anyway, so just called the end of the round. A couple of them were right there. Sorry, I cut you off. Go on.
No. I think it's kind of funny that it all led to the end of those rounds. It's pretty
be right back, stream.
Yeah, crazy, man. Just
it's tough. You see the gears turning for Moke as well. It just was a little bit too late, right?
Yeah, I think he played really well those first 3 games. I think the last game, Higuchi, like you said, adaptation, changed it up a little, and it was a bit more one-sided. Even that round that Moke won was a comeback, right? So Higuchi really did put it on him. But it's a tough match for Chun-Li. It's not one that she's too fond of. I wouldn't say it's like horrible, but it's definitely uphill. She can't play her traditional game, and Higuchi just an absolute masterclass of how to make her uncomfortable, how to force her into disadvantageous situations, if that's even a word, and making it through in a winner's side. So, I mean, great game, but it only gets better. First battle, rock, paper, scissors, 1-0 Pugera.
You taking my line from Street Fighter League US?
What did I say? What's your line? 2-1 to Big Bird. Hey, wait a sec. I've been trying to keep track of this. Who won the rock, paper, scissors with Higuchi? Higuchi won the rock. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, rock, paper, scissors, man, it's a mental advantage, bro. We need to go back and check.
Is that going to be like the defining moment as to who's going to get the advantage?
You know
or like, well, not just the seats, but the matches? Man, that is the most anime hairstyle. If there's ever a time where I'm actually jealous about people having hair,
I was going to say the same thing. I don't really get jealous of people having hair, but when it's like that, it's like, that's kind of...
Pugera's got it, and he's always been styling.
That's kind of cool.
I hate it.
He's got that like baggy, kind of swaggy, like hip-hop dancer style when he dresses up as well.
Yeah.
I like the Good Day jacket. It's sick, bro. It's super stylish. All right, guys, we got it. Big Bird going up against Pugera. He's one of those guys that I mean, Big Bird's actually a bit worried about this tournament because so many people picked him as one to win. He saw his name one too many times. So that made him think, oh no, this isn't good.
I did catch him at the end of yesterday's groups over at the hotel.
Okay.
And I went to shake his hand and say what's up to him. He's like, hey, man, don't put that curse on me. I know what you guys have been doing all day. Don't curse me. And I said, I'm going to learn, if it happens, I'm going to learn how to apologize in Arabic.
Yeah.
Just out of respect. But
what did you do? Did you call him as your number 1 to win?
Well, how many other people had called him to be in the top 3, right?
Oh, no. He was in tons of top 3s.
Exactly that.
Like six times.
So was Menardi and so was Punk.
Yeah.
So that's the ongoing curse right now. However, he was pretty jovial about it. Like, he was joking around about it. I don't think he feels that type of pressure. If anything, I mean, there's so much more fueling him from the way he performed at EVO that kind of like subsides over any feeling right now. He's absolutely prepared, and we've talked to him about it over at the hotel.
EVO performances as something you can get momentum from, mate. Because, geez, EVO champion got blown up 2-0 somehow. That guy is at the moment the best player in the world. His tournament run leading up to EVO was crazy.
Yeah.
He won, was it TNS with Bison? Then he turned up in Japan and won that, and then came over to EVO and did that. Bro, the guy was on fire, and then suddenly he comes here and gets 0-2. I mean, this is ridiculous. You can't call this stuff, man. It's just...
Yeah. It's different when it's an invitational via like qualifiers, right? You're not necessarily being able to like warm up in the pools or whatever. You're not going through those types of phases where you have plenty of matches before you could like really assess what's going on. You're going right into the ringer of what's potentially a grand finals anywhere else, right?
Exactly. That's literally the standard you're doing there. Okay, guys. Big Bird looking to banish the curse. Mena RD cursed. Punk cursed. But Big Bird looking to be the exception. I actually didn't pick Big Bird as one of my top. Nice.
That's the second time he's called out the fireball charge up, by the way.
And the range on that drive in, but I swear there's different ranges, man.
It's pretty good.
So lets it fly. That's a very big gamble there with that spinning mix-up. It's the right time to do it. Cool counter hit. Yeah. Plant the C4. Oh, nice medium kick. Oh,
it looks so cool. He makes it look so cool.
I've not seen that.
Well, I mean, you've been playing a bunch of commentators, so you're never going to see it.
That's how we're sick. The thing is, off the light C4, the follow-up's a bit hard to time into roundhouse, so going into medium kick, it's actually a good shout. Good start from Pugera. Another guy who qualified literally at the LCQ just a few days ago.
Fell short to Lashar. Got second place.
Lashar looked incredible. Almost brought it back though. I think he got 2 games back and then Lashar made the adjustments. So he was looking super smooth. And then someone who sent him to Lucis who he beat really badly in the run back too. Oh,
yo, how many throws is he taking, man?
Yeah, it's that Bison life, baby. Rago slide connects. Just gets his meter back. All those throws allowed him to get his meter back. Built the meter back and took time away. Overhead, last minute block there from Big Bird. Very well timed. Should be able to close if he spends all his bar here. And he gets 1 meter as well, so you can bet your top dollar. If he closes this out, it's very nerfed. Sorry.
You're dead. Oh my, I thought he was dead.
Should have been killed. No. Oh my days, he's in big trouble here. Oh my days, another one. He pressed the button. He pressed the button.
That was Pugera's round to win, by the way. Yo, kudos to Big Bird.
Jeez.
Having the tenacity to survive, the survival instincts that kicked in at the very last second.
I love the relentless pressure from Bulgaria there, just putting it on him, but Big Bird adjusted well. Start of this round's going in Bulgaria's favor. Great timing on that jump out. Here comes the C4, explodes. Pressure continuing, +5. Respect me, heavy kick connects. To the corner you go. C4 plant again. No, he's gonna go straight into the level 3.
I appreciate that because the damage is pretty significant. And you get some carry, but the burnout is the most important thing. Are you gonna OD cycle crusher him? You're gonna scissors instead? That hill attack was, I thought it was gonna be coming out.
All right, does that just get out of that situation? He's burnt out now, though, tries to go in, it's not gonna work. And Bulgaria, I gotta say, even the round that Big Bird won, he had to make some clutch decisions there to get it back to him. Looking very comfortable right now as Bulgaria, playing the neutral very well. We saw this yesterday, I think, from Shao.
And Bison's so much bullshit. It's the boss.
Timing perfect again. Having a hard time throwing those fireballs. Look at that matchup knowledge, Vicious.
I'm stealing all of this. Bulgaria is putting a masterclass exhibition in regards to how Bison should play against Rashid. Then you're going to get the opposite end when Big Bird plays. Up until that point, again, Big Bird stuck in the corner.
This is the crazy thing, because, oh my god, great check with that jab into the counter hit. C4 planted, what's it going to be?
Nah, I haven't eat.
Medium gets the throw. Still there. A wake-up crash medium with the bomb on you. I can't believe the cojones on this kid.
The big nod of approval came from Bulgaria as well. He's like, you know what, I respect that.
No. Just cannot get going. Bulgaria just looks like a brick wall.
That's the thing, man. He stayed in Super Saiyan mode since he got here.
This might be the last group, though, right?
Desert Storm.
Just chills it out. Yeah, he knows Bison's got that option. This matchup is looking tricky for Rashid, man. We saw it, was it Shanghai absolutely obliterate Rashid earlier? Was it Dual Kev?
Yeah.
The whiff punishing game was what won him that. Now we got this where it's just tons of anti-Rashid 10. My words are all over the place. Seriously, this is looking tough for Big Bird. Great perfect parry. Jab into the jump.
Nice.
God,
nice.
The overhead to dunk at the last second. That was actually mad tricky.
So late. He did that overhead so late. He did that earlier and got thrown out of it. Decided to take the risk again. This time, Bulgaria sat still. Overhead connects again.
I couldn't tell you what it hit, though. It looked like he was standing up, right?
Oh, yeah, it did. But I don't remember seeing counter hit. Maybe he tried to jump, tried to move.
Not too sure. Either way you spin it, though, Big Bird, he's going to be backing up. Doesn't want to be overzealous. Doesn't want to overcommit. He caught the startup of a slide, by the way.
Oh, the jab got clattered there. And he's got level 2 if he wants. Just gonna stay on him.
Oh, Bird.
Back in the set. Big Bird, just a couple.
Jim Biz was good.
And all of a sudden,
what's going on?
Staring at 2-0 down, staring it right down the throat, has made that comeback 1-1.
I thought that was a pretty tricky maneuver, right? Especially towards the delayed fierce on the way down. I thought he was gonna go for a throw.
Prepare!
No, but I agree with you, man. A lot of tenacity from both. And it's all about the setups, too.
There's a level of comfort in the neutral and overall game for Bulgaria in this matchup that makes me uncomfortable.
Oh, that clipped the startup of the OD Cycle Crusher. It doesn't grant him that invincibility through it if it's early on.
Nice.
Love that. Good coverage on the jump out.
Oh, he's ready for the delayed overhead this time. Gets out of the corner. Oh, and he gets the link as well. Bad man. Hell attack, you called it. Finally does it. Straight into the level 1. Big damage
so
out.
Much damage off of a hell attack?
Right. Perfect parry. Consistently pulling that one up on PC. Even more impressive on PS5. Ooh, that was an interesting setup. And again, we
can't
saw
take another
throw.
throw. Oh my gosh. Can't take another throw, but you gotta take another throw.
By some weaknesses that we're all aware of.
This is definitely a Bulgaria weakness. This is something that was highlighted at the last chance qualifier, by the way. He is so reluctant to take a throw, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, is that a weakness in this game, though?
Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, one chance here, and he breaks the heavy link.
Oh, great jump timing. Has to stop his combo, though. Let him get away with that jump back. Goes in now. Just attacking his gauge, trying to burn him out. Gets counter hit, though. C4 planted. Doesn't want to drive rush in. Needs to save the meter. Just slows it down. Here it comes. Makes the slide safe.
Tricky, tricky.
Oh, tries to run away. Oh, he got airborne. That medium kick range is so good.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Femi. I do not miss that normal. I do not miss that normal.
It's back.
Standing medium kick. I mean, like, yeah, dude.
You mean you didn't miss it?
I did not miss it.
Yeah, bro. Neither did I. I'm still getting used to watching Bison dash forward and scissor kick, bro. Oh, he's ready to perfect parry that heavy punch again. That's the biggest weakness of that move. Ooh, the throw was early enough to recover from the neutral jump. Plants the C4. Overhead the lane, overhead in the win button. That strategy's getting him a lot of mileage here. Wake up level 3. No, you don't, and he's going to drive impact the character-specific punish there. Anything more guaranteed. He's going to stay alive, though. Can't kill here. I think he's just going to take the damage.
I don't know, man. He's at a level 3.
No, he can't kill.
There's no way, huh?
No. Don't curse me again, Vicious. Allow it. He burned himself out. Oh, no. Was that a mistake? Wake up, crouch medium. Oh, he's going to get clouded here. C4 planted. Drive rushes in. Yeah, well, that's the way he's going to get hit by the lane. Crouch medium.
I don't know about all that.
What was he thinking? What was he thinking, Vish? I don't know why he spent all his meter in that corner like that.
I don't know about all that.
Two things could have happened, right? Instead of that, perhaps he could have set himself up for a level 2.
Yeah, I thought he was going to, you know what? Even though you got corner advantage, that's level 2.
Or even go for like maybe a level 3 to finish out the combo. I couldn't tell you how much damage he could have had with the rest of the drive gauge. Sure, it wouldn't have killed him, but
he would have still had drive gauge. Yeah, anything but what he did, and now suddenly the momentum shifted. That round was looking definitely. Disc.
Is this a Twitter clip or what?
Wait, I haven't even seen that.
Is this the real game?
I haven't even seen. No, stop that. That was disgusting.
That was a lot of damage.
Jeez. Oh, big drop.
You can't do that.
What are you doing? And he's almost burnt out. Not enough yet. Good jump. Scissor kick gets him some meter back. He survived the meter and he's got a huge life lead still, but gets caught by that drive rush in.
Oh, but oh no. Oh, that was so unfortunate.
Sorry, Visco.
That was so unfortunate. He took him out the corner with that.
Yeah, that wasn't intentional, right? It's unfortunate. Oh, set point, Pulguera. How many of us picked Big Bird to get out of this group? I think everyone did. And he's going to have to do it for losers at this rate. Because right now, Pulguera is running away with this set. Nice jump out, but he catches the trip recovery. Huge life lead now. If you're going to do something about, nice trade combo. Resets into throw. Is he going to level 2?
I thought he would do it after the
He's almost dead.
Projectile.
Gets away with a jump in.
Oh, that could have been so dangerous. Forward throw. Now you got to set it up.
Goes for the overhead. Tech. Nice whiff. Oh, he didn't drive rush in. He does this time. He has the corner. Safe jump. Yes. Spends me up. Great tech from Bulgaria at the defense. Oh, he got his feet. He thought he was safe. The walk forward, crouch medium, put it into the drive rush.
Bird.
Caught his toes. And Bulgaria is going to take it 3-1 over the Evo runner-up. And a guy on absolute fire, winning DreamHack Summer to get here. Big Bird is going to have to qualify from the loser's side. Vicious. Talk to me.
The game sense on Pulguera towards the end was so on point. With how many times we were talking about the setups being so dangerous from the side of Rashid with the level 2, immediately waking up and dashing forward, then drive rushing forward again to catch Big Bird and preventing the threat of level 2 from even happening. Some of the best things you could ever ask for in regards to matchup knowledge.
I think some of the hesitation to activate level 2 as well is that EX Psycho Crusher. I mean, you've got an answer for it. You can, like, preemptively, I guess perfect parry it. You can anti-air it with EX, but they're not the best answers. He can kind of just do it, and I think a lot of the hesitation was just that bit that existed. We saw him get away with it earlier as well. He just goes straight through the level 2, and it's something that Rashid's always got to consider.
Right.
This situation here, I feel like that was the right choice.
Dead with a level 2.
To not go back and activate level 2 there when he's burnt out. At that point, he's not going to get the meter to do.
Yo, it's like all the evil finalists and winners are just going to be out of this tournament early.
Big Bird was trying to
and he gets the C4.
And this is where you get the big money. Was Big Bird trying to style on one of the rounds he lost? I don't know.
There's nothing much you can do about it, right? You can make the unsafe safe. You can make it into a frame.
It's rough though, man. Big Bird loses again. He's out.
Difficult, at least to maneuver. This is the first time I've really seen Rashid not able to get some of his core gameplay off because of a character in design like Vice.
This matchup, as it evolves, look, I'm not going to say it's a bad matchup for Rashid. I think you can always adapt. Just because you can't do your usual game plan doesn't mean something's a bad matchup. It can sometimes, of course. But this particular character and the way he has the assets to counter Rashid, like the range on his drive impact, being able to catch the whirlwinds, the EX Psycho Crusher going straight through the level 2, making him have to second guess how he approaches his level 2 setups. The ground game, honestly, the way Xiaohai was playing that ground game against Kevin, and then watching some of the stuff that I'm seeing Moke do against, sorry, not Moke, Hikaru do against Big Bird. Like, as that matchup evolves, the Rashids have got to start finding answers for this, or we will start saying that is not one that Rashid wants to play.
Truly.
It's starting to look more and more difficult. Despite the fact you've got no reversal, you've got to hold this Rashid pressure. If someone can control the neutral consistently against you like that, you're not even going to be in situations where you're dealing with that kind of pressure anyway, so who cares? Great play from a great demonstration of knowledge and execution from Pugera of how to counter Rashid with Bison.
All right, let's see what happens here. 3.
Not too crazy about this matchup either. Doesn't really want to play against Moke.
Yeah.
Hasn't had too much Chun-Li
and
practice.
having to play immediately after a loss.
Oh, man, I hate it.
I would say more grip. That's the reason why they play with those type of gloves. I guess the grip, or to look cool. I don't know.
Which we hope he doesn't break with punish. It will be to Moke and Pugera. That's the standard, man. I mean, it's just crazy, man. Big jump in.
Are we going to see that same type of weakness against Moke in this matchup?
Maybe it wasn't a Higuchi thing. Maybe it's actually a Moke weakness in general.
Counter hit as well, yes, and jab link. On the delay as well. Moke has not really found the timing to find the button. Oh, well, up until this point.
Just then, yeah, he did. Scrambled well. Oh, meat jab into the medium. That was beautiful. Oh, shimmy, no shimmy, shimmy. Level 1 will be enough. He's going to level 2 just to make sure. Yeah, maybe he's right. To be fair,
I mean, he got 2 meters in 1 round.
This last 2 days.
Don't be greedy. In a game where you can potentially get so much meter, the only person I know that doesn't get a meter like that is Zangief. He actually, it kind of sucks. Nice.
Paid off in a good way.
From wake up level 3s, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're going to you know,
it's been pretty nice. To a degree.
He landed 3 out of 4, bro.
Earthbender Charlie with the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
That's the gamer's dilemma, right?
Back to this match, man.
That is very generous of you.
Okay, who's looking solid. He's got a big opening now.
Thank you so much. Get some good rest.
What a medium punch. Oh, he's going to kill him.
Level 2 on deck as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna do when this tournament is over. I am definitely gonna rest myself, man. I did 13 hours yesterday. It's about to be 5 hours now. I'll be here. I'll probably be here to 6 hours or 7 hours. Depends how long this shit gonna take.
Is it really gonna happen?
Motherfuckers got them sweaty hands that be sticking to the buttons. Yep. Why does Big Bird look Dominican from the heights? He do.
Oh my! Oh no!
With how successful Big Bird has been with the transition into
I'm not gonna lie, right now, man.
Can't end like this, right?
Oh, that was beautiful. The walk back after the overhead. Can't kill here, just gonna go into jump low. Good. Okay, that works out. She is burnt out now. Oh, man, I'll tell you what, everyone's fighting.
Oh, you want my riot account? Oh, okay.
Absolutely obliterated. I think it was actually Moke was the only one where, you know, the Sonic Boom into drive rush.
Yeah, that's a different scenario, to be fair.
People are so good in burnout now. These players just, you can't get any momentum against them. Oh, this is looking really bad for
Oh my gosh.
You cannot get anything going. Moke's running away with this. Seconds away from a 2-0 lead. Nice delayed crash medium. The very delayed back throw. Again, base out.
Nice work.
Yeah, he's going to burn him out here potentially. Horrible situation now for Moke.
Guarantee burnout.
Oh, cross up wasn't ready. That's going to hurt. Spends the meter as well for the extra damage.
Hell.
Level 1? Nope.
Throw. Is it enough? No, she's still alive. Jumps out, what a round, and come back.
Smart. Did the throw to get the max amount of meter.
I'm so glad that it was a throw that killed and it wasn't like a normal, because I swear if that trade happened, that would have been nuts. Either way.
Is that the moment? Is that the moment he needed? He was heading towards 2-0 down. That round that he just pulled out the bag has brought him right back into it. Okay, he can't recklessly activate. Oh my days! Stop that! Why are you even thinking of that? Okay, actually it makes sense. He's scared of the level 2, can't raw activate. Yeah, I get it. I can't explain right now, guys, but I get it. All right, safe jump.
Oh, that's so tricky. You would always expect the bounce, right?
Exactly. Oh, the meaty crouch medium. This should be it. Is he going to get a level 2? Why does it always get so much
Yo, so people still think that Zangief is top tier? Because that man has not been that man has not been in any top placings.
One game away from the nightmare becoming a reality here. This poor kid has been playing his heart out.
People still think he's top tier?
Made it here qualifying by winning DreamHack Summer, and all of a sudden, Could be 2-0 out of there. 0-2, sorry, out of there. Vicious. What can he do differently? Moke just looks so good.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Moke is really, really outplaying Big Bird at the moment.
Outplaying, exactly. That's. Let's be fair. I mean, okay. So I'll go back to that scenario. He has this.
I ain't say he low tier.
He has level 2, right? So
I ain't say he low tier. I think he's high tier, but
so he backs up and
I don't think he's top tier.
EX, well, which makes sense. Sure. Put her in block stun or in neutral drop status.
Winning and then not getting top placings consistently, like these characters right here, is a difference.
The way everything has been building up, a lot of Moke's pressure has been very, very
Champ pretty dumb for getting banned. I want to see Yoga.
When Big Bird wants to press buttons, and look at this momentum. Just study off of the offense here.
Yes, he wants to. That's not the point, though. I understand. See, I think people are getting twisted. The minute I say he's not top tier, you guys assume that I'm saying he's low tier. When in fact, I think the character is high tier. Right? My point is, the character is not consistent enough. Because he's not here. He wasn't at Evo also. So like these big tournaments that are happening right now, Zangief is not present. And I'm talking about like, I'm not talking about he has to win. Okay? Let's get that straight. I'm not saying that he has to win. I'm saying he's not in these high placings. That's where I'm getting at.
Is it really over?
Oh, it's over.
Oh my goodness.
Big Bird, man, who got second place at Evo out the tournament.
Demonstrated and put on display here in devastating fashion at the cost of your
Big Bird's out.
runner-up. Big Bird is going to go 0-2 at the Esports World Cup 2024.
It'd be like that, man. You could do real good at Evo. You could do real good at Evo and then do real bad at the next tournament.
For very good reason.
I feel the same way about people saying Rasheen is the best character. I don't know who's the best character in Season 2 is.
We're so valid, right?
I feel like it's hard to say.
3-0 and a perfect towards the end?
Good lord.
That's difficult to digest.
I wanted to pick Big Bird as one of my top 3, by the way. And when I was figuring out who can actually win this tournament, and I said say 3 players, it's just, I don't want to say Big Bird and Angry Bird, because then I just come
That was quick.
Biased. So for me, I can only say one of them, and out of the 2, I'm feeling Angry Bird a bit more at the moment for this particular tournament, just the way it is. So many Japanese players. He plays very well. I mean, Big Bird plays very well against Japanese players as well.
Yeah.
But honestly, if I could just say who I would present, I would have probably said Big Bird too. And here we are, the curse that you scumbags have put on this poor kid. These poor young talented players, Mena, Punk, Big Bird, all getting cursed by these scumbags.
I feel like I'm the only one that's showing accountability and actually trying to apologize here.
Oh,
am I the only one?
Man.
I think so. But let's talk about the seriousness of the situation, right? Dude, Moke's offense has been relentless. I mean, sure, we're seeing the highlights of Big Birds as well. We saw like the great call out, but that comeback, it didn't amass so much as Moke has been so ready. But the layered offense, just really study it. How often did Big Bird spend his time in the corner? Majority of the set.
So much. And even when he had him in the corner, he was still able to make him whiff. Check that consistently. Overhead first time, that stance change.
It's crazy. Big Bird and Knuckle Dude didn't even play bad. Japan just played better.
The overhead that I know you've not seen too often.
Yeah.
We got Hamoud in the UAE, who's the master at sticking out at the least expected
It's
time.
that thing where your hunger fades after you do really good at a big one. Happens to everyone. The comfortability, right?
A grueling set.
Betsy was good. Big Bird lost. He's out the tournament.
I just think right now Moke, he played phenomenally. I think this was
I don't know who's the best character right now in Street Fighter, man. I feel like the balance is really good.
Going in from the opening matches up until this point, his layered offense was so deep to even try to figure out.
Rasheen is represented for sure. No doubt about it.
Do you know who I blame?
Noah, Nephew, and Dual Kevin.
Now my poor Big Bird.
I believe they are the last of the USA.
Why are they dropping Lukes and dropping Chun-Li's and dropping DJs and dropping JPs? They're all ridiculous characters.
What
I don't get it.
You people, when it comes to character selection.
I'm not gonna say any names. You know who you bloody are. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh yeah. Nephew's out. My bad. He's out. It's Noah and Kevin.
Oh, bro, we're holding you to that.
The 2 players you would not expect. The 2 players you actually would not expect.
Yes. Actually, let's pull that up now.
I will write that out eventually. But Moke, I gotta say, like, he was not who I expected to.
Yeah, Angry Bird he's out, man.
Listen, the forgotten character, the forgotten.
0-2.
You can't call these things.
Mind you, second place at Evo.
Watch him pretty carefully, right?
Second
He's a
place at
very,
Evo.
like,
Punk,
technical and studious player.
first place.
It's not
Winner.
easy to play and navigate a
Out.
character like Chun-Li to his degree.
The winner gets 350,000. No. There's $1 million in the prize pool.
Okay, bro.
There's $1 million in the prize pool, but first place gets 350,000. Everybody gets money. Everybody gets money. Everybody that you see here, going 0-2, you get 45,000. Just think of that. Yeah, I went 0-2. Right? In this top places, but guess what? I'm getting 45,000 for going 0-2.
What are you talking about? It's been genuinely real.
Yes. So much money.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was kind of spooky.
He's scheming.
Oh, damn. Yo, that said chills, man.
Thank you very much.
That guy's evil faces.
There's a lot of rice. I'll eat it, though.
Legitimate, in the words of
Thank you very much.
Legitimate class bandicoot. God damn, what was that? Don't ever do that again, Moke.
That's so wild.
0-2 is 5K, 45. Oh, okay. So I was told differently. Still money in your pocket, man.
Back to like their
Still money in your pocket. But stream, I'm gonna eat real quick, so I'm gonna be on the quiet side.
just blown everyone up. 2 Japanese players in winners.
Question for you.
Winners final.
Do you think it's because of the format?
Does anybody have the payout?
To, like,
The payout,
for a good amount of time, like being able to
the payout layout? I want to
format
see it real
compared
quick.
to
If
the
anybody has that, please link it.
I mean, you saw how unprepared they were for Noah the Prodigy.
Please link it over to me. I want to see the exact payout for every single person.
Like who can emulate that for you? You know?
Nobody.
So.
And not a lot of people are playing Luke right now.
Yeah, exactly. Again, Luke, what's wrong with you, people? Why are you dropping Luke? He's ridiculous, mate. Anyway, Pugera taking on Higuchi. And this one is for qualification now, and Big Bird will not be a qualifier from this group. I'm absolutely gutted for him.
Pretty gutted myself, man. As we had just talked about that last night, but we'll talk about this right now. Pugera versus Higuchi. This is a matchup I feel like is not too uncommon. However, funny enough, I haven't seen the record between Pugera playing Bison specifically against Higuchi.
Well, Bison fights this matchup quite well. He's got answers. He's got jump variations with the head stomp. He's got the Psycho Crushers to get close. Things that Gal has to second guess his approach for. And just can't play a brain dead Sonic Boom game. Lovely backdash into whiff punish. He can do stuff like that though. Into the level 1.
Man, yo,
my man.
Firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, he looks on it. Okay, he's gonna get tripped.
25th, 32nd, and 25th
could be dead if he
gets 5,000. 17th through 24th gets 7,500. 13 and 16 gets 12,500. 9 and 12 gets 20,000. 5th through 8th gets 45,000. 3rd and 4th gets 75,000. 2nd gets 140,000. 1st gets 300,000.
Such good range. Yeah, no, he's very good at staying out of anti-air range. One of the things he does really well is take away the ambiguity of some of these jump-ins.
I'm playing the wrong game.
Good downwards hitting hitbox. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Nah, I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna watch whatever anime you see me watch is gonna be on stream.
There you go. One more guess and that'll be that. One throw. Higuchi's still in this round. Wake up jab connects. Has to parry. Back roundhouse. Oh, that was disgusting.
You're actually hella dead.
Oh, that was
the rest of the meter
so
if you wanted to. Yo, his layers also, when it comes to
attack
the situation of like bomb plants, is so tricky. Higuchi got 2 times over. He with the grab, he did it normal.
Nah, I haven't finished it yet.
It's really, really tough.
The one day you'll get mad.
I'm almost done though. I have like 15 episodes left.
Let you start your strings and they do a tiny walk back into crouch medium EX cycle. Like that crouch, did you see how far that hit from?
It's
that
so
crouch medium punch. We're gonna be talking about that like it's Luke's in a few months' time.
I wouldn't say it's that belligerent.
I don't know, man. I mean, when it leads into when it leads to an EX cycle crusher and you got a mind parted on you, I don't know, Rich. You're probably right, but at the same time, good round.
I can see where you're going with it, though.
Oh, wake up level 1's gonna connect. He's gonna avoid burnout with that as well. Higuchi's back in this round. He's got level 2 if he wants to.
I'm just glad that normal isn't plus. I'll keep it at that.
I mean, they cannot make something like that plus.
That's what I'm saying, man. Luke players.
Burns him out.
Come on!
Here comes the level 2 we spoke about. Safe drive reversal, of course. Burnout block stun. This is good play here from Higuchi. Oh, the early flash kick to take away the ambiguity. Comes in, overhead connect, chips it. Oh,
That was godlike. That was so fucking cool.
Do you see the tenacity to just throw the booms within that space?
Oh my gosh, that was ridiculous. I love seeing shit like that, man.
And burn him out and put him in that situation. Genius. Great strategic decision making there from Higuchi to close out that game.
This is what, real talk, I know I talk about this, but that's one of the reasons why I love chip damage and chip kills. For shit like that.
Some kind of bot shot. Get out of here. Oh, nice check.
Masterclass. And securing the win. That was so good.
Oh my, the range on.
I'm loving this too. He's never gonna drop that. He even looked to the crowd. He's like, "You see that? That's light work."
Right, that was like 10% of the confidence to come, bro.
He looked over at the crowd. He's like, "No, I got those."
Nice check. My head literally reeled back as that heavy punch hit. I swear.
No, it's
that button, the range on it. Oh, big whiff, doesn't get punished though. Yeah, nice punish. One time too many with that. C4 planted. He goes in. Doesn't want to spend the drive rush. He's going to lose a similar amount of meter just for sitting there, though. Oh, clever throw. Was looking for that bomb. Oh.
Yeah, he did catch the parry after all, right? Oh. A lot of bar on deck for Higuchi. A single hit could actually get him the momentum he needs, but if he's low on drive gauge, I don't think that's going to stop Pugera from moving forward. And again, we're seeing it right now. His main objective
is
to
why do people neutral jump when he's... I keep on telling people stop doing that, Vicious.
It's hard. It's difficult to, man.
I'm eating beef, broccoli, and white rice. Simple.
And he chose not to. Is he going to regret that? Had the level 3, didn't spend it. If he gets hit now, he's dead. Wait, on level 1. No, he's still alive. Oh my days, just about. Gar burns himself out. He's got the EX cycle crusher. He's only got one. Oh.
What a block!
Oh. Oh, don't jump! I keep on telling you, people! Don't take it to the air! When Bison's got Psycho Crusher at level 3, it's only going to end one way! Oh my days, that was clinical. And after all that stress he just put himself through. Yeah, no, seriously.
No, go on. I think it's funny.
Yeah, if he'd have just spent the 3 bars earlier, wouldn't have had to deal with that situation at all. In the end, he spent the 3 bars anyway. Guys, listen to your eyes.
You're not wrong.
Finish your plate.
You're not wrong.
I've seen too much of that for such a high-level tournament. I've been surprised how many decisions I've seen like that.
It just makes sense. It really does just make sense.
Game's too volatile. You can't risk it, man. Just kill your opponent. No matter the expense, kill him. Burnout now. There's another jump back getting punished. This has turned around massively.
He's got plenty of bar to end it in a level 1 as well. No, he's going to plant the bomb just in case.
Oh.
Maybe I was wrong.
Don't response. Good parry. I thought that medium wasn't going to recover in time. Higuchi needs some kind of opening here.
Oh.
Doesn't like this. Oh, big whiff, not punished. He's got level 2 here. Oh, nice timing on the jump. Catches the upside down kicks recovery. And Pugera starting to emulate the same Pugera we saw in losers bracket at the LCQ. Pulling off so many close decisions. Making the adjustments here and making Higuchi that bit uncomfortable. To bring it to, was it 1 apiece, right? 1-1, exactly.
That's right, 1 apiece. Immediately out the gate, Pugera going for the drive rush forward. Higuchi being ready for it, just as impressive.
Perfect parry in your face.
It's one of the balloons, OD. Pugera, he hasn't really shown up the card of like charging back, right, to stop.
And he's not using the headstomp, just to throw it out there, like, and then the Devil's reverse backwards that Problem X does. It's quite annoying for the guard to deal with because the flash kick doesn't reach from certain ranges. He's not doing it at all. Oh, too late with that crouch heavy punch. Oh, he didn't get the execution of his drive off right, which made it easier to react to. And now he's dead with no meter spent.
Not even the end of the combo either.
Again, there's still a few more hits to come.
This kid.
That Gal life, baby.
He's insane with it. He's had these since he picked up the character, and I don't mean just in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, safe. Off of the target combo. Checking the boot size. Oh, upside down kick. Not really gonna catch anything out of that. Back to the fireball plan, but Pugera weaving through.
Oh, we tried that delayed back heavy kick, didn't work. What a choice.
Love that.
What? Took away all the variations. There's that forward jump though. I love that, but he's going to get counter hit. Doesn't spend it. Yeah, he knows he might not win this round actually. That's a situation where maybe you don't spend it. Wouldn't have killed.
Oh no, for sure it wouldn't have killed.
And you'll be in burnout and you might actually get a comeback on you. Then suddenly you've got no answer to drive impact in the corner. Good choice. But he is slowly losing this round though. It's not won yet. Oh, he's got the life lead. Gets his meter back. That recovered quickly. He's going to die. He's actually dead. So it was right. Good choice. Good choice. He knew it was Bison. One mistake and I'm dead. I'm not going to spend my meter yet. And that's exactly what happened.
Not too bad of an assessment.
Tomorrow is a tournament, yes.
Playing it pretty calm.
Just I couldn't do it because of 30G. Tomorrow there will be a tournament. I advertise it after this.
Now having these 3 bars is going to be so significant.
Big. Should be able to make that count.
There is a tournament tomorrow, King.
I think he could have maybe embodied a bit more killer instinct in that round. Oh my days, that one got clattered hard. Didn't even score him up, just Psycho Crusher. Now he's going to plant the C4. 6 seconds, baby. Driving Russell's out there, good choice. Oh, tried to go in. Runs into buttons.
Oh, counter hit. Oh, you know he's fishing for it too. Off of that roundhouse. Back throw now. Watch with the Sonic Blooms.
Oh. Oh, just inside. And he's going to get a flash again too.
He's so great.
That was so clutch. That was so clutch.
We haven't seen this so
Run a what?
right?
Yeah, just out of nowhere. Perfect.
I mean, it's kind of difficult though, because I gotta have people on the Discord and shit like that. Unless I go to the lobby and watch it like that.
He wasn't ready for the 1DI. He's going to get it.
I could do it like that.
Out with a surprise DI.
Which I'm thinking about that, but you know.
In the corner, 2-1 up. And again, a series of just genius strategic decision making from Higuchi.
Yeah, that was the first pop-off I've seen from him in a very, very long time, right? He was like, yosh, as soon as he got that DI.
Bulgaria's playing it so well, and he's not really using a lot of the stuff Bison has in this matchup. Big jump in. He's not using the EX Cycle Crusher, he's not using Devil's Reverse in neutral.
He's not even using like scissor kicks preemptively to maybe catch the startup of a boom.
Yeah, he's just walking him down. And checking stuff like that. No escape, baby. What's it going to be? The meaty is the choice, and it works this time. Bulgaria gets himself on the
Yo, Mel, what's good? I know you've been out there for a minute.
Yeah, you saw Higuchi try to. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, he did a parry earlier, and this time he's ready for it.
It's free content. Watch the numbers jump.
Drive rush, I'm going to mix up what I do with it.
I might do it. Like on a Monday or Tuesday. Let's see.
No, I love that. Pop over.
What are you going to do about this? Is Bulgaria has 2 bars to his name. Higuchi keep him contained and possibly get the burnout? No.
These hoes love me.
We talked about the preemptive scissor kick, right?
That's what I'm talking about, Mel. He said these hoes love me.
2 apiece, man. What a set. We're getting treated to absolute gourmet games today, Fish. This is ridiculous. The adaptation to the adaptation, the adaptamantation has brought us to this situation, and now we have these guys playing on the number 5 PlayStation.
That was actually mad impressive, I'm not gonna lie.
What are you saying, bro? I just came out of nowhere, you know? I still got it.
I don't think it ever
EWC on deck.
Hey, why are you being nice to me? I'm nice to me.
Once again, thank you so much for everybody tuning in. Appreciate y'all being here.
You know what? Actually, no, it was bad, Trev. You don't have to do it again. How about
that sounds
like
more
that?
like it. That's more like the vicious like it. You guys don't see how horrible this guy is. He's so nice to me on camera. He's horrible to me behind the scenes, guys. Don't fall for it. All right, guys, we're down to the final game.
Oh. I don't know about that one in terms of the spacing, but hey, Bulgaria still managed to cash out.
Heavy kick is completely busted. He just whiffed that in his face, and then
there's the cash out I was talking about.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, don't spend a meter.
Did I give up on Tekken 8? No. I'm hosting it at AOC.
Shook my head real back, bro. Side switch, yep. Oh no!
Beg for your life.
Still alive.
I'm so glad they gave him that super back.
It does look sick, doesn't it?
It's so cool.
His back throw too. I've missed that. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, cheeky. Better than dead with a reset. You were actually a brave soul.
My man went for the reset.
Level 1 to kill. Chose not to. There's that forward.
That was slick,
man. Seriously, the game's still evolving here 2 years in. These characters that suffer to those angle jumpings now starting to dash underneath in third strike-like fashion. Reacts to that drive rush with the crouch medium, plants the C4. Wake up jab from Higuchi's the right bet. Anti-egg like across the connects. Oh, what time to backdash? Again, for the exact same scenario, Vicious. We just saw it. Hop behind and you always press a button.
Yo, defense is hard though for Bison, so I don't blame Higuchi going for that tactic, right? Oh.
No counter hit, wasn't able to convert. Good last minute block. Oh, the range. He's not gonna. Oh,
what?
Oh, counter hit. What did he do? That was a sonic boom. Did he try and drive reversal? Did he forget he was
That
in the
reset. We're going to get a Terry trailer on Sunday, indeed.
Oh, yeah.
I think he thought he had drive reversal or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I couldn't tell you. That was such a weird occurrence on both ends. Oh, trade.
Bro, it's match point both players. Vicious. Again, it's match point both players again. Another ridiculous set.
It's so even, too. 2 bars apiece.
So even.
Pugera taking a page out of Big Bird's book. Multiple throws.
Looking for that counter hit. Target combo didn't come. Oh, these guys are both heading towards one next touch of death territory. And we're there. One hit will be enough. Who's going to land it first? There's that dash. Drive Russ. If he drive Russ, that would have been it. Oh, no. He did an anti-air. He hesitated for a moment. Shades of Big Bird in the EVO Grand Finals.
Hold on.
No, he's out there, bro.
Higuchi doesn't even know it.
Come
Okay,
on,
there it is.
Let's go back to the screen, mate. That's done. Oh, wow. That was so...
I show my mom Sosuke Pablo. She's like, that's what happens up there? Tell her yeah. Tell her yeah.
The dash underneath for jumping into the low forward should have just committed to the drive rush there.
You think so?
Well, it's such a smart tactic. I'd be impressed if Pugera blocked it. 1 minute he's underneath you, next minute he's skipped to the
Yo, let me ask y'all something. Because Ray just put this out here. And no lie, I was definitely having this problem. Which now to question.
Higuchi takes it. And we're going to see some more Japanese on Japanese prime here. As Moke, I believe, will now be coming up. But let's take a look at some of these rounds.
Do y'all feel like what he's saying is correct?
Yeah, I think
so here's my thing.
Matches that have gone like
they wanted this game to be easy to pick up, right? But why does this game have mad inputs and buttons? Am I bugging stream? Does it not make sense? Couldn't they just put motion inputs? You have forward assist, and I think regular assist or back assist, right?
Excuse me.
You have like 3 and HP, like hard heavy attack, 3 and medium attack. You have side special, regular special 1, and down special 1. Then you have side special 2, down special 2, then regular special 2. But then you also have the air moves with these characters as well.
And he still made that to the wire.
There's man mechanics. Am I bugging?
Got that many options. Love that pop off from Higuchi. That's how much it means.
Yo, he even pointed at the screen. He's like, gotcha.
Super clutch. Taking it over. Pugera played so well, though. Man.
Yo, I'm not going to lie. When I was in the training mode, I kept forgetting because there's so many things to take note of, right? So many things to take note of. And I'm talking not even only the buttons, but the mechanics, too.
Street Fighter 6 has started.
Yeah,
there's a lot. It's kind of weird. Because I'm like, yo, at this point, execution is easy, but, like, there's so much to remember. It's kind of overwhelming for the brain.
Format in terms of like how the rock paper scissors is thrown. It's like he's rolling dice.
Who won the Higuchi and Pugera? I think Higuchi won that too. I'm telling you, man, it's rock paper scissors.
And mind you, you have special. You got special 1 and special 2. So you got 6 specials.
Yeah, it's a famous thing.
2 assists.
Wow, I know your mind game, bro. Once you've got a read on your opponent, and
3 attacks. Then you have throw, unique attacks. Then defensively, you have block evade, right? You have block evade, push block.
I didn't think Hikaru was gonna be here.
I mean, the situation is there's 4 killers in the group.
Yes, they should have definitely put motion. 100%. 100%.
In my opinion.
I thought it would have been maybe Big Bird versus Pugera towards
and you have air specials too.
Big Bird versus Higuchi.
Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. It is definitely a lot.
I prefer to play Higuchi just because more exposure and familiarity.
Yeah.
The matchup part.
Yeah. You have different variations of Guile that he
down special 1. Down special 2. Down special 1 and 2.
The venue and obviously been hanging out, going to nice food spots and socializing with you guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. Player lounge. One thing I've noticed is, once Phenom
I'm like, all right, I get it. You guys are like,
they're all hanging
on the low, making this game deep, but trying to trick the casuals like it's easy to pick up.
You're gonna be thinking that, and
It's not.
conversations about it, you know, like
Push block and retreating block. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Retreating block. I said block evade. But yeah, retreating block.
Don't worry, man. You're gonna be okay. Yeah, man. It's not gonna happen to me, man. I'm gonna do my best. It's not gonna happen to me. Boom. Next day, same thing happens. Now they're all gonna be hanging out with their heads down in the.
What about an actual modern inputs option for the special with one button? That's what it is now, though, Alonzo. Burst. Yo, that's just, it's a lot. It is absolutely a lot.
That's just facts. Punk has got to be the best player in the world right now.
Right now, yeah, it's agreeable.
Last 3 months, got to be the best player in the world right now. Just went 0-2. That's what you're dealing with in this tournament.
And that's the thing, like, it doesn't even just shake up, like, outside of the joke of the curse or whatever, that doesn't just shake up, like, those three, but it's like, you're thinking about it from Moke's side, Pugera's side. It's like, man, if these guys fell short this soon, well, who's to say it's not going to happen to me, right?
That's actually quite an uncomfortable situation to be in.
Very
What's your
uncomfortable.
homies?
They're literally in that position right now.
Exactly.
Elimination stage, Moke and Pugera as they set up. This is tough. Chun-Li Bison, I don't get to see it as often, by the way.
Man, this is. I mean, having a Chun-Li's been so fun, but Pugera's Bison has been so entertaining. I kind of feel like I want him to go through, but then having a Chun-Li progress would be nice because the character's still so strong, but still so underrepresented. I don't know. I mean, either way, I'm expecting an absolute blinder of a game because that's all we've been getting.
They added so much extra shit. They added a lot, man.
Game of the day, guys. Another wonderful day here at the Esports World Cup 2024. Street Fighter 6. We're going to be concluding.
They added so much
in the next few moments, and it is Moke off to a suddenly.
It's kind of crazy. It's overwhelming. And you know what it is? To be honest with you, I went in there thinking, oh, this is gonna be easy, and it's kind of not. Yo, Escalante, have you played 2XKO? The movement feels fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. I am legit surprised. Even Braun, the biggest guy in the game, even him, you can make him smooth.
Oh my days, get counted here. Miserable flea. Why did that throw work? She threw.
That movement is amazing. So fucking good.
Try to press the button, don't you dare.
Like, I really love it.
Back heavy punch. Another good sequence here for Moke. Oh, what was that? I think he tried to dash. Something else came out. Press the button by mistake, maybe.
I did see something of like a psycho power, either a normal or maybe like an autocorrect, or like I want to say maybe like a.
You got jump cancels. You got jump cancels, dash cancels. When you pick a certain fuse and you're under the Fury fuse, and you're under 40%, then you get dash cancels.
Because regardless of that single moment, Moke has looked stunning his first game. And Pugera's not started yet, so he needs to adjust. He needs to adjust quickly. Oh, Moke, please.
That was deep.
You know what I'm saying? Cross cut.
Is that all?
Incredible low forward. Great walk speed. Projectile traps.
Just being able to delay that uppercut is really, really impressive.
Yeah, it's deeper than what I thought. For sure.
You are always ready, huh?
Why did you throw? It's not the punish. He's airborne.
I totally apologize. He wasn't ready.
Yeah, but how are you so ready to I mean, you've been so ready in other scenarios. Oh,
yo, they're so good at checking those dashes, man.
I think that's an understatement. He is in total control.
Total control. Oh,
he is in total control as soon as Pugera
Moke is just looking clean.
Is this the same Pugera we just saw a minute ago blowing our minds?
Well, I'm not saying execution. That's where you're kind of off, Trap Lord. We're saying that the game has a lot. Like it has a lot of depth to it. It's not so much about the execution. It's more so that they have like mad mechanics, dude. It's kind of like Dragon Ball. It's a lot of fucking mechanics, man.
Talk about control. Even in
you haven't played it yet? Yeah, they
hex the throw as well. Ultimate defense and one
got you.
Will lead to a 2-0 lead here.
Yeah, right now execution is not really like the issue. It really just comes down to there's a lot to learn in the game.
Very tricky too. I didn't think he was going to be able to confirm off of it.
Yeah, he wasn't ready to confirm it.
Yeah, hence why we saw that throw.
No exposure.
Away.
You had to keep it tight with the crouch jab.
Oh, he's dead.
Yo, you're going to love the movement. Escalante, you probably be in there like 20 minutes just doing the movement.
You know, he's trying to get the opening to get the kill.
Try to feed the family with it.
Or maybe you're looking for a
Yo, when you play that game, Escalante, just play with the movement. Play with the movement. Enjoy that shit.
Get something more out of it.
You haven't had movement like that since Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Enjoy that shit. They have that movement in Power Rangers, but I'm pretty sure you didn't play Power Rangers.
I'll tell you what.
Power Rangers had that same movement too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Chun-Li's got that too, by the way. But nobody's playing her.
Yeah, you could just mash it. You really could just mash it.
It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. She's so good.
Oh, swinging and mashing.
Having a reversal is not always a good thing when stuff like that happens. Oh, wow.
He mistimed it?
Yeah, he tried to parry, but the bomb was already gone. Oh, nice. Finally, a dominant round from
They got that movement for sure, Frankie. Shit is crazy. It's really good. Me and Ray Ray was talking about it earlier. He was like, yo, the movement is good, man.
We'll get into that habit, hopefully. Sticking out that deadly stab jab.
Oh.
So delayed. Great block.
That could have been disastrous.
And I'm surprised that they have that in the game like that. Because I believe Hunter x Hunter is the same way. Like dashing is like pretty much the same way.
Starting to use it much more aggressively now. Got jumped earlier, didn't he?
You have got to be kidding me.
Wow.
How does he manage to find these situations over and over and over again? The delays off of the stance make it that
Oh,
much
he's
more
like, fuck it, I'm going to just burn this shit.
I don't know if I think he just stood up as well. Just got hit.
There was a counter.
Once again, thank you so much for everybody tuning in. Appreciate y'all.
Off of the medium kick extension from stance. Yeah, and being able to like cancel off of that as well, I don't think that's a huge risk for Moke.
No, of course not. But knowing when to do it is what's impressive though, right? He's just been one step ahead of Pugera throughout the set. Apart from that one round where Pugera totally dominated. Okay, hell attack. Didn't get the second part. I don't like seeing stuff like that. Does drive rush into throw this time. Moke's not ready for it.
Oof. That was so far away.
Oh, wasn't ready for the drive rush. Linking into the heavy punch. Oh, meaty jab again. We saw him cast that earlier.
Forward throw. Have to probably do it again, right? Oh, never mind. I was mistaken.
Okay, finally guesses right. Takes the throw. Wish that gets punished for it.
Ooh-wee.
Oh,
sick.
What a choice.
Beautiful call out from Pugera. Reactions on deck.
There's no like zoner character really right now.
You're pretty far away.
There's 3 big bodies. Funny enough. That might be the last of the big bodies. Who knows?
One touch. Gets away with another jump. Burns her out. Oh. Oh, takes the throw. Random cycle cross can chip her out. Goes for the level 1. It's not going to work. Roundhouse to the jaw. And Pugera finally gets on the board here. Versus a rattled but very informed Moke. Could this be a turning point for the guy?
Jinx probably going to be the first zoner when they finish her, yeah.
He's incredible.
She has the machine gun, right?
Nothing but negative at all from that loss. I mean, Pugera had to like literally burn him out, get away with wild, crazy jumps, good pressure, momentum shifts, just to get some kind of, favor there and close out a game. You're still 2-1 up. You're still playing out your mind. It's still uphill for Pugera.
Oh, yeah. You could even see it based off of his demeanor. He was 100% confident. He's like, you know what? I played it just fine. He was shaking his head like, let's get into the next one. But
you can get in your own head though as a player, man.
It's one thing to talk about like Moke's playstyle and keeping it consistent. Now it's a matter of like how Pugera is going to come out swinging. If he comes out swinging, for that matter.
Well,
speaking of which, I lied. Yeah, Moke, he's ready for that too.
Great call, commentator. Yeah, he came out swinging and that got him hit. So, man, the recovery on them scissor kicks, man.
The Netflix anime was top tier. 10 out of 10.
Trying to catch him.
That shit is a 10 out of 10. I hope season 2 is the final season, so. And I mean, to be honest with you, that type of animation, art style, and all that shit, that shit is ridiculous, dude. You know how much time and money they spend on that? I ain't gonna lie, I ate this Chinese food. I'll be back stream. Y'all know what time it is. Apologies.
He's gonna make it count though. Gets opened up.
Wait, what? The first 5 episodes? Oh my gosh, that fucking sucks. And it's an hour long. I'll be back.
What are you supposed to do about this F word?
Gets thrown again. I mean, you just got to guess right, which is so much easier said than done. Finally blocks that. Burns himself out there to get some kind of opening. Gonna spend it. Cool. Trying to walk back.
I think Moke has a little bit of drive gauge left.
Yeah, I think a tiny bit remaining, right? No. She's
it
burnt
was
out.
the very end. My mistake. I apologize.
Ooh, nice. Anti-air crusher. Even if it doesn't hit, it gets you out of the situation. Ooh, big whiff. Look at the recovery on that thing. Okay, it's a level 2, so his gauge will recover, but he's going to be in a corner now. Stayed in front. Great block. Sanshu blocked. Goes in for the pressure. Lands a throw. Oh, my God. Look at the meter. Gets out. Just get her meter back. Kick again. Goes in. Just misses that crouch medium kick. Tries one of his own. Meaty cycle crosser. Goes in. Back throw. Going to be enough.
Oh, my God.
Okay, he's done it. He's taken Pugera out. And the phenomenal performance has been topped off with a phenomenal result, with Chun-Li back on the board and Moke eliminating Good 8 squad Pugera.
I think this is the group that no one would have called. I don't know how many people would have called Moke and Higuchi, genuinely. But, I mean, like, we already had our predictions. I'm actually kind of curious. Sure, I bet you did. I'll have Logan double-check that in a minute. Over with the boys over on the stage. I hope they pick the same.
I think someone said there's a counter-argument meter. Higuchi doesn't do well against.
Well, I am here with the man who has the Death Note himself. The man responsible for the curse, Justin Wong. 3 of 3.
In order.
In order. One by one, they fell. You picked, let's go through it. You picked Punk to win, Mena to win, and lastly Big Bird to win. And unfortunately, all of them went 0-2.
You know,
they didn't just not make it out. They all went 0-2. Justin.
Don't ask me to have picks ever again. I am completely sorry, because this is completely my fault. The favorites of the tournament going 0-2, not 1-2.
I know.
Just 0-2.
That's how strong your magic is.
Oh my God.
Using it for evil, huh? Crazy.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Logan. I ruined the show. I'm sorry.
You should say sorry to them in the camera.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know all of them are waiting outside for you. I saw the tweets.
Cracking knuckles.
But what a fantastic final group it was. And unfortunately, it definitely was a disappointing performance from Big Bird, but Higuchi looking so strong.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it, right? The Street Fighter League, Higuchi and Moke.
Both players doing a lot of work out there with a high amount of points, and also with, I feel like, favorable matches, as we see up on the screen, as you mentioned. Not so good with Rashid, and also not good for Big Bird, just in general. He was already kind of rattling.
Okay, once again, showing that losing the first game in the group is actually a power-up.
Yeah, I don't know if you want. Obviously, you don't want to lose the first game, but it's a bad matchup.
Yeah.
It's not just a bad matchup. But then over here, though, Higuchi really cooked, because we talked about how Bison in history always lose to Guile, and then Bison has the advantage here. But Higuchi was able to really play perfect against this crazy whole W Guile, the whole W Bison character.
And now we see the end right here. Moke versus Pugera. Moke taking it, just being aggressive and just wearing Pugera down defensively continuously. And now we're going to see
here we go.
Crush.
Evo Moke?
Oh, Evo Moke.
Again,
Evo Moke.
He is a smack talker. He is a smack talker. So this is par for the course.
Man, it's hard earned too, because you know, me and Logan, everyone in UK, people just say Chun-Li is just gone. She's not playable anymore. That's just insane to me. But then we just have Moke cooking everybody.
So much.
So much.
Still.
Yeah.
And she's lost very little.
I mean, we know she's got some uphill matchups. That's certainly not something I'm going to gloss over. But her toolbox, I really think as well, we spoke about this, and I was very surprised. With all the pressures, it's understandable the time frame of learning new characters, but Moke never picking up Rashid. That's such a great addition to his roster for his bad matchups, and maybe that's something we'll see in the future. But right now, the Chun-Li has got him through. How far can it get?
You know, he was one of the people when the patch dropped to be positive about this character. In fact, saying that she was still cheap. In fact, I talked to him at CEO.
That's because he was the only one left.
I know, but I like that energy, though. He believed in the character. He stuck with the character, and look where it leads him. Further through the bracket of EWC, over people who were picked over him.
Yeah, I just don't see, based off the other people left, I do think Higuchi's the only one that can just beat Moke.
Like a matchup thing on paper.
Matchup spread.
Yeah.
I feel like every other character, I truly think that Moke has the complete advantage for, especially because of how dominant he was in the end of Season 1 in Street Fighter 6 with Chun-Li.
This guy's an absolute villain.
Evo Moke. Well, there you can see the final bracket after all matches were concluded, and it is Higuchi and Moke that will be moving on. Big Bird going 0-2, a shock result there, but he looked very nervous on stage, especially in that Moke match.
He was just doing the wrong combos. Like the fact that he just burned himself out on purpose during a combo where like it just didn't make any sense. It wasn't even for the kill. Like everyone just still had half life left. It was just very uncharacteristic of him.
Yeah, and also felt like not level 2s. There was a point where he could have just backdashed and got to level 2, and he didn't do what Rashid's meant to do.
Well, he was scared because Bison is kind of broke with OD.
Oh, hey, relax. Let's relax on that.
Yo, he
chill on my goat.
No, me and Logan
chill
saw
on
it.
my goat. No, chill on my goat.
We saw
the whole world saw that OD Psycho Crusher through, but he was backing off.
Yeah,
I thought you would have tech for that. I mean, he discussed it with the other Rashid players. I thought that was the intention, but
I think that really showed sort of like maybe the nervousness or.
Right.
We've seen it with several players, all of the ones that Justin picked. They were off game, and maybe it was just the voodoo that Justin had put on them over this weekend. I'm not sure, but it happens under these conditions. But we know that the players that have made it through to Phase 2, they have done, and they have earned their spot. And tomorrow, we can look forward to some incredible action in Phase 2. As you can see on your screens right now, Group A. And let me be honest with you, these groups are just as difficult as the groups in the first phase.
Of course.
Yes.
But these are the players that are in form, and that's the dangerous thing, right? Gachikun and Jewel Kevin. Could that be a Rashid mirror?
It probably will be. What do you think, though?
Because talking to Dual Kevin, he hates mirror matches.
Yeah. A lot of players hate mirror matches.
He hates mirror matches. So we could see the Luke.
But is it informed, though?
I know, it's not informed.
Yeah, we saw what happened to LCQ.
He might be forced to have to play the Rashid mirror match. And if he's forced to, then I'm pretty sure Gachikun is in favor because he's down to play it.
Oh, yeah, he's played that through Street Fighter League and other means, so.
And then the next match, we've seen this one before here in Riyadh last year.
Yes.
In fact, a different event. Angry Bird and Hikaru will run it back right here in Saudi Arabia. That has to be match of the day.
Match of the day, easy.
Yeah.
100% match of the day. Obviously, it's a different character for Hikaru using Akuma versus Angry Bird's Ken. I feel like Angry Bird might be more comfortable because it's going to be a Shoto versus Shoto matchup.
That's true. But Hikaru having a rotation of characters might actually help him out.
Oh, with the Bison, too?
He got the Bison. Well.
He's got the Akuma, and he also has the JP, maybe. I don't know if that will actually come into play. But having a rotation just in general means that there's more to look out for overall.
Well, there's more to look out for because we have got 4 groups happening tomorrow in Phase 2. Let's take a look at Group B. And there you have it behind us as well. The man of the moment, Noah the Prodigy. We talk about these players going into the second phase with momentum. Does anyone have more momentum than Noah?
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Right?
Nobody is out the mud like Noah. No one's from the trenches like Noah. But then again, Problem X has definitely been a lot better with his Bison after he had that loss with Lex. I think it really realigned himself to be like, okay, I have to play this character the Street Fighter 6 way.
I do think Problem X has enough experience, and because he knows that Noah is a nut, he I feel like Problem X has the solution to solve Noah, in my personal opinion.
Obviously, he also has that thing of being the confidence of digging himself out of that first loss, and I think we spoke about this where some of the players who lost their first game, they just were not able to get the confidence back and end up going 0-2, some of the big names here. But having that confidence of being able to dig yourself back out. You want to talk about people that are also on a row. Ryukichi.
Oh, yeah.
He, what did you say? Must feel like a superhero?
Superhero, especially beating Punk, beating the Evo champion. And normally, we talk about it like he always does well in Japan, but anytime he leaves Japan, he doesn't do well. He literally lost at Red Bull Kumite, went 0-5 in his play-in qualifier. So him able to beat out Punk qualifying and getting to Group Phase 2, it's a huge confidence booster.
Well, him beating Punk did rob us of an incredible victory.
Oh my God, I didn't notice that. No!
know
an
someone will be
unfortunate
watching
thing.
that matchup very closely. Of course, Punk will be watching this one. Zhao Hai, he looked incredibly impressive. He just cruised through so many bisons. It's almost as if he's a very good character. I'm not going to use the T word, but he's a very good character.
Yeah, he's pretty good. All right, I'll admit it. He's pretty
Zhao
good.
Hai, though, he just looked so smooth.
Yeah, hit confirming very well. Meter management was really great. I just felt his offense is on form. But I want to see how he deals with someone who is as optimal as Ryukichi when he gets his hit. We'll see that tomorrow.
Absolutely. Let's move on to Group C and check out that bracket.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Hikaru and Moke, that one's going to be fascinating. Have you seen these guys play at all in Japan?
Like casually, I don't think in Street Fighter League, because actually this would be the first time for Hikaru for there to be a Street Fighter League upcoming next week. So I don't think they played on like a tournament setting just yet. So maybe a first time.
So when I think about Aki versus Chun-Li, Aki is kind of like Gaio, where Fireball walk behind the Fireball. So Aki would have the advantage in that situation against Chun-Li. So Chun-Li has to take a little bit more risk, but it's easier to react with OD Hazanshu.
Fake Pink was good. What's going on, stream? My bad.
Absolutely, it's certainly not a Sonic.
Oh, we got another fucking group? Oh my
this
gosh.
matchup is between two EVO champions. Yep. Of course, two of the best
Oh no, this
players
just happened, right?
in Japan, and two players that are on the same character
Wait, am I bugging?
journey as well. Moving from Luke to Akuma. Kawano versus Bonchan. What do you expect?
Yeah, I'm running TSL tomorrow.
See mirror matches, counter pick.
No, I think we'll see the mirror match. I feel like Akuma versus Akuma, and it's two conflicting styles. Bonchan more of like the zoning type, while I feel like Kawano's more of the swinging type.
I
He wants to get
wish-
that close range, use
I
his
wish
stand, heavy
Super
punch,
Smash
you know,
Brothers
hit
was like
confirming
every
advance
4 or
flame,
5
use
years,
all
man.
that type of
But
stuff,
it's
right?
every
Bonchan's more of
console.
Like, I want to play the keep away game. I'm trying to throw tiger shots with the spirit in Akuma's body, right?
Yeah. I agree with that. I think it's gonna be a mirror match. I don't think it's gonna be like that. The battle of like.
Yes,
attack
I'd be the
versus
toilet.
defense.
Yeah.
As you mentioned,
100%.
Bonchan's defense was fantastic. We saw him preparing all damn day. Close range against like the Gao booms.
Yep.
And then you have someone like Kawano who is just aggressive with the buttons continuously. Especially when he has
Yeah,
the
that's
other
when we're
form.
gonna get the
And
next
that's
Smash
where
Brothers
Akuma
game,
can
so.
really work. So it's gonna be a melt to be melt match.
All right, and we're going to move into our last group, which for me is almost the wild card group. All of these names could have potentially been people's wild card picks, and whilst they're all incredibly talented players, I think they're certainly not at the forefront of people's mind when it comes to picks pre-tournament to win this, but they're all in incredible form. You've got Lashar, Higuchi, Tachi Kawa surprising us with that modern Ed managing to clutch it out, a big result for him. And then, of course, Chris Wong, who certainly has chosen the right time to come into form. How do you feel about this group, Cola?
So I feel like Lashar was my wild card pick, and when he is clean, he is on form, he's pristine. Like that guy's Ed is.
Damn.
Combos
Somebody else
are,
said the same.
doing
Yo,
damage.
we all saying the
Let's
same
get Tachi Kawa,
thing.
who's definitely gonna understand that match. In fact, Tachi Kawa has studied a lot of Lashar, so let's see if Lashar has something.
Someone said this game has too many buttons. Just let me do a quarter.
Or that, or classic.
Like,
Ed
it's so
versus
weird
Ed,
because
it's also
they want this game to
because it's classic
supposedly
Ed
be
versus
easy to
modern
pick
Ed.
up.
Yeah.
So, you know, if we see
But
that,
it
we can
is
kinda see
it
which
has so
version
many
is the best
buttons
Ed, but
and
you might see
like
Jones get the jump
inputs.
in
Yeah.
It's
against
crazy.
just Ed
The
in
downward
general.
angle, the jump-
It's
yeah.
really good.
Also, I think, you know, drive impact's really good against Ed
Yeah.
neutral, and she gets really good benefits from landing a drive impact as well. We mentioned as well, Tachikawa, his modern Ed didn't really
Like they
look
could have,
like it was
they literally
taking
could have just put
huge
motion
advantage
inputs.
of the modern controls.
They could have
either,
put
so it'll be
motion.
very
Yeah,
interesting to see
I was playing
the
it. I had a
clash of styles there.
23
And then
win
we
streak.
have our next match, Higuchi and Chris Wong, probably going to be Guile against Akuma, and I feel like Akuma's a really good pairing against Guile.
It is a really good pairing just because we saw throughout this whole day. OD
I mean,
just fired
I've
up
been here
Akuma.
almost 6
We
hours.
touched
I gotta
on
use the
just Sonic
bathroom at
moves in
some
general,
point.
right?
Shit.
But I do think that
I gotta
it's
use the
very possible
bathroom at
for
some
Luke
point,
to
right?
come out just
I've
like
been
how
here
Chris Wong
6
brought out the
hours.
Luke because he needed it.
Multiple characters.
My bad that I'm human and I gotta
Yeah,
use
it'll
the
be good for
bathroom
Chris
after
Wong
I
to have
eat and
a
drink and
character
shit
if
like
things go
that.
bad. And the Higuchi has so much practice with all the cool players. That are
The
in
game,
Land
the
Japan Fest.
game
He
has
a million
way
cool
too
players,
many
so
buttons and
Chris
inputs
Wong
though.
will maybe have to pull up
That's
the
what I'm saying.
tomorrow and just jump fierce all damn day.
Well, that's what we can look forward to tomorrow. But right about now, it's time to take a look at some of the highlights.
Oh,
of
we're
the day.
done. Shit,
Our
about
analysts
fucking time.
have picked out some of their plays of the day.
Yeah,
so
this
it's time
usually
to get
finishes
over
like at 4
to the
o'clock.
Idea plays of the day.
Usually finishes like at 4
So
o'clock.
you see this right here. VXBAO versus Hikaru, the Aki versus Bison. And the crazy part about this is that they both do the same thing, aggression and aggression. But the thing about jammers, I point out, Hikaru is always he's always low on drive gauge. So you gotta be careful during a burnout. But now
I love the
with
movement of the
Bison
game.
in burnout, it's so
I
dangerous
just don't
for
understand.
Bison
Like,
because he has to react
they want to
super.
make it
Ooh,
easy.
that one right there. I didn't even know you can auto.
They want to make it easy for new players, but like having all of that shit,
crazy. And for the win.
Yeah, for the win.
could have just put motion
Speaking
inputs.
about wins, this is a wild one. Hits him with the super. Actually, super on super. Ed beating it out. And he's like, wait a minute, I'm done? No, I'm not done. We didn't get to see the part where he stands up. He has to sit back down and finish the last round. This would have been a different timeline, but he stays fine with the fireball, the slow one, and is finally able to pop off. That is definitely my player of the day right there.
No, I mean, I think that's everyone's just because it was so hilarious.
Yes.
Right, very, what are you standing up for?
Certainly a series of
Tomorrow's top 16, then Sunday is top 8.
World class when it comes to like
What time
how
does
I
it start
manage
tomorrow?
to win. That right there, amazing, because he saw that the Sonic Cross was gonna hit, use the flash kick. Look at the chip damage right here. But Bonchan's like, you know what? I'm gonna parry all these fireballs, not giving a shot, walking down.
Yo, people are legit making fun of. Look at this shit.
Because he was parrying reliably.
I mean, yo, because they want to put easy inputs, but they want to keep the essence of fighting games.
But he was still
light, medium, heavy, special 1, special 2, special 3, super, free bunt to bind, parry, throw, dash, Jim Jam Slam. It is like ridiculous, man.
We're going to be kicking it off at 5 p.m. local time here in Riyadh, and it's going to be Group A opening up Phase 2.
The game is fun though, man. It is fun.
Some of the favorites to start you off. Group B here, guys. Let's talk a little bit about this briefly. Some of these names here.
Out the mud.
Yeah.
No other Prodigy versus Problem X, and then it's going to be Shanghai versus Ryukichi.
Oh man, I can't wait to see Noah the Prodigy, just because he's just full of confidence, right?
Yeah.
In general, all the confidence.
I think the game is really fun.
He doesn't care.
I do think the game is really fun though.
To him, he's like, I'm already winning.
Group C, Hikaru, the character specialist, up against Moke, the last remaining Chun-Li in the tournament as well. Kawano and Bonchan look like they're going to be having a Satsui no Hado showdown with the Akuma mirror match. And then last of all, it's Group D. This one, the wild card group, guys.
Bashar versus Tachi Kawa, classic versus modern.
Yes.
I love seeing those type of matchups. And then we got Higuchi versus Chris Wong. And it's just one of those things like...
Exactly what I mean about Mortal Kombat. Exactly what I mean.
Exactly. Amazing matches.
Them making the B button, the buy now button is actually so evil.
Absolutely.
Because you know the B button is usually to go back, right? Look at this shit. Look at this confusion ass shit right here.
Already lost 16 players.
This is exactly why I don't fuck with this company, dude. They know exactly what they're doing because they're trying to get people to buy content on some grimy shit.
Normalize at this tournament.
You really got B as the buy button instead of A? Yo, fuck all of them, man.
Into this tournament, you're an absolute liar. There's no way to call anything.
So I'm gonna leave it.
Oh, I like 2XKO. I like it a lot.
Don't ask me to pick.
It's genius, but scummy as fuck.
You can write it down.
Don't ask me to pick because
that's so fucking grimy, man.
I think a lot of people know who I want to see win.
I don't know.
They know exactly what they're doing with that, and that's so fucking dirty.
Angry Bird.
Oh, why? That was one of my picks. Now I'm gonna get in trouble with you.
That means it's definitely gonna be match of the day tomorrow.
Niggas really have that, man. You know how dirty that is?
14 other competitors fighting it out here at the Esports World Cup.
Someone said this is how they scammed me to buying Aftermath for Mortal Kombat 11.
Thank you so much for joining myself and the rest of our talented broadcast team right here. We'll be back tomorrow on EWC Fighters. We will see you then. Take care.
That's so grimy, man. And a lot of people are saying I almost brought the concept by mistake, but they said it takes you to a page before you make the purchase. Japan could literally be the only nation in top 8. It is a possibility, man. It is definitely a strong possibility that can happen. All right, stream. I most likely will not be back later, to be honest with y'all. I streamed a hell of a lot of hours, and I'm going to stream early tomorrow as well. I'm going to handle some work, and then I'm going to relax. I don't know if I'm going out later. I'm probably going to just stay home, to be honest with you. Nonetheless, man, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you guys had an amazing time. There will be a TSL tomorrow. The only reason why you ain't see it is because I wasn't able to make a page. But yes, absolutely there will be one tomorrow. So make sure you guys pull up for that. I'm going to pass it over to... Oh, I guess I'm going to pass it over to the Kill Sage. Hope the Kill Sage is having a good time. I'm about to relax, enjoy myself. Nonetheless, thank you so much for the love. Thank you for being here. Take it easy, everyone. Peace out.